In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey everybody, good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Wednesday, it's kind of Thursday, it's a long weekend with Tuesday being Monday. Hell, we'll get there, we'll tell you what the schedule is. There's Johnny, the ivermectin kid.
Yeah. Next Friday, for sure.
What'd you find out? Yeah, is that what you found out?
I've got an appointment. Well, I haven't found anything out specifically, but I have an appointment next Friday. So I'm gathering all of the research information so I have all my facts straight so I just don't sound like some person go, "Darn, they say ivermectin, I won't take the horse pace." Like, I'll just go in and look, this is what I'm going off of. Give me the shit. Hopefully it'll go
I had a lot of people either in comment sections or DMs yesterday telling me all of their agricultural know-how about ivermectin and how, you know, we use it for our animals and this and that. I wonder if Johnny could just take the animal kind if it takes too long. And I'm like,
we'll test that theory if we have to.
I don't.
It's only prescribed in the state, so unless I go with like the veterinarian stuff, I can't get it.
Yeah, you can't even get the horse paste stuff. Can you?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't tried. Some people claim you can at like fucking Fleet Farm, so maybe.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I kept getting from people. Is they're like, I get my ivermectin, and I'm
tempted to go that route if all other avenues are blocked. I'm hoping the medical establishment will go, oh, so a bunch of scientists did some research and there's not really a whole lot of risk, so you want to just kind of roll your dice on this medication just to see what happens.
Yeah, I was somebody was writing me something, and my response to them was, you know, he's made it this far. I think she can wait a little longer.
Yeah, I'll be okay. It's not like I'm dying this minute. I'm just really excited for the fact that I might get better soon. So even a little bit would help immensely.
I'd be thrilled if I were you.
Oh yeah,
I'm
cloud nine.
I'm thrilled, and I'm not even you.
Yeah.
I'm excited about the ivermectin thing. I might leave you once or twice during today's show. I can already tell.
You got tummy
I got to stop eating popcorn at night after the evening show. I eat popcorn, and I just feel the word I'm going with is fibrous.
Okay.
Just that heavy, just kind of a feeling. God,
I know that feeling. I had it this morning too. I had popcorn yesterday as well, ironically, but it wasn't just last night. It was after.
If you and I could speak frankly for a moment, let me be frank, like Kevin Spacey.
Frank.
Last night during the evening show, and all this morning, getting ready for the morning show, I've just been cutting thunderous farts.
Oh,
it's I'm a fiber man. I'm fibromyalgia at this point. So just leave the mic on when the cat's going retarded. We know you have cats. We know I hate cats. I just hate it.
I was muting it because, yeah.
I hate it more when the cat meows and you mute the mic and then you don't unmute. So just leave it on. The cat is a cat. It knows where it's at. It's fine. It's fine. But no, as I was saying, it's just been, I mean, it feels like my insides, like my body knows that it's bloated and fibrous, and it's just like, let's take this small little hole and let's blow all gaseous existence out of it. So,
yeah, I didn't have that issue. I just,
my God,
gut felt a little rough.
It's been like,
I just really love popcorn, so I can't help it.
I'm by myself, and even by myself, I'm like, that's inappropriate. Like, that's stop. That's too much, to be honest. All right, here's what's going to happen today. This OBS is going to be solid. I mean, updates, everything's updated. There is not a damn thing that isn't updated. Restarts. And here's the other thing. Evening shows, fine. No problems. So it's going to be, everything gonna be Irie for today's show. I'm telling you right now. Plus, it's such a big day. We have so many things to talk about. I mean, my God, the United States of America is going to have a royal wedding.
Oh, for fuck. Oh,
it's going to be the biggest wedding. I don't know why. You know, this is what I loved about being on radio, and this is what I despise about being on the internet, is you have a bunch of people who are miserable, and they know they're miserable, and they won't admit it, and they project it onto other people, and they can't just have a good goddamn time. It honestly, dude, it's like high school. It's like a bunch of people trying to pretend to be something they're not, so people will think they're cooler than they are, when in reality, nobody fucking cares. The Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce thing is, there's two okay opinions you can have on it. There's, okay, that's fine. It's, who cares? Or, I'm very excited. This is fun news. Blah, 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 blah. You can have those two. When people have like an emotionally, like, oh God, that kind of reaction, like an angry reaction about those two people getting engaged, I've got bad news for you. You have unprocessed trauma, you have serious psychological abuse problems, and you need to go see a therapist.
But Aaron, it's just literally one of the NFL's only closeted homosexuals marrying his remarkably mid-beard. Why does anybody care?
To call Travis Kelce a closeted homosexual, this, when I say it's high school, it is such a reveal of who was a fucking dork and who actually played sports and realized jocks were fine. Athletes are cool. Jocks are actually
stupid guys.
They're not. They're just fun people. They're the most normal people you're going to meet are athletes, jocks, people like that. Well, you were a hockey player.
Yeah, that's why I know they weren't the most normal people. Well, I mean, they weren't bad. Some of them were good.
Hockey players and wrestlers are a little different, but
maybe
they're the most normal. They're the people who end up being the guy having a barbecue in his backyard. They're like the most normal, down the line kind of person. And there's a lot of people who were awkward as fuck and dorks and losers. They never got over it, and they got to get mad at the athlete. You know what this is? This is the athlete getting the pretty girl all over again. They never dealt with those feelings from when they were children. That's what I mean. Anyone with an angry reaction to Swift and Kelce, 1,000% unprocessed trauma.
Yeah, I can't muster up anger.
You don't care, do you?
I'm very excited for the divorce album.
That is one thing. It's
going to be great.
It's so much material for her over the next like 20 years because if the marriage works out, there's engagement album, marriage album, first child album, adjusting to being a mom album, empty nester album. I mean, there's so many possibilities. And I'm just talking about Travis Kelce's career. Taylor Swift is going to have a field day with this stuff. She's got great material. But like, being angry about these two being engaged, I'm sorry, you're a loser. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that in a very official way. I mean that in a go get some psychological help way. There's something wrong with you. Because in my opinion, I think it's beautiful. I think it's wonderful. Good for those two. They found each other. They're going to get married, probably try to have a family. Goose Fraba, L'chaim, Aaron Gobra, the whole thing.
I'll say this. I just worry if she's going to pop out one of Travis Kelce's kids. She doesn't have the largest frame.
Thinner, smaller women have done with more. I mean, we talk about Hayden Panettiere had Vladimir Klitschko's
That's
kids.
a miracle. Like, the fact that he didn't split her like firewood is a miracle.
That baby should have been a splitting mall. It should have it should have turned Hayden Panettiere into firewood.
That birth scene should have been like the horror nightmare that people have about what happens if Superman reproduces.
Exactly. That is the Brody and TS conversation in Mallrats come to life. That's the closest we've been to Lois Lane and Superman having a kid is Vladimir Klitschko and Hayden Panettiere. So no, it's fine. It's wonderful. Good for those two. In fact, some people, they're so like the unprocessed trauma on the other side. There's people who are so into this shit and they miss being the cool girl in high school that they're on TV and they lose their shit. And I will admit, this is a bit much. This is, I believe, a CBS reporter on the White House lawn, reporting from the White House, finding out about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. This is, again.
Oh, of course she's going to have a fucking problem.
No. She is so happy.
Oh.
This is like the royal wedding people. You don't understand. This is the royal wedding in America.
No, the royal wedding was the royal wedding in America. That was the sad part.
That's true. We did love it.
That we gave a fuck at all.
I know. And look, again, I don't get mad at celebrity weddings. I either don't care or I think it's cool. This one, I think it's cool. You know, score one for the jocks. I like that. Look at her.
Taylor Swift is engaged. Taylor Swift is engaged. Taylor Swift is engaged. Come back to me. She just posted it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's huge. The ring is ginormous. This is so exciting.
Dude, this is so wonderful to see a woman acknowledging her biological makeup. I love this. What? I mean, all of you dorks, all of you nerds, all of you people with all this unprocessed high school bullying trauma, you know, a lot of you will sit there and talk about like women need to be women again. And why don't we have, this is it. This is a woman this is her ovaries being tickled.
By the thought of a lady settling down.
Yeah.
And taking that one dick for the rest of her life.
Look at this. Taylor Swift getting married and potentially having a family has grabbed her right by the uterus. She wouldn't react this way if she got a promotion at work. She wouldn't react this way if she got great career news. This is a woman in pure ecstasy, happy as a pig in shit because a woman is getting married.
It doesn't even really affect her in overall, but it's just the fact that it's happening has brightened her day.
It has zero impact on her life. Do me a favor, you guys. If you're listening to me and I'm triggering you and I'm upsetting you and you don't like that I'm pointing out that this probably goes a little deeper for you than it should, call a therapist today. Start talking about your parents. Start talking about your upbringing because somewhere around 6-7 years old, something fucked up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's on her Instagram. It's on her Instagram. It's on her Instagram. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I feel like Paul Revere right now.
All right, now who's fucking inserting themselves into the story, man?
I love her. Nope, you're not going to sway me from this position. Paul Revere. Paul Revere, who, by the way, was not even Paul Revere. Did you know Paul Revere wasn't Paul Revere? There was a different Paul Revere that was Paul Revere, and Paul Revere was a different guy?
I thought there were three, and they all got grouped into one.
The third guy nobody gives a shit about. If you know there were at least two, you're good. You're golden. Yeah. There was Paul Revere, who rode like 19 miles, which, you know, hey.
Back then, not bad on a horse.
That's a lot. The guy who made the full run, the big run down the eastern seaboard was named Israel Bissell.
Fucking Israel.
Which, as Robert Wool once said, sounds like a Jewish vacuum cleaner. But this is like, first of all, she's very pretty. I like her. I like her teeth for some reason.
She's not bad.
This is pure joy. This is wonderful. And these moments come so rarely for a lot of adults in the United States these days. Enjoy the distraction, man.
This is a very exciting moment for me in my professional career because I get to announce that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are engaged. As you're talking to Joe Lang, our lovely producer Gabby Ake texted me and said Taylor Swift's engaged, and you can see it right there on her social media. She put it up in that post that they got engaged with the caption.
She cannot wipe the smile from her face.
Oh, yeah, no. She's got a shit-eating grin. It's hilarious.
It's glued to her mouth. I love it. I think this is great. You know, we talk about distractions on this show, and all of our distractions like divide us and make us argue with each other and fight. This is such a beautiful distraction. Be happy.
Yeah, but you already pointed out this one does divide us and make us argue and fight. Because there's a whole bunch of people that are like, hooray! There's a bunch of people that are like, I don't give a shit. And then there's a very vocal group that's like, I think this is wrong. Why don't they fuck off and do it?
I never consider the I don't give a shit people to be part of any argument or division because they literally don't give a shit. They're not mad.
Fair enough.
They're not mad that other people are happy about this. They're not mad that it's exciting. Again, the people who have a strong negative reaction to this, unprocessed trauma, get therapy, you're probably in the Dabbleverse.
Your English teacher and your gym teacher are getting married with a little dynamite sign there. So very exciting here that we get to break that and tell you about that.
All right, Swifties for life. I have a feeling, though, based on his prior statements, the president will not be having a Taylor Swift wedding in the ballroom.
Fuck you,
Hopefully
dude.
That can shift and change.
Fuck you. They asked Trump about it. This is bullshit. Don't sit there and say, oh, I bet you Trump's not going to have. I'll pull it up. Give me a second. I'll pull up. Don't sit there and say Donald Trump doesn't give a shit. Donald Trump doesn't care about the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce. Bet she's not going to throw him a. This is what the president of the United States had to say about Taylor Swift and
Travis
Kelce getting engaged. Hold on.
I have to tell you the biggest pop culture news of the year broke while we were in this cabinet meeting. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are engaged, and the world wants your reaction, sir.
Well, I wish him a lot of luck.
Thank you,
I think I think he's a great player. I think he's a great guy, and I think that she's a terrific person. So I wish them a lot of luck.
I'm serious.
Yeah, suck a dick, CBS. Donald Trump hates you, not the cool couple. He hates dorks.
I think she's a remarkably good beard.
He's tired. It's late. He's 80 years old. He's allowed to be.
Grandpa can't do everything every day, okay? Right. He needs a nap once in a while.
Exactly. All right, let's get through a few of these, and then we'll get started for today. I just wanted to talk about the Swift-Kelce thing because it's very easy for me to diagnose these things. I'm at 35,000 feet. I'm looking down on everyone. I'm looking down on the culture, everything else, and I see a lot of people getting it wrong, and I see the reasons why they're getting it wrong, and you can kind of see the mental problems with the people getting it wrong. Most of it's in the eyes. You know, if the eyes don't move, if they don't have very expressive eyes, if they're dead-eyed, soulless monsters, they're going to get angry about the whole thing. I think it's wonderful. I think if we started throwing the people who get angry about this in camps, we're going to have such a positive world.
We'll have this shit fixed by Christmas.
We really will. We really will. Professor, and there's going to be a lot of people, I haven't looked in the chat yet, there's going to be a lot of people mad at me in the chat. And I understand. It's okay. You're not mad at me. You're mad at the fact that I pointed out what's truly wrong, the thing you've been trying to run from your entire adult life. I pointed it out to you. It's wildly inconvenient. Listen, no matter what you're writing right now, I forgive you. I forgive you. I accept you. And call a therapist today. Your mom fucked you up if you're a dude. Your dad fucked you up if you're a chick. Go make that phone call. Go talk about it because you should either be happy for these two. It's great. Because it's so non-threatening. Do you know what I mean? Like it costs you it's such a low effort. Congratulations. Because
it's just two white people getting together having babies. We don't do that anymore.
Dude, isn't it amazing that we're going to have two strong genetically white people reproduce? I hope they have 4 or 5 kids. May your first child be a masculine child. We should be promoting this to the hills.
pumping out of that vagina like a linebacker.
Every single Kim Kardashian engagement, we should have been booing and hoping for sterilization. But when it comes to Swift and Kelce, I want those two breeding.
I love this. The fact that, like, this is one where, normally people are like, oh, the girl who marries the football player, you be careful, she's a gold digger. Like, I feel like Kelce, if anything, is the one who's like, nah, I'm trying to get at her cash.
Fucking great retirement plan, dude. The career's about to be done. He'll probably be retired by the time they get married because they'll get retired they'll get married after the football season. He's probably only worth, he signed a huge podcast deal. He's probably only
Him
worth.
and his brother got very big on the podcast.
He's probably worth $100 million. She's probably worth $500 million. Like he'd burn his money.
Burn this thing.
Yeah, she'd burn his money to keep hers. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says Johnny on a Wednesday only proves Johnny is dead. And you have one of those advanced Japanese AI sex bots with a Johnny skin on. Congratulations on being a sex bot.
Could have at least ordered one with working legs, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's I overpaid.
Keep up the gimmick. I get it.
I overpaid Gino and Keanu, and so I gotta.
Maybe if you didn't give Roots $3,000, I would be a better bot.
If I wouldn't have given Roots $3,000, apparently. Los Federales with $1 says it's the American version of Posh Spice and David Beckham. Personally, I find Travis Kelce to be much more likable than David Beckham, but that's fine too.
I don't find Taylor Swift as hot as Posh Spice.
Really? You think Victoria Beckham?
I have no idea. I just made that comment. I don't remember Posh Spice. I remember there were 5 of them and they were British.
I find Taylor Swift to be a very attractive girl. I think she's very cute. And
she's okay.
Victoria Beckham's cute too. They're both attractive women. Clippers Unite with 199 says, is there a Just Kidding LLC scheduled for today? There fucking better be.
Yeah. Me and Digger going live at 1, man.
Did Clippers Unite give you some money yesterday?
Yes.
He did. How much did he give you?
Let me pull that up.
It better be more than 199 because that guy, he was big talking. He was like, I want to support Johnny. If it wasn't at least $20, he's a lying sack of shit. He's a dishonest cunt. I really thought you fell down for a second. That fucked
for a minute. It was $4.99.
Oh, you fucking pussy. You bitch. You little cunt. You've given me way more money than that. You go to Johnny's show today and you show some real support. You broke bitch. What the fuck? You want whine and cry to Daddy Aaron. Daddy Aaron gives you the playbook. Like I always do, I give you sustenance. Like I always do, I give you the playbook that I wrote off my own beats. And what do, you phony bitch? You give less than $5 to my friend Johnny. Oh, you are terrible at this. You are a fucking girl. Go get a dress for the wedding, you fucking ponce. You $4.99? Ugh. Give it back.
Okay, yeah, not as cute as Taylor Swift.
Give it back to him. Fuck him. No.
I need it. If I don't have that, then I'm sharing my cat's dinner.
Wow. Free Speech Coach says $5 more than you've given to his GoFundMe. Hey, Johnny, have I given to your GoFundMe?
Yeah, dude, you've way more than $5.
Sorry, Free Speech Coach. I win again. You lose again. It's Steel Toe versus Dabbleverse, though, baby. I've always been beating you, so you should be used to it. Text coming in. It's just a giant text Twitter link. I can't know what to say. Vodka Rock, see, this is a much funnier response. Just in all caps writes, fuck off, Johnny. I have no idea why. Why in all caps, fuck off, Johnny?
They don't like me. I don't know why.
Why not?
What did I do? Did I marry Travis Kelce? What has gotten you guys
I
so
know. Why? I got to say, maybe you've caught my my penchant. Maybe you've caught my gift of being able to rile people up with a wry smile, a gleam of your eye.
Still being alive. It's amazing that last one works. There's some people that literally get upset that you're still breathing.
Why? How do you think we came up?
It has no effect on you.
How do you think we came up with the every time we go live, we notch a win? It's amazing. I have to keep doing this goal or no goal because there's a lot of people that are going to eat a pistol if I stop streaming because they'll have nothing left to do with their lives. Let's go to Coltrane with $5. He says, good morning, you fucking degenerates. Let's have a funny show. As hard as that can be for Aaron. Audience, be funny. Dick. And Amber with $5. Thank you very much. I believe Amber, one of the people who rescued our Monday show.
Nice.
We came up $80 short on Monday, and then I circled them here on our list because this was really huge and awesome. Ryan, Chris, D'Amico, Nicholas, and Amber all threw in while they watched later on Monday and kept our week perfect.
Thank you, guys.
I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. We've covered the royal wedding. I've made my statement on this. I believe in it to the end of the earth, and I support those two crazy kids in their journey to forever.
I think it's funny that people are pissed. That's about all of the energy I can muster. I honestly don't care.
I'm thrilled for them. I'm very happy for them. I think it's a wholesome, wonderful story, and I do hope that the people who are angry, anytime you go on the internet to follow someone to be angry, this goes for you too, Clippers Unite and everyone else, you have unprocessed trauma from childhood, and this is going to make you even madder because there's no arguing it. You know it deep down. You're mad that I know it. And it's just going to cause you to lash out more. But that's why you're living in a basement and you don't own anything, is because you don't confront these things head on. Shut up, Johnny. I'm sorry. You have a disease. It's different. Theirs is mental. Yours is physical.
Oh, I found a way out, though. You said, but you don't own anything. I own a lot of stuff. I got the car damn near paid off. I got all this tech that I used to do the show.
But my point,
I just live in a basement.
My point is, it's making you more upset that I'm pointing this out. But as Ty Cobb once said, don't be mad at me. Man, you should be mad at is Al Stump. You got to be mad at yourself. You're the one with unprocessed trauma. Take the brave step. Go talk to someone. Your mom and dad fucked you up. Well, in most of your cases, just your mom. You don't know your dad, so it's not his fault. And you can go get this taken care of. Guys, it's just an engagement. It's fantastic news. You should be happy for them. Just because their kids are going to have a mommy and a daddy, unlike Haley and her 3 baby daddies, one of them probably black, they're going to have a wonderful, healthy family with normal people around them.
Hey, if you need that downside to hope on, there's still the chance that the engagement can be called off.
He could get CTE and take a shotgun to his chest like Junior Seau in front of everyone he loves. I know that would make you more happy, but again, that's the unprocessed trauma talking.
That is a little fucked up, man.
Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, why do you always skip my $5 donut? Oh, shit, I did miss it. Silverwolf with $5 says, here's Aaron's reaction about the cat. All right, we'll get to that. I was nice to the cat today. Redbird with $1 says, how can anyone suck this much at hating you? You've constantly fucked up every good thing that's ever happened to you, and you say at least 7 gay things every show. Dude, it's because I'm so much better in every metric of life than all of these people after all these fuck-ups, and it still drives them nuts. We should almost come up with a Steel Toe Hater Copa Day calendar. And they come to me with them like they take like their unprocessed trauma. They bring it to me, do something with this. And I'm like, I'm just going to laugh at you. Stop laughing at me. I told you I'm going to laugh at you. Stop being mentally ill. It's not okay.
But I posted mean comments about you, and this gives you power over me?
I'm sorry. I laugh at you. I always will. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says 2 types of men have issues with steel toe. Gay men with daddy issues or closeted gay men who are angry Aaron won't dick them down. That's probably a good part of it. For sure. I mean, free speech coach, I think I've triggered him harder than just about anybody. That and Clippers Unite. Those guys are, you can tell in their comments when I've accurately broken them down. You can tell in their comments how much they're just like trying to push down and reel in how upset I've made them by trying to make as normal comments as possible. Boys, we see you. Go talk to a professional about mommy and daddy. All right, this is what Silverwolf believes my reaction to your cat was.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what.
Dude, I learned I learned about angry Irish nose breathing from this Bill O'Reilly clip.
From this clip.
Watching him bubble like a volcano about to go off is so much fun. There's the neck crank and there's the choppy nose inhale.
Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
No, there it is. We are going to do Sting, yeah.
Okay, but
Oh my God, it's Sting.
yeah, I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Okay. Ready? Sure.
There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out.
Sting is going to do, it's a video, Sting video.
What is
For credits.
I don't know what that means, to play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
I get tense watching this still. Like my shoulders get tight watching Bill O'Reilly because he's not taking deep breaths, so you know his muscles are tight. And you know he's going to fuck up because he's thinking don't fuck up.
He's too flustered to just do it.
Here comes the Irish breath again.
Okay. In.
Oh, that it's so choppy. Like a good nose breathe is supposed to be hold it out through the mouth. And the reason you do that is to slow down your heart rate. When you take that choppy, the heart rate's going up. It's blasting, bro. You're just blasting that heart rate. You're getting into the fat burner zone. Maybe I should breathe like that more.
4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
My favorite part is coming up where he blames the teleprompter and says, quote, fucking thing sucks.
Thing.
Fucking thing sucks.
Dude, that is like when we were kids playing Super Nintendo and you were about to lose in Tecmo Super Bowl 3 and it couldn't have been that you made bad decisions. It has to be the game's fault. And
It has to be a stupid fucking controller.
Yeah, stupid fucking thing sucks. It's shitty. Right. No, it's 1,000% the game's fault.
The weird part is the first time I saw that video, I didn't understand what he was so mad about. To play us out made perfect sense to me. Like, oh, no, to play us out. Like, that's playing us out. I don't understand the problem here.
Yeah, it's one of the best. It's one of the best ever. Thank you, Silverwolf. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. There's also a guy in the chat who's really mad that we found out that Citizen M's name is Christian Wyatt. And I'll tell you another gay thing about these people. They still believe they don't think that Nick was a crazy drug addict who just made shit up because he was embarrassed. They still believe like the cum thing, which I gotta tell you guys makes you so fucking gay. It makes you so fucking gay to believe that because you need to. It makes you happy to need to think about that. No offense, guys. You're
kind of gay.
You're a homosexual. Again, guys, I know I've riled you up. Go talk to a doctor today. It's your mom, most likely. Something happened around 6, 7 years old. I don't mean to bring it up. You've got unprocessed trauma like a motherfucker. It's terrible, dude. It's terrible. And the people you watch can't create their own content. They need me. And I'm sorry that upsets you as well. Oodles of Toodles says, seems like Aaron poking all the Bears haters is winding them up. It's a hornet's nest in here today. I got my bee suit on. But here's the thing. It's too fucking easy.
We don't have to. They come to us. We literally wait for it.
Why do they come to me to die?
Why do they come
to me to die? Aaron is gay with $2. No, that's okay. They won't be able to receive it from you legally, unfortunately. Thank you, buddy. But it's good to know that that's upsetting you too. I know that one's got you guys flustered as fuck. It shouldn't. It has nothing to do with you.
It's literally like the Taylor Swift Travis Kelce wedding thing. I mean, ignore it, and it quintessentially isn't happening.
You choose to let me do this to you. And I gotta say, I'll speak for Johnny. I'll speak for Keanu, Gino. I'll speak for our OG audience. We just have a good laugh at your expense.
Yeah, we're fine.
We really do laugh about you when the show's on. All right, let's. We haven't really talked about the Hulk Hogan thing at all.
Yeah, malpractice was last.
Holy shit! And I gotta question this wife, dude. I don't know if the wife got the paperwork signed and she just took the money and she's Splitsville and she's gone, because I think the son and the wife got the money. Brooks said that she removed herself from all of that.
Yeah, she took herself out
around the
choice.
time Hulk got remarried, because he knew she could see the trouble around the bend, that anytime there's this second wife in the picture, it can get complicated. And she has a very successful business. She said she doesn't need the money. She's going to go ahead and she said she loves her dad and she didn't want this to come in between her and her family. So she just removed it. Incredibly mature. I think Brooke Hogan's been amazing throughout this whole thing. The wife makes me nervous because we're getting all this information now that there may have been medical malpractice, that these doctors may have fucked up a routine back surgery on Hulk Hogan, and it led to
his death.
Led to renal failure, led to his death. Now, the only person who can request an autopsy is the wife, and so far, she is not. Brooke Hogan came out right away and said, I want an autopsy on my dad's body. And they said, you cannot request an autopsy, which is kind of fucked up. I feel like any family member
should be able to request the autopsy.
Yeah. So now they've dug into this and they've said, well, we think this is medical malpractice. And what fucks me up about this is I had an aunt die a few years ago during a biopsy. She bled out during a biopsy, and that's not that common. It does happen, but it's not super common. And it makes me wonder, like, did they fuck something up? And how often do these doctors fuck things up? And we'll never know about it because they're not going to tattle on each other and nobody's going to figure it out. How much bullshit did they get away with? And I'm sure, like in the chat today, we'll see a bunch of people with their own horror stories about this.
Well, similar to your aunt, my grandmother went into the hospital. She fell and hurt her hip, and they were supposed to just, like, I think put a pin in it or whatever. And somehow she got, like, a fucking flesh-eating bacteria thing or whatever in her system and died. So that's how my grandma died. She was old. So.
Did she get New World screwworm?
No. I heard about that, too.
We got New World screwworm, and some guy in Missouri got a brain-eating amoeba, and he died.
Oh, that's the thing that scares me. Like with pools, people don't chlorinate their pools enough now. I'll be like, I don't want my daughter in there. She's a water bug, and I'm terrified of that.
You think she's going to get an amoeba? Because you get one of those amoebas, you're dead. There's no...
There is no solving it.
You're finished. All right, this is the latest on Hulk Hogan's death. This is, it's getting a little more complicated.
After a bombshell new report suggesting Hulk Hogan's death may be the result of medical malpractice.
And Local 10's Jason Carter here now in studio with us with the shocking claims. Jason.
Shocking is exactly right, Calvin Janice. This alleged malpractice may have cost the wrestling legend his life. That's according to TMZ, which cites law enforcement sources saying an occupational therapist was at Hogan's Clearwater home when he suffered a heart attack last month. They claim that therapist told responding officers that a surgeon, quote, severed Hogan's phrenic nerve during a recent procedure. Now, it's unclear if that surgery was for his heart or neck. The phrenic nerve stimulates the diaphragm, which controls breathing. TMZ reports...
It sounds way hotter than it should. Phrenic nerve, stimulating diaphragms, just... the whole thing.
I know, I have a boner and it's only 6:30. What are you doing?
Sorry, you want me to button my middle button?
Hogan's wife, Sky, sounded the alarm when he stopped breathing, and that's when the 911 call was made. Now, we're hearing this entire conversation may have been captured on body cam video, which has yet to be released. Clearwater police have said there are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity, but Hogan's daughter, Brooke, has called for another autopsy. Local 10 is going to stay on this story.
I bet you will stay on it from behind.
It's a shame. It didn't have to happen.
He was a god amongst men. He was one of the greats among mortals, and now he's gone. And now he's gone. And why? Why did it have to be? Give me 1 second here, and I will have something very poignant to say about it.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me talk while I fucking do this.
What do you think I'm doing right now? You're yelling at me. I'm sitting here saying you're putting your thoughts together. Sorry, man. Do you want me to get the cat back? He'll entertain all of us while he yowls like a banshee.
God damn it.
Wow. So the phone, huh?
Son of a bitch.
The bit's becoming a cell phone at this point.
I just want to read the goddamn lines to the song. Son of a bitch.
He can't use the computer because if he searches while we're doing the show, the KBS will crash.
No, that's not it. I thought I had it on my phone where I could just grab it right away.
Oh, you were wrong.
I was. All right. This is what the time has passed. The timing for this to be any level of entertaining is gone. This is really just
anyway. We're committed.
What I was going to say about Hulk Hogan as we were talking about the Sweet Prince is may God bless you and keep you always. May your wishes all come true. May you always do for others and let others do for you. May you build a ladder to the stars and climb on every rung. May you stay forever young. That was,
I don't know.
I do not to be gay, but this is going to be gay. Howard Cosell read the lyrics to that song when Muhammad Ali rematched Leon Spinks for the world title. So Ali was like 36. He was old. He was broken down. And Leon Spinks had upset him for the world title back in 77, 78. Ali fights him again, rematches him a few months later in 78. And he beats the brakes off of Leon Spinks and wins the title a third time. It was his last great performance. And Howard Cosell, towards the end of the fight, while he's calling the fight, goes, "May your hands always be busy. May your feet always be swift. May you have a strong foundation when the winds of changes shift. May your heart always be joyful. May your song always be sung. May you stay forever young." And I watch that sometimes, and if I'm in the right mood, because I love Ali,
just a little tear.
I'll water up a little bit. At Howard Cosell.
That's really gay.
It's so gay, dude. It's pretty much the gayest. But Howard Cosell.
The first step is acknowledging there's a problem.
So you know what? Now that we've done it, here you go, Johnny.
You can play the clip, right? We won't get off by anybody for that.
Just for you. Here we go.
One has the feeling that Bob Dylan struck the proper note in his great song, Forever Young. May your hands be always busy. May your feet be always swift. May you lay a strong foundation when the winds of changes shift. And every time the winds of changes have shifted in the life of Muhammad Ali, he has found a way to come back to triumph. That's the mark of the man.
Oh, man, that's the mark of the man.
Oh.
Touching, right?
Now remember the last time we saw him when he was carrying the torch at the Olympics. That was sad.
That was not the last time we saw him, and he did it.
Oh, no, he did it, but he was like, he's had his fucking brains beat in so much. It's done some damage. It's a shame.
$1 from Eric Cartman says, Aaron, why wasn't Rabbi Smoothie VIP package sent out the next day? First of all, a little bit of autism on your part. I ordered it the next day. I got the notification last week that it was shipped out. Eric Cartman.
I don't control these things.
Eric Cartman is one of the most bipolar steel toe people of all time because he'll be having fun with us. He'll be having a great time. And then he'll just go like off the rails autistic. And you'll be like, bro, I know you think you're doing something right now, but you look weird. Just try to rein it in for me a little. Hulkamasha Baby says, could you either read what the gay Fs are talking about or stop having a one-sided conversation with them? that us normal fans have no idea. That's the thing. The normal fans, like, it is fun to own these guys and beat them up, but the normal fans are like, yeah, we don't give a shit.
These guys, like, they live on the internet. Like, we're
Right.
good.
They're like, dude, we don't care. Gray Duckling with with $100
Holy shit.
from Gray Duckling.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He says, heading to Kentucky for 1 week, won't be able to listen to you on the radio for a while. Oh, well.
That is a shame, sir.
That is a shame. But we appreciate the $100. What a great start for today's show. Thank you so much. 185 away from today. A lot of steel-toe derangement syndrome going on. Sorry that we won't stop doing shows. All right. 185 is the number. Keep it moving. Thank you very much. And now Gray Duckling is at 107. That's good enough for first place.
Yes, sir.
Gray, he hates it when I spell it with an E. Gray Duckling 107. No Pen 15 Fathead with 80. Silver Wolf in third place with 71. Ant Unhinged with 64. And numero uno is now in the cuck chair at 57. Pants Maestro falling out of the cuck chair at $54. There you go. All right. 185 is the number today. Oh, and by the way, our last goal of the week for the morning show. Tomorrow, Friday, Thursday. We got a long Labor Day weekend ahead of us.
Oh, you're taking Friday and Monday off?
Well, yeah. I mean, Monday's Labor Day.
Well, Monday's Labor Day, so I know Monday. I'm still doing a show Friday.
Well, there you go. 1 o'clock. Why don't you want to do a show at 6 a.m.?
God, no.
Capitalize on the whole thing?
I have to torture myself on Friday. I got the whole, like, it's called the Go F Me show. We do fun little gimmicky shit where people get to torture me to make a little extra buckage, get the show paid off early. So it's gonna be fun.
I'm excited.
Sort of.
I'm excited for you.
I'm not.
No. All right, we got a lot of stuff going on today. Did you know PBD interviewed Patrick Bet-David interviewed Benjamin Netanyahu?
Ooh, what did he ask him? Anything?
Well, there was a big sloppy blowjob. There was a giant load blown by Netanyahu, a nice blue and white Star of David load, and there was PBD slurping the whole. I'm just kidding. It came out right after the evening show last night. I haven't had time to look at it, but God bless Patrick Bet-David. He time-stamped the whole thing so we can jump around to different topics today, and we can see how PBD did with Netanyahu. Because, you know, a lot of people, it's hard to it's hard to win when you interview Netanyahu because you had like the Nelk boys. And in fairness, the Nelk boys ate his fucking ass for 2 hours. It was embarrassing. But then again, it's the fucking Nelk boys. They're retards. They're not equipped. You got to remember, Netanyahu's an operator, man. We've said a lot of things about Benjamin Netanyahu. He's not an idiot. He's a very sharp, very smart guy. He's
been in this game for a while, not by chance.
Right. He goes on a show like the Nelk Boys, and that's paper mache to him. He slices those boys up, makes them his bitch, and they thank him for the privilege. Patrick Bet-David is another guy. Like, Patrick Bet-David has a lot of money. I'm sure that people are pumping in money to make him a thing. I'm sure. Because if you watch his show, it's a gaggle of retards. Like, it really is just a group of dumb guys who don't know shit, who like watched an hour of Fox News and then repeated the talking points. Patrick Bet-David is not a sharp guy. He's a businessman out in, I believe, California. I think he has a lot of connections, and I think they kind of pump him up to virality, if you will.
Okay.
I can't imagine that people actually enjoy the PBD podcast. But he got Netanyahu on. I have a hard time believing that it was a contentious interview. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, we have clips, so thank God we can check.
Rabbi Smoothie says, did you add Silverwolf's $5 from 10 minutes ago plus this $1? No, I did not. So that means Silverwolf is now at 77 for this morning. Thank you, guys. Very, very much.
Thank you.
So we're gonna get to the PBD thing a little bit later today, but we have a lot of other shit coming up. You saw the great Cracker Barrel back down?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Was numero uno Josh Denny fan right, and this was the plan all along?
Probably, because, I mean, all they've done now is get a lot of hype, and they're right back where they started. They have to redo restaurants, though, to make it like a complete commitment.
Have they redone the restaurants yet, or can they just keep them the way they are?
I thought they had.
Oh,
I don't know.
shit. Oh, no. Or are
if they hadn't redone any of the restaurants, then yeah, they just leave everything the way it is.
Or are they going to split the baby and they're going to like let them change the restaurants, but they're going to keep old Eustace? Is it Herschel or Eustace? I'm serious.
It's Herschel.
Herschel.
Because I keep thinking of the guy from The Walking Dead.
Oh, yeah.
I keep thinking of the doctor from The Walking Dead.
Any character that became like the soul of that show, the guiding light of that show, it was just tick, tick, tick until they
wait until they die a horrible fucking death.
Exactly. Herschel was one of them. Smiles up at Rick for understanding how to build a civilization, and then off with his head. Governor was not happy. David Morrissey did not like old Herschel. But we have the Cracker Barrel thing. I don't know if they've changed the restaurants or not. I thought they hadn't. And I thought they were just going to let them stay the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, the discussion must be had. Did they mean to do this from the beginning? Is this a Coke, new Coke thing? Or was this kind of a Bud Light deal where people got so mad about
that they changed direction?
The stock was plummeting, hundreds of millions of dollars in market cap lost. I mean, it got really bad there. And did they change direction? Now, here's my thing. The reason I think this was a legit organic reaction to the fuck up that they made was that this CEO is very clearly political. This CEO has a philosophy, and they wanted to inject that philosophy like cancer into Cracker Barrel. And the minute they did, they changed it back. Coca-Cola did what they did because Pepsi was up their ass and they were getting some really stiff competition back in the 80s. So they did a wacky viral marketing thing before viral marketing was a thing. Cracker Barrel, this woman came in, remember, when she was CEO, and she said, I'm going to decolonize Cracker Barrel. First of all, we should burn down every college in the United States if that's how people are going to talk now. You're going to decolonize a restaurant. Apparently, Uncle Herschel was in the British Royal Army, and he was in India just shooting a bunch of turban-wearing Indians in the streets of Mumbai.
I plant a flag for me and my burger specials.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't.
Come on, what the fuck are you doing?
He covered all the dead Indian bodies in sausage gravy, apparently, and I missed this. But she was going to decolonize Cracker Barrel. Motherfucker, it's owned by Jews. All right? Like 15% of Cracker Barrel is BlackRock. All right? So you're not decolonizing shit. So the fact that she's the one in charge makes me believe that this was an earnest, genuine rebrand they wanted to do. And it got shit on so hard that they had to step in and go, all right, no.
Is this gonna cost her like her job? Or are they gonna be like, look, we need a new CEO because this chick is stupid?
I don't think I don't think people ever get fired anymore.
Well, the fucking lady behind the Dylan Mulvaney move at Bud Light lost her job.
She did. That's right. See, I was trying to think of that last night. Did she lose her gig? She did.
Yeah, she lost her gig and they put a dude in that spot.
Hey, remember that guy that was seething about, or no, it was Eric Cartman who was seething about the Rabbi Smoothie VIP thing that is out of my control and got sent out. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, I can't believe you didn't put my VIP stuff in your Tahoe and drive it the fuck over here. Don't you know who I am, fool? See, that's what I mean by we laugh at you. I know you think that you're simping for the cute girl, but she just finds you creepy. Unfortunately. Thank you for the $1 Rabbi Smoothie. 185 away from today. We got jump-started by that big hundo from Gray Duckling. We appreciate it. So Cracker Barrel is back with Uncle Herschel. By the way, the stock price?
Yeah.
Up 10% in pre-market trading.
10% from where it was yesterday, or so have they overcome the gap that they've made? With
I think they dropped 8%. Let's take a look. Cracker Barrel stock price. So, win one for the Catholics. The Crusaders won one. All right, so when they did the whole thing, they were at about, let's take a look here. July 31st, they were at 63.83. All right, I'm guessing right around August 15th, they announced it. 62.19. It went down to 54.27. Today in pre-market trading, it popped up to 57.71. So they're still
it hasn't gotten back, but it's on its way.
Yeah, they're about $5 off, but they'll get there. You bring back Uncle Herschel. And you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it taken care of. You're gonna be okay. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I told a lie. I heard of Cracker Barrel once because about 4 years ago it was sponsoring an AEW show. That's about right. I think that's probably pretty accurate. All right,
that's on brand. They did it at a Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, that you probably honestly the crowd's AEW's drawing. You could just hold the event inside the Cracker Barrel.
Inside the Cracker Barrel,
free entry with a purchase of biscuits and gravy. And I don't know why I've never been to a Cracker Barrel before, but it looks like the kind of place that the signature item is biscuits and gravy.
You got a problem with biscuits and gravy?
I love them. It's one of my favorite foods. I love biscuit. I make my own gravy. God damn it! Why don't I just not?
Wait to say. Just don't even think about it when it comes out your mouth.
What is Cracker Barrel's signature item? Cracker Barrel doesn't have one single signature item. Well, how can you choose, right?
Yeah, there's so many.
Of course. But rather a collection of signature dishes and elements associated with their brand, with biscuits being a frequently cited staple.
All right, so you better have biscuits and gravy in there somewhere.
Alongside other popular dishes like hash brown casserole. God, this really is for Lutherans. Country fried steak, more gravy.
All right, yep.
And the visually distinctive peg game at every location.
Yeah, there's a game with like golf tees.
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to go, but now I found out the peg game has nothing to do with what I thought it did. I'm going to stay home. Thank you very much. All right. Good morning, everyone. Here we go. Let's get to it. Vodka Rock says, makes his own gravy. We can tell by that froggy chin. If I go back to 215 and this doesn't go, which I don't think it will, I think this is just age. I think it's letting loose. I'm getting this lasered off. That's my announcement. It's a confidence killer. It makes me feel bad. I don't like it.
The weak gin?
No, not my... Thanks, Dick. No. Yeah, you know what? That too. No, the neck. My neck's letting loose.
I don't know. I can't relate to that problem. Mine tightened up. I lost weight, but I had to do like starvation shit to get there.
You take your ivermectin and get rid of your MS. I'll take your MS and my chin maybe will tighten up. That would be good.
I mean, it's not worth it, but yeah, go for it.
Chips and Diff says, here on Steel Toe Morning Show, you have a beg game. I like that. Very good. There we go. I'm glad we can have a little fun with the Cracker Barrel story because this next one's going to make you fucking irate. And it should. No. This is ridiculous. The fact that this could be a crime is insanity. Minnesota is lost. It's fucking over. Don't even try praying for us. Don't try saving us.
What happened in Minnesota?
It's over. Remember Shiloh Hendricks?
Vaguely.
The woman who had the kid and they were at the playground and she filmed the creep and she called him the N-word.
Yeah.
Lovely woman.
Beautiful, beautiful lady.
She's being charged with a crime.
What's her crime? She do something new?
She's being charged. No, over the thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
Yeah. Months later. Afterwards. And I'm sorry, like, I hate to play the race card. If she was black, she would not be getting charged.
Right.
If she was Arab, if she was Somali, forget it. They would have escorted her home that day. But a white woman stands up for herself, but she said a naughty word when she did it. Everyone else cries racism, so our spineless, gutless, worm-like, feckless, progressive, liberal, cunt, shut down, awful, gutless, worm-sucking I got to do the Chevy Chase thing again today. Our fucking system in this state is so dumb. It's so retarded. It's so shitty. Like, you watch that. Remember that Somali guy that was graping?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that guy we talked about? He was committing heinous crime. Watch that guy. Didn't he get like a super lenient sentence?
And they wrote into, I don't know if he got a super lenient sentence, but they the community wrote in a letter to sponsor going, look, he's from a different culture. He's only been here for like, what was it, 20 years?
Yeah.
And he's just a good family man, so maybe just excuse the graping. And it's like, no, those are all reasons to not excuse the graping.
To the state of Minnesota's legal system, you are allowed to say the N-word to whoever you want. It's not against the law to call someone the N-word. I know. But for them to charge her with disorderly conduct, 3 counts, by the way. They charged her with 3 counts of disorderly conduct for this. It's fucking, I mean, our state is lost, man. It's over. Forget it. Rochester, Minnesota mom Shiloh Hendricks was at the playground at Soldiers Field Park. She says a young black child was rummaging through her 18-month-old son's diaper bag. She apparently called the kid the N-word in response. Now, that's just kind of funny to me. I'm not there. It didn't happen to me. She called an 18-month-old kid the N-word, it's an overreaction, sure. I mean, a little 18-month-old kid. Or no, I'm sorry, the 18-month-old kid was her son. But the little kid going through a bag and you call it the N-word, my reaction to this would not be 3 counts of disorderly conduct. It would be, whoa, ma'am, take it easy. I know he's a little shithead. I know he's being raised wrong that he's rummaging through that diaper bag, but let's,
holy shit, someone get this lady a sitcom. Wow.
Yeah. Elax Ray on the Igernay. If we could just find another word, reach into that vocabulary of yours, find another word. That's when a Somali man by the name of Sharmaik Bale Omar began filming her, harassing her, and following her to her car. So again, this guy, clear-cut harassment on film, but she said the N-word. So
she gets counts of disorderly conduct.
Dude, this is not a free country. This is a gross police state. This is like, you have to live in fear. Like, you see a police officer, I really don't think you should look at them with any reverence anymore. I think you should look at a police officer almost as your enemy. Not the individual human being, because I know a lot of cops and they're decent guys. I mean the actual institution, that police car.
The police aren't your friends.
They're not. They're your. I mean, I really do believe they've become our enemy. It's like you don't have freedom because you can look at them the wrong way and they can bust you up. I mean, it's real. That's why I've always kind of had a problem with black people acting like police.
I'll just end it there. I'm sure.
That came out wrong. I don't have a problem.
It did.
No, what I was going to say was, I have a problem with black people believing that police abuse is it's monopolized by them. It's not.
It's everybody, guys.
It's everybody. If you you don't have to break a law in Minnesota to get charged with a crime. You don't have to do anything wrong in Minnesota to charge you with a crime. They can feel like some privileged white lady got away with something too much, so we're going to find a way to bring charges against her. And they're going to give her 3 counts of disorderly conduct. And they're giving her 3 counts, not because she thinks they did that. They think she did that, but because they feel they can scare the living shit out of her to plead out.
If they throw that at her.
Yeah. It's an evil system, man. And the police are not on your side. Now, your neighbor who's a cop is probably a good guy. He's probably a decent enough dude. But the institution they work for is evil. It's evil. and it's anti-citizen. It's anti-freedom. Hendricks, perhaps the first case in recent history to not get canceled for saying the N-word, while a large swath of the population on the political left called for her to be financially destroyed and legally prosecuted, she successfully raised $800,000 to help her family. And again, that's why she's being charged. Minnesota and its government and its offices and its law enforcement and everything else at the highest levels have been infiltrated by far left radicals who were radicalized in university and then released onto the world. Minnesota has been infiltrated by these people. They're not about following the law. They're not about prosecuting criminals. They are about advocating and enforcing an agenda. This woman did nothing illegal.
And at the DMC thing over the weekend, or not over the weekend, was it over the weekend? The recent,
2 weekends
no, it was
ago. 2 weekends ago.
Yeah. The DNC thing, what is it? Our governor lost his shit going, yeah, we're going to, he called Donald Trump a little fascist and all this other stuff and talked about how the military's a fascist takeover thing. And I'm like, you realize this is the same shit you do. Like, you just do it through the law. Like, you did it through the lockdowns and all that other stuff. So it's really, really weird to have that. And then you see this stuff happen where literally at this point now, we're quintessentially charging her with a thought crime because she thought it was okay to say that word.
We're charging her with being a blonde white woman that called somebody the N-word and people rewarded her for it. That is not a crime. That I don't care if you think she's awful. This is a crime of privilege. This is a bunch of progressive, indoctrinated, spiteful, vengeful people who have been given power in government, whether it's prosecutors, whether it's judges, whether it's police officers. This is a far left takeover of our ability to prosecute people that we just don't like. And it's a serious problem. And I'm sorry, I don't think there's anything we can do about it. The problem is this stuff gets so bad. The only recourse the people have is violence. And I don't want to see it come to that because it takes.
Some people think that's the plan. Like, get them to act violent so we get a reason. Just kind of the way
they wanted
liberal cities left the door open for Trump. With
they wanted January 6th. They wanted January 6th so they could call these people violent, but they were stirred up. They were gaslit, and they did this, and they went, see? Look, they're violent. But what did Alfred say in Dawn of Justice? He said, it's the fever that turns good men cruel. This is the fever. Shit like this, because I got news for you. This isn't an isolated incident that's going to get better. There's going to be more Shiloh Hendrickses, and they're going to be white, and some of them are going to be female, and they're going to be charged because all of these people in charge of arresting and charging these days, honest to Christ, believe that this woman has some kind of privilege that she was born with and needs to be taken down a peg or two. Remember, these people don't believe in equality. They believe in equity. They believe that your privilege needs to be taken from you forcefully, even if you've done nothing wrong. You mix that philosophy with the ability to put people in cages, and we have the recipe for despotism. And that's what you have here with Shiloh Hendricks. It's not fair. It's not just. It's not right. They charged her with 3 counts of disorderly conduct so they could force a plea out of her.
Are they going to get the plea?
Yes, of course. If she goes to trial, I hope people, the only thing that can save us, because I don't advocate violence. I don't want violence because that means the whole thing's at the end of the line and it's going to end poorly. The only thing that can save us at this point is a thing called, and I'm sure you've heard of it before, juror nullification. Is that people take jury duty and they acquit people that they feel are charged with something that shouldn't be a crime. I fully advocate that people go on jury duty, and if they catch cases like this, or they catch cases, even if you believe the person committed a crime, but you feel the crime is unjust, you have the power to acquit, make it a hung jury, and let that person walk. And when we have a disgusting far left legal system that will charge people simply out of spite, which is evil and fascist and dangerous, the citizens have a responsibility to resist. And the resistance is acquit guilty people. Acquit them. Let them go free. Make it so these people cannot do their jobs. Because this Shiloh Hendricks should not have a crime on her record.
I understand entirely what you're saying, but isn't that also already kind of the advocacy plan of some of these groups where they're like, hey, regardless of even whether or not this person committed a crime, the system is set up against them because of their skin color or ethnicity or whatever. So acquit them or don't charge them or give them cashless bail so they can immediately go right back out.
Well, no, cashless bail, take it easy. I mean, Jesus Christ. No on the cashless bail. But I'm saying when you see this case, a lot of jurors are brainwashed into thinking the only thing you have is guilty or not guilty. And if you feel they committed the crime, then you have to go guilty. I say no. If you don't feel they should have been charged with a crime in the first place, help them get free. Fight back against this tyranny because Shiloh Hendricks called someone the N-word. You're allowed to call someone the N-word. You are allowed to scream it in a black person's face if you want to. It's not nice. I would not recommend it. I personally would not do that no matter how angry I got, but you're allowed to do it. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, Aaron, grow a beard to hide your chins. Oh, that's right. You can't. That's mean-spirited. Redbird with $1 says, if you get that chin shit carved off, you will embody everything wrong with your generation, especially after the last 5 years. What do you want me to grow up to be some turkey-necked weirdo? No, thank you. $1 from Maine Vein says, Minnesota sounds a lot like Britain these days.
It's getting there.
Yeah. It's getting there, man. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says the only thing that can save us is if the Death Star confuses Earth for Alderaan. Well, no, that will die.
I mean.
But then we're all toast. Hunter with $5 says she's being fined $500,000. They want the money she raised. And Bingo was his name-o, my friend. Bingo was his name-o. I guarantee the person in charge of charging Shiloh Hendricks is a white woman. I guarantee they feel this is unjust. They're bitter and they're angry that she got $800,000 in that GoFundMe, and they want to take it away from her because they believe her skin color makes her privileged.
Do they want to look into the privileged skin color of Stephen Fry since he got to keep his Democratic nomination? Because when the Somali community goes, we want one of our own, we just went, oh, your votes don't. There was a thing. Strange.
The English actor Stephen Fry did nothing to deserve that vitriol you just gave him.
Shit. Fuck.
Do you mean Jacob Fry?
Jacob Fry, yes.
Could you apologize to Stephen Fry?
I apologize to Stephen Fry. I love a lot of the work that he's done, especially in V for Vendetta. I apologize.
Chips and Diff says cashless bail, B-A-L-E, was related to cashless clay. Cashless bail, cashless clay. I like that one. Aussie Mark says, just say free Luigi, Aaron. Yeah. I'm starting. I like John. Hey,
no.
If I'm Johnny, I'm probably a free Luigi guy.
I'm totally for freeing Luigi.
There's no way to take this thing back. The problem is, if you pay attention, the illusion of the world around you is shattered. I mean, you get to live in a real world, but you see how stacked against the people it is. And the only logical conclusion you can come to is we need a radical interference in this system.
But you also don't want that as a person who's coming from the delusion of society being okay. It's like, I liked the dream part. How do we get back to that? Pretty much everything you don't want to happen has to go fucking nuclear, and then there we go.
I mean, how do you take it back,
I don't know. I'm super happy, but borderline pissed on this ivermectin thing. Like, if it works, I'm like convincing myself to not be negative and just take the positive of like, we'll be better. When
you told me about it, I was upset. I was like, these cocksuckers withheld this from him after they squeezed every fucking penny out of medicine, which was just going to keep him where he was. And now they find this
worse.
And they find this thing that's been around forever, and now they're going to give it to him.
Well, the worst part is, like I said, I've talked to doctors who have told me that this wasn't anything to talk, like back during COVID and stuff, I was talking about ivermectin, and they were saying with my MS and everything else, I shouldn't be taking stuff like this because it'll screw with a lot of natural systems because it's a anti-parasitic. So again, like your digestive tract and things like that can get affected. So they were like kind of talking me away from it. And now I'm like, literally, I don't want to believe that it's that far, that it's to the local scale. But I'm like, is it that far that literally, like, the fucking, I would think, because I live in Minnesota, my country doctor, because whatever, but my city's doctor that I went to, like, did he literally keep me on these medications that fucking suck and are taking me in these wrong routes just because, like, oh, no, but this medication costs fucking $2,000 a month and we get all that money. Or we could give you this thing that's like $5 and then it'll fix you, which means eventually you won't even need that.
Right.
And whoopsie-doodles.
Now, can people not see now, seeing it through your eyes? I'm guessing you're like, I get why Luigi Mangione.
Oh, I totally do. I have explained this to people because of the shit I've been through the medical industry. I think Saw 6 is one of the greatest movies ever.
I'm on John Q's side every time in that fucking movie, and all I want is Anne Heche to die. That's it. So, well, I got my wish, but more in real life. I didn't want her to die. I wanted her to die in the movie. But
guys, I meant the character. Oh.
But this is the conundrum about people having their freedom and their country taken away from them. This is the amazing thing about the power structure. Anything you do that will allow you to take it back, they have made it illegal to do to them. They can do it to you.
Right.
You can't do it to them, and then they will castigate you in the media. They will call you a bad guy. They made this Luigi Mangione guy this evil, terrible person. Luigi Mangione did the only thing that, if done in mass, will make these cocksuckers stop hurting people. Killing children, killing elderly people, withholding treatment from people who pay their fucking insurance premium every goddamn month and are told that you have to go home and die. They're allowed to sentence you to death. You're not allowed to pass sentence on them. If you do, not only will you be arrested, will your life be over, but they will talk about what a psychopath you are, what a terrible guy you are.
Demonize you, tear you down, go after your family and friends, demonize them.
Meanwhile, the only thing that Luigi Mangione could do that would intimidate these people into stopping is the thing he did. You're not allowed to do it. They get to sentence people to death every fucking day with the stroke of a pen. But the minute somebody gets fed up and they go, enough. It's kind of like what's going on in the Middle East. People who excuse Israel. These people, these Palestinian people have been bombed. They've been looted. They've been settled over. They've been kicked out of their homes for over 80 years. And the minute one of them goes into Israel and kills people to try and get people to see what's been going on, they're terrorists. Why aren't the IDF terrorists?
They're the ones bombing hospitals right now.
Why is Luigi Mangione a murderer and these cocksuckers at United Health who have so much goddamn blood on their hands seen as respected businessmen? It's because this country isn't for you. It's because it doesn't belong to you anymore. They've set up the rules in opposition to you and in benefit to themselves, and any chance you have of fighting back is illegal. Roots Calhoun says you got to respect how the Jews operate. Got a whole race of people to hate themselves. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's evil as fuck, but yay, props. I need to make a shirt for my shop that's just literally Netanyahu pointing at Hitler saying, I learned it from you, Dad. Like this.
And he did. He really did. Roots Calhoun says you wouldn't believe the dinners and gifts and shit they gave my ex when she was working as a pharmacist. Oh, dude, it's fucking. They don't give you the drugs that they think are best for the customers. They give you the ones that cost them the most money to develop.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, here, throw this shit down these people's gullet for the next 7 years. We got to make our money back.
Convince them that it will work or that they need to retry it or that it's literally that there aren't any other options. Hey, this thing over here looks like it might work. Yeah, fuck off with that. We're pushing. It's literally like, it's like, I was going to say waiting. No, what's the slam and salmon? It's like, dude, we're pushing this. It's turning. We got to sell it.
Exactly. 383 Novocaine with $1 says a cured patient is a lost patient. Veldrain with $1 says the far left indoctrination runs so deep with some people that the only cure, oh Jesus, same for some people on the far right. They are gone. There is no saving them. Yeah, a lot of people, just as long as the authority is on their side, they're okay with the authority. You know? Gray Duckling with $5 says, well, that N did steal applesauce out of our bag. And isn't that the issue?
Right?
What
if we're overlooking the real crime that kid is malnourished, but nobody's worried about that kid's parents or how they're raising that child because we're too focused on the white lady who said the word.
That stole my applesauce.
Sir, more importantly, I think that doesn't get applesauce regularly. I feel that's the bigger problem. As we all know, be hungry.
If the applesauce was stolen by that little black shit, you must acquit. United Healthcare is one of the worst health companies, says you need me more. They deny everything they possibly can, hoping people won't fight. Yeah.
I mean, the rumor is that in the movie I love, Saw 6, that kind of the healthcare company that the guy worked for was kind of like based off United, but
and this is the media also got us to root against Luigi Mangione when the fact is, if there were enough of him, things would change. If there were if there were 100 Luigi Mangiones.
Well, it sounds like
these cocksuckers, the only thing they react to is their own self-interest. That's it.
Yeah, but they've been also trying to systematically lock down people from the ability to fight back, as you said. Like, and in the case of like this Minnesota law, like if she fights this and loses, she's got a record now. She's not allowed to Second Amendment. She's not allowed to have guns, things like that.
They threatened to throw her in jail, and if you plead guilty to one of these things, then we won't put you in jail. And it's like, I think I could win, but it'll cost me an arm and a leg financially, and I could lose.
And if I lose other rights that I need to defend myself, which you're going to lose in general. And ultimately, she didn't, like we said, didn't commit a crime. So
yeah,
if you have your scenario of like 100 Luigi Mangiones out there doing stuff like vigilante justice, how far until we get military police states locking everybody down because we can't trust people?
But I mean, it's already here. They charged someone. They made up a crime. This is the thing about the Shiloh Hendricks thing. Oh, be good, behave yourself, just obey the law. She did, and they just made up a crime because they wanted to get her. If quote,
I get you. I'm just saying your thing will lead to more of that on a grander scale, where now it's weapons and everything. We're taking guns from the populace. We can't trust people.
To quote West Indian Archie, nothing can, if they want you, nothing can keep your black ass out the army. Meaning, if they want your black ass, they'll get your black ass. And guess what? They got Shiloh Hendricks' black ass. And I'm sure they're going to say to her when they bring her in, now who's the... Because they love this shit. They enjoy doing it to her. Like I said, the people who are running the offices that charged her are probably from a bunch of left-wing colleges that got indoctrinated, and they feel they're doing the right thing. We need Sinead O'Connor to rip up a picture of something. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, how did you get 3 syllables out of the word interest? I channeled my inner Milton Friedman and said interest. I apologize. All right, I'm getting everybody down now. Everybody's bummed out now. I apologize. Free Shiloh, justice for Shiloh. Shiloh Hendricks did nothing wrong. Stop stealing applesauce, you dirty, filthy pieces of shit.
Green mushrooms for Luigi.
Exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, did you see that Scottish girl that pulled out the knife and the hatchet because some migrant was fucking with her and her friend? 14-year-old girl and a 12-year-old girl. Some migrant starts harassing them, so she fucking a Scottish girl, fucking little Wilhelmina Wallace, pulls out. She's carrying a hatchet and a giant fucking knife.
You know what? Fuck it. Good for her.
I mean,
fucking good for her.
How about the fact that your country has become such a shithole that you feel you need to carry that around?
Right, but I'm tired of hearing the other thing, too. And it just kind of, I'm not trying to be like people always, say your things. I'm just saying it just kind of keeps coming back to the same source of a problem. And it just seems like, why can't we cut off the source?
I think a lot of these people that are bringing in these third world migrants, I think a lot of them that are responsible for the Shiloh Hendricks type stuff, I think they forget their history. I think they forget what's kind of in the blood of Europeans, both in America and in Europe. And that is, we crave peace. We love quiet. We love peace. But if we are pissed,
if we are pushed,
we can do a variety of damage.
Hey, IRA. Like, you guys, where do you think that shit came from?
We can be remarkably deadly if pushed too far. And I don't know if Europe's ever going to get there, but you see it with Orban in Eastern Europe. You see it with some of these groups in the UK. And the more you try to put a lid on it, like the police going to people's homes for Facebook posts, the more it starts to bubble up.
Arresting people for saying I love bacon outside a mosque. That's the best.
Again, dude, it makes me think back to the 30s because I wasn't there. Something happened. It's not what we were taught in school where one day this guy with a mustache just went fucking crazy. These countries were getting fucked with. And because
gaslit.
Dude, it takes a lot to get white people stirred up and start fighting. But when they do, they go way too fucking insane. They throw women in water, and if they float, they're witches and they have to die. And if they sink, they're not witches and they might drown anyway. Fuck it. So in the 30s, again, the Nazis were evil. Hitler was bad. That doesn't change anything. But why don't we ever analyze in school why these people turned to him? They turned to him because they were being fucked with. They were watching the things they love be taken away from them. They were made to feel terrible about themselves. Pride was a terrible thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
That's happening in Europe right now. And if the English stand up for themselves, if the French start standing up for themselves, if the Germans start standing up for themselves, this shit could get ugly because all of you people with an agenda out on the left, you wanted to remake Europe in your image. I mean, inherit the flames, bitch. Inherit
the fucking
flames.
Alfred speech from Batman. What is it? The second Batman movie? Just like they turn to someone they don't fully understand.
Right. That's again.
These people, you've hammered them to the point beyond reason, and they've turned to someone they don't understand.
So this is the girl in Scotland. So this migrant was following her and her teenage friend because I'm sure where they come from, that's fine.
Yeah.
You don't dare.
Yes, you have a knife.
You don't. Hey, I'm fucking trophy. You're fucking bad and
Why you fucking with us?
These are fucking kid bashers.
Show the knife. Show the knife. Show the knife.
Get away from us.
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Don't touch her.
That's it. That's it. Show the knife.
Get my leg.
Show the knife.
These girls are almost in tears.
Right. Because there's story after story of some asshole like this, like the one in Minnesota, who takes girls of that age, bashes them over the head, drags them into a corner, and does some very not awesome stuff. So maybe if he would stop following them, he'd be fine.
Or in the UK, they've got grooming gangs. You're not allowed to talk about it. YouTube might strike us for it. But they have grooming gangs in the UK. And they're not just grooming third world Arab women. They're grooming English women. And let's set the Scots' hair on fire, baby. Let's pin their ears back. Let's turn the Scots loose. Let's do it.
That's it.
Don't fucking touch my little sister. She ain't fucking 12.
You see this knife? I'm going to assimilate you into England with this knife. Bill the Butcher.
Where's her fucking touching me? She's fucking 12 and you just battered me, mate. Where's my fucking touching me?
Yeah, show the knife. Maracha.
Don't touch her, you're to me. Don't touch her.
They arrested that girl and charged her.
Did they arrest him and charge
Nope.
him for being creepy following chicks? Do we want to
Nope.
keep an eye on that guy at all? Fucking bullshit.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Gray Duckling with $2 says, right on time, White Power Hour, 7 to 8 a.m. Central. That is not what I'm doing.
I mean, I can't say it is what we're doing, but I can't say it isn't either. It's vague. It's in a gray area because, I mean, Technically.
I went with Wilhelmina Wallace, hobo chili recipe, Roberta the Bruce. I don't hate it. I don't hate Roberta the Bruce. That one's not bad. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, stuff your sorries in a sack. Coltrane with $1 says, Vance Luther Belter is a hero too. Oh, that's, oh, wait, isn't that the guy in Minnesota who went shooting politicians? Dude.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Vance Belter is the guy who...
No, I mean, not a hero. I'm disagreeing with the hero part.
Coltrane says the Germans lost, so the reasons it started doesn't matter. Winners write the history books. The next crusade needs to happen. Butcher these fucks. Jeez.
It's a bit aggressive.
Oh, boy. I get myself all worked up. People send me these stories, and I get all fucking worked up over it. And it's, I'm conflicted with it on a daily basis because I will say I get it out during the show. It doesn't live with me all day, and I like that. I get
this is like a therapy thing. We steam here.
I think as our audience starts growing again, as we talk about this stuff, it's going to be an outlet for a lot of other people, and hopefully that means they don't start doing crazy shit. That we can all talk about this here. We can get it out, and we continue on with our lives. Holy shit. 170 away from today's goal. No, this is not the white power hour. If it was, people would be throwing a shitload of money at the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So don't worry. This is clearly not the white power hour. Those of you who are saying it is are wrong. Money would be flooding in. The goal would be getting knocked out. We're still 170 away. This is clearly not the white power hour. You are wrong. I am not guilty of any of that.
Okay.
I took a breath instead of saying more. Because
it's probably the wisest choice. I feel like, the biggest problem with these things is it's unintentional, but you just keep digging.
Okay, so that guy, the breaking news, the guy, thank you for this text. The guy in that video has been arrested. He claims that he doesn't speak English now.
Again, fuck this. I'm sick of this crap.
This is what
they pull this shit, and then all of a sudden, whoop.
This is what's insulting to me. They come to our countries and they mock us to our face. They treat us like we're fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but you guys came from the third world Muhammad shithole that you fucking destroyed. Don't come here and make a fuck out of me. And again, I'm seen by a lot of these people. You can attest to this, Johnny. I'm seen by a lot of people as, quote unquote, the pussy liberal one. So if I feel this way, how do you think other people around this country and in Europe are feeling right now? Check the fucking temperature. The water ain't good. Stop before people get hurt.
We're starting to simmer, folks. If we don't stop this, we're going to hit rolling boil.
It's not good. It's, I watched Malcolm X recently, one of my favorite movies. And Malcolm X, when he was giving a speech, when he was in the Nation of Islam, goes, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that racial relations in this country are a powder keg. And that if the white man doesn't get that powder keg out of his house, I said if the white man doesn't get that powder keg out of his house, it's going to explode. And a racial explosion is more powerful than an atomic explosion. And that was why the black Muslims, why the Nation of Islam preached black separatism. Let the black people have their own businesses, their own communities, their own things, and separate completely from white people. Not that I believe that, but Malcolm's main message was, dude, this shit's starting to boil over. Why don't you just cut it loose and do something different before this thing explodes? And that's my feeling.
With a vested interest in it exploding.
But that's my feeling when it comes to third world immigration. That's my feeling when it comes to bringing people from vastly different cultures than ours over here to America. Get this fucking powder keg out of my house. Michigan, in the streets of Michigan, there's tens of thousands of Muslims flying Arabic flags in the street. No, not here.
If it's so great, go there.
Coltrane with $1 says, I'm in a mood. You were talking about Luigi being the counter to evil people in power. That's why I said that about the politicians. Oh, okay. A little bit of context.
Well, thank you for that, sir.
Bit of context. McBuster says the Elijah Muhammad liked him young. Yeah, he was a creep. Elijah Muhammad was a bit. I'm a bigger Farrakhan guy. I like the Nation of Islam. I like Louis Farrakhan. I think he fucking nails it. I think he's right on the money. Because he draws disdain from the mainstream media. I think Farrakhan's a good dude. And I think the Nation of Islam has a lot of base takes on race. They say a lot of shit that people are afraid to say. Coltrane with $1 says whites go big when we pop off. They don't want this smoke. I mean, and we try so hard. Look at how much we bend over backwards to shame ourselves, say it might be our fault, come on over, we're sorry for what we've done to your countries, and then just fucking insane, man. Fucking insane. Okay, let's continue on. 170 away from today's goal, the final morning goal of the week. Tomorrow is Rumble Link Friday. All right, so we got that whole discussion came out of the Shiloh Hendricks thing. By the way, speaking of the UK, sex crimes committed by foreign nationals in the UK have risen 62% in the last 4 years.
Yep. Again, like I said, it's really, really weird. We have these issues that all tie back to like one kind of cause, and we can't just cut off the cause. Just make it stop.
You could send them all back, and that country would not lose anything. The 7 nationalities that accounted for about 3/4 of the channel crossings last year: Afghans, Syrians, Iranians, Vietnamese, Eritreans, that's in Africa, Sudanese, and Iraqis, saw a 110% increase in the number of sexual offense convictions between 2021 and 2024.
But yes, you're a racist for drawing parallels.
Well, and you know, the thing they do instead of addressing that problem because it totally shits all over their worldview is they just stop keeping track of what race of people commit the crimes. And it works so well. Different cultural norms.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Different cultural norms is what I say. All right, let's get into some more things today. Okay, let's lighten it up a little bit. Remember the Destiny story? You know, Destiny, the creep with the underage, the CP and all that. And he fucking wild. Destiny sent the CP that he had on his devices about this girl to this Willie Mack YouTuber guy. So Destiny is so locked in his basement. He's so a not touch grass guy. He's so, again, proving Steel Toe's point. Steel Toe really should be, as numero uno, Josh Denny calls it, the internet's morning show. Because I don't really give a shit if I'm liked. I don't really give a shit if people think I'm a good guy or a bad guy. I'm going to be right almost every fucking time, and you can take it to the goddamn bank. And if I rub it in your face a little bit, fuck you, deal with it, grow up. This Willie Mack show guy reaches out to Destiny and says, hey, you got these accusations of the CP stuff and talking all, not CP. He's the one who opened the door on the CP stuff.
Yeah, it was an unforced error.
The Willie Mack show said, hey, man, I want to make a video about you. I want to do some commentary on allegedly you having inappropriate conversations with an underage girl on your Discord. Now, first of all, I've told you guys, stay away from Discord. Stay away from Reddit. Go and enjoy the real world and don't over-immerse yourself because you're not going to be able to be self-aware enough to notice when your brain's gone. It's going to be too late. So this Destiny decides to write the Willie Mack show because in his fucking dumb brain, he thinks if he can convince the Willie Mack show that he's a decent guy, somehow that's going to help him. You know? Okay. There's a lot of these people.
They'll improper. Everybody likes helping their friends. How do you convince them?
But I know people who will DM people with 2 fucking followers because if they can convince them that they're not the guy the person thinks they are, somehow that's going to help your life. You fucking infantile retard. Log off. Go hug your children. Go get a job. Go do something productive. You're a cunt. This Destiny is a cunt. Ignore the message from the Willie Mack show. Fight your battles in silence. And when you win, you can gloat all you want. But if you're going to try and fight these battles to convince the fucking Willie Mack, and no disrespect, I think the Willie Mack show does great work. But I think even he would tell you in a private conversation, yeah, these people shouldn't fucking write me back.
You shouldn't respond to me. I'm not out to help you.
So this guy who runs a show called The Tomfoolery Show, which again, Destiny has opened the door for these people to do investigative fucking journalism. They verified that this girl, Rose, definitely was underage in 2022 when Destiny was getting these videos and having these conversations with her. So they have now confirmed it. Destiny cannot hide behind all these, because his whole defense right now is, oh, these people are so obsessed with me. They're crazy. They're saying that she was underage. They're all just making shit up to be sensational. They've done the research. And Willie Mack Show posted yesterday, Thomas showed me 100% proof that Rose was underage. I don't really know how to show you guys on Twitter without victimizing Rose's personal information even more. If Destiny wants to see it, I or Tom can show him. There is no doubt. Now, this is the big test for Destiny. If he ignores this, does not acknowledge it, and just moves on fighting the battles he's already created for himself, then he's learned and he's doing well. He's doing better. If he
definitely shouldn't respond.
I guarantee within an hour of this being on Twitter, he's in the DMs with Willie Mack Show. Show me what you got. Guarantee it. He's a dumb guy. He's a dumb internet guy who doesn't understand how the real world actually works and that he's giving himself fucking cancer. $5 from Main Vein. He says, yes, preach, brother Aaron. The experiment is over. The races can't mix. White power hour forever. No, we've barely made any money during that topic. So it's not white power hour. I'm telling you right now, there is no white power hour on Steel Toe. That $5 means nothing. Nothing. 165 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. So this, Destiny. Dude, for some reason, maybe it's because he has money. I feel like somehow he's going to skate on all this because the law has not caught up to the internet. And sometimes it feels like the internet blows shit up big time. And we're like, well, this is fait accompli. But we forget that the police are busy. You know, the prosecutors are busy charging Shiloh Hendricks for saying the N-word. And they might just see this and go, ugh. You know what? Fuck it. We're not going to deal with this one. I mean, everyone thinks that Destiny is just going to get charged with some shit just because some people on Discord dug down deep and found some stuff. You would be surprised what the authorities do not give a flying fuck about, even though it's clearly a crime and you drop it right on their desk. I mean,
that would bother me just because, again, it sounds like this wasn't okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. There's just I don't think so. I don't think anything. I'm going to go with this. Nothing ever happens.
Well, you know what this will be? This will be the end of Destiny, and he'll be off the internet, and they'll stop streaming and stop doing shows, guys.
He can't shut his mouth. He keeps talking about this every fucking day. Every day there's a new Destiny video talking about how everyone else is just deranged. Move in silence, my brother. Move in silence. Silverwolf with $5 says, you're right, Aaron. There can't be a white power hour when it's always white power hour. Thank you for opening my eyes. No, that's not, Silverwolf, that is not what I was saying at all. I think you've completely misunderstood what I was trying to say. Getting the goal down to 160 does not make it a white power hour. Nefarious says, we will get him. Well, okay. Papa Shop says he won't shut up until he's in prison, which will never happen because our world is fucked. Yes.
I kind of agree with some of that.
I would say so. I would say so. All right, let's get the update on this. We talked about it yesterday. We kind of got the breaking news on it. We didn't really flesh out the full thing of it. Donald Trump allowing 600,000 Chinese students into the U.S.
Okay.
I mean, they're spies. A lot of them are going to be spies.
Oh, yeah.
Our America First president, our Chinamen. There's too many Chinamen coming into this country with their slanty eyes and their tricky ways. We need to stop all these from coming into our country. All of the Chinamen, all of these crooked, they're putting a chink in our armor. It's not okay. We need to do something about China. Mr. Anti-China guy is now just going to let 600,000 Chinese students into the U.S. Johnny, I believe they have colleges in China.
They should, but
we don't need to be educating our enemies.
Again, I'm fine with it if those 600,000 Chinamen are all coming here because their families are paying for them to come here and do all that stuff. I don't like what it sounds like we're just going to do some sort of program where we just take them en masse. Because, yeah, again, that doesn't... We make any money out of this deal? We have to pay to go to school.
I don't understand. A lot of these people, they go to universities here, and then when they're done at university here, they just go back to where they came from and then take all of those things that they learned in those degrees and go back to their country.
Well, I feel like you fail to realize some of them, you know, while they're here studying and getting their doctorates, they work on some amazing things that if went horrible could go horribly wrong for our entire country for decades. But hey, at least they could go home.
Well, this is Trump yesterday talking about the 600,000 Chineses.
President Xi would like me to come to China. It's a very important relationship. As you know, we're taking a lot of money in from China because of the tariffs and the different things. And it's a very important relationship. We're going to get along good with China. I hear so many stories about we're not going to allow their students, or we're going to allow their students to come in.
Oh, thank you. You know, those of us who voted for you as an America First president, that we were really worried about that. We were worried that, you know,
that you weren't going to let China in.
For as much of a troll as Trump is, he really does try hard to get people who don't like him to like him. Like, he's like, all these people who said I wasn't going to let the Chinese students in. It's like, dude, those people are going to fucking hate you for something else. Don't sit there and try to own them by going, we're going to let the students in. They basically just played you in a way that now is going to make your base pissed at you.
So we don't want them to let the students in.
Dude, the Chinese are infamous for spying and stealing and thievery. Like, they're going to send spies. They're going to send people who are going to be snooping around and reporting back. Didn't we have a congressman who was getting blown by a Chinese spy that was driving him around? Was it Swalwell?
Don't remember the name, but I remember
think
the story.
Swalwell was getting his dick sucked by some Chinese spy, and you know he was telling her shit.
We're going to allow, it's very important, 600,000 students. It's very important. But we're going to get along with China. But it's a different relationship that we have now with China. It's a much better relationship economically than it was before. With Biden, boy, what he allowed that, I mean, they just took him to the cleaners.
Yeah, we get it. Biden sucks. Biden's terrible. Biden's bad. But the same thing we said to the Biden administration after they got in about you, he's gone now. All right.
I have more of a concern now. So wait a minute, how many were we taking before? Is this number an increase or a decrease? Why is there a number? Like,
right.
And
why is it 600,000? I mean, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. 191 Redbird with $1 says the fact that anyone is raising a family in Somalian Central in Minnesota and aren't concerned what will be considered acceptable in the next 10 years is insane. I mean, you got to be hyper vigilant. You got to make sure. We'll make, you know. People are, I've seen when I go back to read the super chats and the Rumble rants and whatnot, they're saying that Johnny's tired today. Would you like to push back against the Johnny's tired?
Oh, God, I'm not tired today. I woke up early. I went to bed early, woke up early. I'm not tired.
Look at you being a responsible man.
Well, I said I'd be here, so
have you ever thought that maybe in the morning, like you smoke weed in the morning, have you ever thought that maybe if you smoked crack, like I feel like crack in the morning?
I'm excited because if this ivermectin, like I said, works a little bit, I can go back to not smoking weed in the morning. My muscles won't be tensing me and stretching me out of a chair. I can.
But I'm saying just for the energy levels, like. You could smoke crack or meth, whichever you're more comfortable with.
I've seen what it does to the people who do it, and I've been like, even just on a temporary usage thing, I'm like, no.
What's it going to do, wreck your legs?
I'm worried it'll do damage to, like, my face, my teeth.
I mean,
Doesn't
just
meth
for a
fuck
little
up your
bit,
teeth?
just till you get on the
I've already
ivermectin.
got like the fucking white picket fence from the bad side of town for teeth. I don't need to fucking.
You don't think it would be great? Like, you don't think the audience would be so entertained watching you hit a crack pipe live on the show?
I don't think it helps anybody. No.
How about Adderall?
I hate the goddamn pharmacies.
How about we get you on some stimmies? How about some barbiturates? Wait, are those uppers or downers? I don't know my drugs well enough. I'm hitting a wall here. Amphetamines.
I've been using caffeine.
Amphetamines are the ups. Barbiturates are down.
I don't know. Weirdly, you have more drug knowledge than me.
Los Federales with $1 says, don't forget to promote your book during White Power Hour, Aaron. Check X. God damn it. What did you send me? I do not have a book. I have not written a book. 160 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, please and thank you. I'm checking. I don't see any note. Oh, there's the notification. All right. Let's see what my book. This isn't my book.
Okay.
It says it's a #1 worldwide bestseller.
Okay.
This is not the cover of my book. And it by evidence that the first letter in my last name is not capitalized. And this is not a book I would ever write. Cucked to Perfection, an expert's guide to embracing and mastering the art of being the ultimate cuck while maintaining composure. Well, when it's mutual, what do you call it? Cuckitude. I guess it's a little. And when you go, wow, that was fucked up. My life got away from me there for a little bit. That's a shameful thing to do. I think I'm going to teach other people not to do that if they're ever considering it. I think it helps quite a bit. It was not a bestseller. Also, when you're clearly so far ahead of the other person in terms of coming to grips with things and everything else, and there's so many people coping about, how you're doing, it does help. But I did not write a book. It is not about the Klan or anything like that. It can't be about the Klan because there's no book.
It sounded like it was more about cucking than Klan. I mean, they were wearing outfits, but aside from the wardrobe, I didn't see any real Klan references there.
I don't think that Los Federales thought that book through. That's all I'm going to say.
So he ghost wrote it for you?
There's no book. It didn't happen. This is a great segue into the Burning Man story. Did you see what happened at Burning Man?
I heard that Burning Man got affected by the haboob.
These people are fucking sick, disgusting degenerates, and we should drop a hydrogen bomb on Burning Man every single fucking year. These people are part of the rot. To prove that it's not just third world immigration or black fatigue or anything like that, there's plenty of whiteys that we can do without. This Burning Man, we just got a firebomb. If for no other reason, for cleanliness, for hygiene purposes, even if nobody dies, a good, what do they call it, cleansing flame needs to roll through Burning Man. Did you know they had an orgy dome?
No, before, like I said, before I heard about what happened to it, I did not.
The orgy, look at that, orgy dome. It's a tent with shitty little mattresses and all these dirty, sweaty, smelly, filthy, sand-stained hippie fucks. They all just fuck in this room, this orgy dome. I can't imagine the smell, the dirty pussies, the filthy dicks, the reeking fucking bodies, the orifices just oozing with the most disgusting smells you could possibly imagine. Oh my God. Like, honestly, this whole thing was a sign from God that these heathens need to be cleansed. He took down your orgy dome. Only like the most perverted, like middle school student thinks this is cool. If you're growing up into an adult and you think this is a cool thing to do, like pussy, bro, you're not even gay. You're something else. You're just done. You're so far gone. You're like the very, like, you know when Jenny went up on the ledge of that balcony in Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You're there. Thank God. Literally, thank God that he smited this place. I mean, it's just so gross. An orgy dome. First of all, shit like this is how AIDS happened.
And even without the storm, having sex in a place like that, guaranteed way to get sand in your vagina.
They've already got so many disgusting things in their vagina.
But that's again, like, that's why, who gets turned on like, ooh, look, it's got pus. Like, no, that's not fun.
It's just, like, thank goodness that God is real. And thank goodness that he does intervene from time to time, but he can't save us every time. And this orgy dome being KO'd is a good thing, but it's going to be one of the first things they rebuild, these fuckers, because they can't imagine just going in their own filthy camper and having sex with their one partner. They've got to try and create super AIDS at every fucking festival they go to. We got it, you fuck. You don't need to show everybody. And like, to not get the message that God is clearly trying to tell you, fucking enough, you pigs. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm boring you. Holcomb Baby with $1 says, I thought your book was called From One to Bum, The Rise and Fall of a Radio Host. Thank you. Lab Glass with $5 says, bricked up. Thanks, buddy. 155 away from today. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. T. Duden says, don't show mattresses to Sleepy Johnny. That's cruel. No, I'm sorry. Those mattresses didn't look comfortable, buddy.
Dude,
Don't worry
I'm not sleeping on that just for the fear of what else is on that mattress.
Come and puss fluid. That's about it. Maybe a little squirt. Maybe a little lube. Maybe a sex toy or two. Maybe those green dildos from the WNBA games.
No aroma coaxes me to sleep like old Astroglide.
Well, and then it's also like, I don't know if you saw, speaking of the green dildos, apparently they threw one on the green at a PGA tournament this weekend.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, the green dildos are back, baby.
It's the year of the dicks. It'd be nice if someone gets it to land like a fucking lawn dart throw and it just sticks into the ground.
Kyler says, I've never paid attention to what Burning Man is. Is that really the shit that goes down? It's the grossest. It's Sodom and Gomorrah. It really is. It's people taking hallucinogens, getting into the orgy dome. They're dirty. They're disgusting. They don't shower. It's a hippie festival on steroids. They set a giant like Wicker Man on fire in the desert. It's bad. It's bad.
When the fuck did that start?
Burning Man? I'm going to say 70. I'm going to say 72. When did Burning Man begin? No, not it's going on right now until September 1st. What
year
did Burning Man start? 1986. Oh, the year I was born. So I have not lived in a world that didn't know this
Without
disgusting Sodom and Gomorrah like existence, I suppose.
Yay.
Silver Wolf with $5 says, I have a message for the orgy dome people. All right, let's take a look. By the way, that puts Silver Wolf in second place now.
Thank you, Silver Wolf.
Silver Wolf, let me change that up here. Silver Wolf is now at 84. No Pen is now in third at 80. Anth Unhinged is in fourth at 64. And in the cuck chair, we have numero uno Josh Denny fan at 57. Thank you guys very much. 155 away from today's goal. Keep contributing. Keep going. We appreciate it. Get ahead. Stay ahead. Here's the deal, guys. $100 by 8:30. That is blowing it out of the water. $100 by 8:30. So let's do that in the next 34 minutes. 10 gifted memberships today away from 300. If you if we do 10 more memberships on Rumble, I have to go until 11 today. If that sounds good to you.
I can't go till 11 today.
That's fine. I understand.
Get stuff ready.
T. Duden says you need a nap at 10:30.
No. No, that's the weird part. Like I will feel like I need a nap at about 9:45. I've realized no matter what I do, no matter how much sleep I've had, about 9:45 to 11, I'm gonna feel like sleepy.
I cannot feel like I need to take a nap with this shit coursing through my veins. I mean, it is just.
Yeah, I'm on water with a little bit of caffeine. So that's probably like crack to me in that can.
T. Duden says Burning Man is always in the high 80s to low 100s, and everyone there rides bikes to get around. Dude, it's the smelliest pussy convention of all time.
It's just gonna be body odor season. I don't know why anyone would sign up for this.
It's stinky pussy season, and there's no reason to have orgies. Oh, God. Dude, I can smell the orgy tent. Like, I have the scent. It's in my eyes right now. It smells like sour pussy. And, like, the sourest pussy multiplied by all the pussies be like, oh, my God.
Not to mention, most of the time, I don't know about Burning Man or whatever, most of the time in these sort of situations, if there's a lot of people there and they're all fucking, they're not people you want to fuck.
No, and you don't know their... Dude, and to fuck at Burning Man, are you going to trust these people without papers? I'm going to fuck... This bitch, she going to have warts on her pussy. And the guy who's fucking you, I mean, oh, do you know how much grape there probably is at Burning Man? Because you know you got those creepy hippie dudes, and everyone thinks it's the jock who, like, takes by force. No. The jocks are the gentlemen. It's those creepy fucking red-haired, scraggly beard motherfuckers who are sensitive and write poetry. They're the grapists. They're the ones who, and creepy grapists too. She fell asleep and he just starts going down on her and like weird shit like that. I mean, those guys are the ones that need the living shit beaten out of them. Correctively. It's the Burning Man guys who are going to take without asking. But like, there's going to be wildlife growing down there. Like it's an ecosystem.
It's bush country.
Oh my God. You take off her pants and there's like all kinds of different new species of fungi, you know.
It's the month of seafood. I'm eating a lot of land crabs.
Oh my God.
Crabs, plural.
Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, how do you know what sour pussy smells like? Just a lot of things people shouldn't do, my man. A lot of things people shouldn't do. All right, everyone get your calisthenics in. Everybody get your stretching in. We have to dive in to a few clips of this PBD podcast interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Now, Patrick Bet-David was mighty proud of this, and he was like, yeah, he's getting no Nelk Boys pass here. He's shitting on the Nelk Boys. It's like, bro, if you think you're like some highbrow right-wing podcast, you shouldn't be comparing yourself to the fucking Nelk Boys.
Referencing them is your loss.
We are no Nelk Boys here. We are doing a great interview of Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm sure there's no dick sucking going on at all. Silver Wolf, yes, we're going to get to your link. He says, I have a message for the Orgy Dome people. All right, here it is.
What you have done has made God very unhappy.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. We really, we're lost in the darkness. We're the lost tribe of Shabazz. I do think that maybe, if we turn to the Nation of Islam, we can be fixed.
Turn this thing around.
All right, so Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu opens up about genocide, ICC's arrest warrant issued, and Trump owning Gaza. The title right here, Johnny, Does Israel Control America? Yes, interview over.
Yep.
You know the weirdest part about us being so subservient to Israel is? Like, we're the world's superpower. And we were the world's superpower without them. And yet we let them totally occupy our country. Like,
it's almost like they got, like, you know, dirt on people in charge. And they either controlled you or they took you out of the equation so you needn't be controlled.
It's like if the Roman Empire was controlled by Ireland. Like that's essentially where we're at. Is like the Roman Empire was like, yes, we could crush Ireland with one swipe of our paw, but we're going to let them do what they told us to do because the Irish God King has tablet drawings of our emperor fucking a horse. So therefore, we got to behave ourselves and rule Britannia. So Patrick Bet-David, who is an intellectual lightweight, who is an absolute wannabe, who, saw episodes of Sean Hannity and Mark Levin and went, I feel like I should try to do that. And then saw like Joe Rogan talk about SJWs one time and goes, I can copy that. These guys on this PBD podcast, I've been watching more of them lately because I love this Adam Sosnick guy. Mm-hmm. Why this guy is in front of a microphone has to only do with the fact that he's eaten Patrick Bet-David's ass before. I'm not saying he has. I'm saying it's the only rationalization I've come to in my brain as
to why he's there.
He's had to have eaten the guy's ass. And
right.
I don't know why, but like, this is going to be a clip later, so I kind of want to not say this, but like, I just feel like people of Patrick Bet-David's background have a dirtier ass. Look, it's not important. It's not important to it's not important to the Netanyahu interview. This is not something I need to be saying out loud. He just seems like a guy with a filthy ass. And Adam Sosnick,
white power hour again.
And Adam Sosnick is his white cleaner boy. Who's there to tongue it down like a tile scrubber in a hotel lobby.
People are worried about me being tired. I'm definitely not, but I'm going to be sick soon. So there's that.
Well, I'm woke.
That is a disgusting picture, sir.
All right, so let's old Captain Dirty Ass and Mr. Genocide had an interview together. And remember, this is timestamped, so we're going to go to a few different spots. Patrick Bet-David said, this is not going to be an interview like the Nelk boys. So let's listen to Mr. Based conservative here talk to Benjamin Netanyahu about what a disastrous fucking genocidal maniac he is.
Whatever Israel wants, they make a phone call to America. America better do or else. Do you agree with that?
Do you know President Trump? You don't make him do anything. He does what he thinks is in America's interest, and he's very forceful about it.
With the war.
So we bombed Iran because we've really felt like that was an urgent need for the United States of America. We allowed your tech guy to go back to Israel after he tried to, lure a 15-year-old girl for sex. We did that because we thought it was in the best interest of America. That's that shit that they pull over there in Israel, is instead of answering a question directly, which, by the way, if you can't answer a question directly, you're usually lying. So when Benjamin Netanyahu gets asked, do people think that Israel picks up the phone, they call America, and then America does what they want? First of all, Patrick Bet-David is doing some Jewish stuff there because that's not what any of us are saying. It's kind of like the Epstein stuff. Well, there is no list. No, we're not saying like a physical list with names on it. You know what we mean when we say list. Patrick Bet-David asked that question in a way to softball it to Netanyahu and be like, do you pick up a phone and tell America what to do and then America does it? It's like you're being Israel's PR minister. And then Netanyahu, instead of going, no, that's ridiculous. Of course we don't do that. Which is the answer you give if that's the truth. Is instead he answers it with a question. Have you met Donald Trump? Oh, you can't tell him to do anything.
Nobody tells him what to do.
Please. Miriam Adelson and $100 million tells him what to do.
And the Hamas attack have happened if President Trump was president instead of Biden?
Probably not, but it's hard to say with these maniacs. I think Iran would have been more careful.
I'm curious, did you know
these maniacs?
You mean the kids that you're starving? They're maniacs?
Yeah, those starving children. I mean, it's hard to tell with these maniacs. They shoot people waiting in line for food, men, women, and children. Oh shit! Never mind. That's us.
These maniacs will bomb a hospital just because reporters.
These maniacs, they are anti-freedom. They are anti-information getting out. They ban international journalists from going in there unless you're embedded with the Palestinian. Oh, shit. No, that's us. That's, God damn it. They bomb hospitals and they tear down all the infrastructure as if they're waiting to settle the land and take it for them. Oh, fuck. From the river to the sea. God damn it.
President was going to be saying this.
We're going to take over that piece and we're going to develop it, create thousands and thousands of jobs.
I'll bet you don't know this, Patrick. If America wants to come in and invest, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
So you would be okay?
Yes, I would be fine with it. I mean, it would mean we would displace.
I mean, we get so much in your from your country and foreign aid and all of these other under the table ways that we take money out of your country. We'd love it if your investors would just straight come here and give it to us.
Dude, this cocksucker, he slaughters tens of thousands of Palestinians and his heart rate doesn't change. You talk about real estate deals in Gaza and all of a sudden he's like, holy shit. Yeah, if you guys want to do that, you totally can. Hey,
smell the gold.
Here's a beheaded Palestinian child. Did they throw rocks at one of our tanks? What did that child do to deserve that terrible treatment that we were totally justified in giving him? All right, let's go to some of these timestamps now. First of all, 00 is why are you doing this? Let's get away from the little intro that he's doing here. And let's get Benjamin Netanyahu's word on why he's doing this.
Prime Minister Netanyahu, it's great to have you on the podcast.
Good to be with you, Patrick.
So I have a very simple open-ended question for you. Why are you doing this podcast tour?
Because I need to gaslight the American people into thinking that their eyes aren't seeing what their eyes are seeing. I see all the public opinion polls, and I see that even Megyn Kelly says Israel is a bunch of Jewish Nazis, and I need to come on and I need to brainwash all of your followers because the right wing is starting to call me a genocidal maniac, and I need to repeat again that Hamas is really, really bad. They operate in tunnels, you know. That is why we need to bomb hospitals.
Hey, we did. Actually, he's not lying. We found a tunnel. In fact, we found a tunnel in America from a... Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, number one, because I heard that you invited me. Number two, because I think it's a way to puncture the lies and the vilifications that are leveled at Israel.
Yep,
and
we're
I
all
think
lying.
That's part of the... You know, we have a 7-front war with Iran and its proxies, but this is the 8th front, the battle for truth. So that's why I'm doing it.
You know,
we have a 7-front war. Motherfucker, you invaded Syria recently. This is the amazing thing that Israel has done since their founding. They start a war and then they count it as a front. They're like, you know, we have a 7-front war against Iran. Oh, really? Oh, that's amazing. Yes,
Stop invading them.
We started all the fronts, but that sounds like a lot, doesn't it? That sounds like a lot of fronts. Yes, it very much does. I mean, forget that we fired the first shot on every single front.
It's interesting when you say that, because when we look at a couple numbers, if we think about the Pew Research that came out a couple months ago on the unfavorability rate of Israel, they have you 24 out of 5. If I look at the number, Rob, I don't know if you have it to pull it up. If you look at the numbers, you would see the 24-country medium is 62 to 29 being favorable. Why do you think so many countries...
Hey, Patrick, you just answered the question as to why he's on the podcast tour. I don't know if this Patrick Bet David is stupid or if he's willfully naive. Because if you're going to be if you're going to be a smart guy that puts on a suit and does a show, you got to know some shit. You got to know some shit that's not based in numbers. You got to know some shit that's just instinctual. Like, hey, your numbers are really shitty. Why are you doing these podcasts?
Are unfavorable of Israel today.
I think it's a combination.
I'm going to guess. Ready? Here's my guess. Because everybody's lying about us, we don't do anything wrong.
Of historical trends, but also of the impact of social media, especially engineered social media with paid bots. And this new media environment that we're in, it has built-in parameters that really take their toll. So we're aware of that. But
is the irony of a Jew saying that the media is against him.
Look, all these, well, actually, he's not saying the media is against him. He's saying the social media is against him. You know, the one they don't completely own.
That's true. Yeah. The one that's owned by that goy keeps showing people what we're doing, and it's fucking up our program. Or pogrom. Or Nakba. Whatever the fuck you guys are doing right now. I gotta say, watching him go, watching the things that come out on social media, that's why people don't like us. In other words, what Netanyahu's saying is the more people see of what we're doing, the more they don't like us, and that's really unfair. And,
right?
Now,
that's why they had to take out that hospital.
It totally does explain why they don't allow journalists into Gaza, because when people start showing shit that they can't control, they get very upset about it.
I think the most important thing is that for democracies to fight wars, they should be as short as possible. And
is that why you guys are going on?
You've been at it for 80 years, you cunt.
I was going to give them 2 just for this particular war, but yeah, you're right. I mean, it's been 80.
My way of combating the PR war is by winning the ground war and winning it quickly. The quicker.
That is right. If I can kill enough people, it doesn't matter how many of you hate me.
And by winning it quickly, look, a lot of people have been complaining that these children are starving. If we just bomb all of them now, they won't starve. Kill them today. Don't starve them tomorrow.
If we feed them laser precision-guided weaponry, their hunger will cease. The way I love that. The way, people always try to bust liars by finding things they say that are untrue. But really, the way you can bust liars like Netanyahu is just take him at his word. These guys will tell you the truth. You just have to listen for it. He goes, the only way for me to combat the PR war is to win the ground war. Yeah, we know. So basically, kill your way into shutting these people up. I get it.
The better you win it, the better you'll come out of this assault.
So why do you think
assault? This guy has the nerve. He's killing children, and he has the nerve to call tweets assault. What a guy.
This is taking so long? Because if you think of a part of it, when you think about especially in America, there's 3 different types of people on social media right now or in America that follow you. One, they fully believe you're committing a genocide right now. They're part of the community that's thinking they compare you to some dictators, some terrible leaders in the past.
Hitler. Say Hitler. Fuck PBD. He's so scared of Netanyahu. You can tell he's so clearly in the tank for Israel. He thinks he's asking tough questions, but he's asking them in such a soft, maudlin way that I can't take this guy seriously.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that a necktie or a bib, sir?
Right. It's called a cum catcher. That's what it's called. Hickory dickory dock. I'm sucking Netanyahu's cock. Oh.
That's many names you've heard of before. Some of them are blindly supportive of what you're doing, but there's the other community that's almost a little bit burned out, that's wanting this story to end. Obviously, it's tragic. We're seeing what's going on. We're seeing all the stories, but why do you think this is taking longer?
By the way, he says, obviously, this is tragic. Bro, the guy you're talking to does not obviously see this as tragic. That's where Patrick Bet David is a little naive and stupid, is that he's like, obviously, this is, hard to watch. Not for him.
Like, for Netanyahu, it's like, hey, we unloaded on a bunch of, civilians and children who are just, clamoring for food. Obviously, it's a great, great, terrible loss of ammunition that we will never get back. And we regret the loss of even a single bullet. I mean, that bullet had a name.
Yeah.
Then it's taking.
Well, I don't think it's taken longer than it's taking. Look at what we had to fight. We were attacked viciously by the most savage attack on the Jewish people since the Holocaust.
Oh, my God.
Oh, fuck you.
Wait, hold on.
Look,
Johnny.
We lost a couple people at a music concert. We better bomb an entire country into oblivion.
Hey, Johnny, 4 minutes and 23 seconds. We've got a Holocaust reference.
I swear, it's like the guy wants to speak a second one into existence by doing this shit.
In fact, to support this war against Gaza, I want to bring in this 163-year-old Holocaust survivor. Here she is. This is Edna.
That's by Hamas on October 7th. I said on the...
They killed like 1,200 people, bro. You got them back. There's over
spades.
there's over 60,000 dead in Gaza. I think you got them back.
We've destroyed all social and physical infrastructure in their country. Like, again, where does the scale balance out?
Right.
When Hezbollah joined the fray, I said we're going to change the face of the Middle East, because it was clear to me, and it may be clear to you too, that we're fighting the Iran axis. Without Iran, I would say that all the axes, all the proxies collapse. Hezbollah collapses, Hamas collapses, Assad collapses, and so on.
So if we can just take over Iran.
Right. That's all. Dude, this is all just geared towards if we can have regime change in Iran. Just say it. All right.
You want to control Iran.
I'm going to give you a few here, and you tell me which one you want to stop at. That's just the open of the interview, and this guy's already so full of shit. Churchill critics and the ICC.
Fuck that.
Affording the war. Israel owns America.
That one I am curious about.
You want to do that one? All right, so let's jump to 1517. Patrick Bet-David talking to Benjamin Netanyahu. He's going to ask him about whether or not Israel owns the United States of America. Here we go. All right, let's put that up on the screen for you.
American military assistance at about $3.8 billion a year, and 80% of it is spent in the United States. That's the deal.
That's because that's the deal. We give you $3.8 billion and you have to buy weapons from Raytheon and Boeing. So our tax dollars literally just fly into weapons manufacturers' pockets. But no, don't worry. The people of America are not subservient to Israel. Even though our money literally just gets filtered into Raytheon's pockets.
And by the way, 87% of it. So they are still allowed to completely keep that 13 for themselves.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point, Johnny. Yeah, and you get
a little
keep
something for the effort, you know?
And I'm sure there's nobody on the board of Raytheon or Boeing or Northrop Grumman that have dual citizenship.
Right?
So it helps American industries. But we also produce these incredible weapons that we share with the United States.
You share them with Gaza, too, intimately.
We produce intel that is invaluable for the United States. You're
like when we don't tell you about 9/11.
We provide valuable intel to the United States. Here's your president with a 15-year-old girl. Hey, here's Bill Gates with a 14-year-old prostitute. We just thought we'd share this intel with you. Now go build wells in Africa and don't get involved in my fucking business.
With the Five Eyes, Patrick? You know what that is? You know all these countries that are part of the American intelligence system? Well, there's a sixth eye, Israel. It's a very powerful eye, and we share our intel with the American intelligence services.
Except when we
know it'll get us the end achievement we want.
We share intelligence with America unless the building is over 60 stories tall. Then we don't.
It was just recently insured. Don't look into who.
Again,
God.
You don't need to dig in. You just need to listen to the man's words. Pay attention to him. He's saying it all right in front of you.
And that's why the bond is so strong. It's not only a bond of values of our common Judeo-Christian civilization.
As a Christian, I'm going to say this. Stop saying Judeo-Christian. You slaughtered my Savior in cold blood. You killed Jesus Christ. Quit it with the Judeo-Christian shit.
And it is really a war of civilization against the barbarians that we're fighting. But it's also a bond of utility, of great success. That partnership.
Great success. Throw Hamas down the well.
Is very, very strong. I know it's challenged all the time, but it's very, very strong. And you should talk to some of the people in the higher places in the Pentagon. I wish you could talk to the people who share our intelligence or the weapon systems that we share. I think
I
that
wish you could
you'll,
talk to the
discover
people whose
that
names
they-
we have on lists and ways that we own them and other
Dude,
ways.
again, just listen to his words. I wish you could talk to the people I want you to talk to. I wish you could talk to all these secretive American and Israeli people who work together constantly. Patrick Bet-David's question is, does Israel own the U.S.? I wish you could talk to all the people that have infiltrated the United States Pentagon and intelligence service that helps do Israel's bidding. Of course it's silly to say Israel owns the United States.
Appreciate, as we appreciate enormously what America gives to us.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
And they appreciate what Israel gives to America. Somebody said to me, you're the one fighting ally we have. You don't ask us to put boots on the ground. You don't ask us to fight your wars, although President Trump...
You just ask us to sell you a bunch of weapons so we can mow down people on our own. You just supply us with a defense system that prevents anyone from retaliating against us, regardless how barbarous our actions are. You just cower like a pussy when you negotiate a ceasefire, and at the 11th hour and the 59th minute, we wage unholy hell on them.
We don't ask you to fight our wars.
Good, so we'll stop helping then.
Iraq, Iran, Syria, Yemen.
No, he's telling the truth. They don't ask us to fight our wars. They just deliberately let their enemies attack us, so we'll do it instinctually.
Did a great
They
thing
never
by
asked.
joining in that
Just waited.
precise strike that he did. Didn't just start World War III. It didn't bring thousands of American troops on the ground in Iran, but it did. It was a magnificent addition to our brave soldiers. So I have to tell you, I think it's a partnership that is going to go on for a long, long time.
By the way, when you ask a guy if his country owns the other country and he says no, and then the rest of his answer is what a great fucking deal this partnership is for him, that means that they control the other country.
Yeah. Nobody just goes, no, man. Do you control us? Oh no, we're pals. It's great. You love this.
You want to hear? So the rest is Trump and Israel war, Iran and the Shah of Iran. How about we skip to 37 minutes and do genocide? Well, no.
Yeah,
you and I, no.
genocide.
You and I aren't good. No, I don't. We're not going to do genocide. So far, Patrick Bet-David has pretty much just let Netanyahu filibuster.
Yeah.
And just basically let him be a mouthpiece for Israel. Let's see. But you know what? This is like the Frost-Nixon interviews. 99% of it may be collegial and nice, but maybe he'll bust him on the genocide thing and we'll actually get something that shows Patrick Bet-David as a fucking spine. Because so far, PBD, this is the Nelk boys, bro.
Had fantasies, the Muslim world and then everyone else. And of course, we're not Muslims, so we have to be eliminated because we stand in their way of conquering the entire Middle East. So Israel is fighting here not only our war, but the war of our Arab neighbors, the war of the Western countries.
Who the fuck thinks that Israel and the Jews are in danger of being wiped off the map by any of these Arab countries? All right, nobody's raising their hands. Who here thinks that the Palestinian people are in danger of being wiped out by Israel? This guy, if he believes what he says, his brain should be studied after he dies. If he doesn't believe what he says and he's just spouting propaganda, in a weird way, I say thank God.
They're developing now ballistic missiles that can reach deep into the heart of Europe. Their plan is to develop, the next thing is an ICBM, an intercontinental ballistic missile that will reach 8,000 kilometers. You add another 3,000 and they can reach New York. Where are you broadcasting from, by the way?
So wait a minute.
So they're targeting you.
No, he just made some shit up. He did Scott Steiner math, essentially. He went that right now they're developing an ICBM that will reach 8,000 kilometers. If you add another 3,000 kilometers to that, it'll reach New York City. So in other words, they're developing an ICBM that will get nowhere fucking close to the United States of America.
But if you add more math, it technically would. Why do you add the math? Fuck that. You just add the math. Now it makes...
You know, they're developing a bomb that's going to reach 11,000 kilometers. You add another 3,000 kilometers to that, which they're not developing, but if you just add that number, it's going to hit the United States. You see, Goy, the numbers don't lie, and they spell, well, that you'll probably be fine, but fight our wars anyway.
And all my Jews out there know.
To all my Jews out there, Big Papa Netanyahu is your hookup. Genocide, if you hear me.
Oh, dear Lord.
Jesus Christ. And now this guy's going to do the Jewish booby thing, and he's going to go, we're doing this for all of you. Because Iran wants to drop bombs on Berlin. That would be terrible. You know how much Israel cares about fucking Germany. You fucking twat. Just say the blood of Arab children tastes good on your palate and you can't wait to taste more. You fucking lunatic. All right, let's listen to Patrick Bet-David totally not suck Netanyahu's dick and be the Nelk boys. Not only that, he's asking him now, where are you broadcasting from? He wants to make it as personal as possible. Iran wants to bomb you. The motherfucker's Iranian.
Florida. Yeah, they can reach Florida. Fort Lauderdale, New York, Washington, Boston.
No, they can't. You said
No,
they're
they can't.
developing a weapon that they'd have to add another 3,000 kilometers onto. Which, by the way, you're also the guy who's been saying they're going to have a nuke next year for 30 years. So, pardon my French, you're a lying sack of cunt.
After that, any other city in the United States. And they intend to put...
After that, any other city in the United... So this guy just keeps pulling imaginary missiles out of his ass.
Dude, even the propaganda department making up shit about the threat that Russia was during the Cold War, which they were, but the pumping of it, no, this is the danger they pose. Even they didn't push this shit.
Oh, my God.
They had to have, submarines and stuff. How the fuck is Iran going to, an intercontinental ballistic missile... But besides, does that even matter? Because remember, thanks to the Iron Dome we provided you guys, didn't Donald Trump demand that America have a gold dome? So what does it matter?
Your dome is made of gold? Can we find a way to borrow you money to leverage against it? No, fucking Netanyahu's going to be doing a Martian podcast next. And he's like, the Iranians are trying to develop deep space weapons. And if you add 9 months worth of space travel to their missiles, they can hit Mars from there. So you should be Israel's friend. Do you have a savior?
I really believe before the Palestinians that Netanyahu was a good guy, a guy you'd go fishing with.
I'd like to go fishing with Netanyahu. I'd like to go fishing with Netanyahu the same way that Al Neri went fishing with fucking Fredo Corleone.
nuclear warheads on these ballistic missiles. So this is a fact. And the main fact that I want to say is that we're fighting in many ways the war of the West.
See, they're doing this for you. Wow.
Oh, well, then stop. I insist.
Yeah. No, thanks, dude. We're good. Oh, my God, Netanyahu, you think you were doing this for us? I'm so sorry. This is our fault this genocide is happening. Bro, you can stop right now. We don't need you to do this.
Western civilization against these barbarians. And our victory will be your victory. And one more thing. You talked about the Iranian Revolution. You remember how it started? You remember what the first thing that they did?
Probably Jewish interference, most likely.
He's starting to look pissed now.
You talking about the toast with Carter, or are you talking about after when they took over?
Well, they took over, and then they took the American embassy and held some 50 hostages.
My aunt was in the embassy. Absolutely, yes.
So this regime began...
That's funny. My aunt was in the Holocaust. Have I mentioned the Holocaust in this interview yet?
And by taking hostages. And what do their proxies do today? They take our hostages for extortion.
Oh, we're like the same.
I liberated 205 out of 255.
Oh, wait. They took our hostages after we kept interfering in their country and overthrowing their leaders. They take your hostages because you keep bombing their home, flattening their hospitals, and murdering their children. I see. So your argument is... actions have consequences, and we've been fucking around too much. I see.
We still have at least 20 alive and about 30 dead, and we intend to get all of them. And that's what we're fighting for.
I think you got them all with cruise missiles. I think
at this point, how can you be sure you can get the bodies back? How would they even be in one piece with what you've done?
We do. We have some legs that we think are hostage legs, and we will get them.
Now, but it just tells you what the nature of this regime and its proxies is.
Oh yeah,
it's anti-West, anti-America, anti-Western civilization. It's not good to be a Christian.
Motherfucker, they only have a problem with you.
Jew in Iran, and it's very bad to be either one of those in any part of Iran's proxies.
Right. I wish we had a couple hours to talk about Iran because I have a lot of interest in that topic with you, but I do want to get to the last question I have with you.
Yeah.
This is the one challenge I personally have. My audience is not going to be that interested in this story except for people from my community. The Holocaust has been recognized by 193 different countries, right? Everybody around the world. And in some countries, if you denied, you could do jail time. Many countries.
But don't worry, you guys don't have undue influence in any of these countries. If you question the agreed upon historical narrative, it's literally the only story. It's the only piece of history that if you deny it or you question it, you can go to fucking prison. If you say, I don't think the Christians were very nice to the Muslims and the Jews when they took Jerusalem in 1096. You don't go to fucking jail for that opinion. Or if you say, no, I think they were great. I think they were very tolerant and understanding. Whether that's right or wrong, you don't go to jail for it. But if you go,
I don't think the slave owners were really that mean to the slaves in America. Right. I mean, 3 hots and a cot, you know?
Think about this. You could say something like, well, in the long run, I think it worked out better for black people that they were enslaved and brought to the New World. You can say that.
They learned trade skills they wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
It's a horrible thing to say. You can call them ancient farm equipment, and you will not go to jail for that. But in some countries, if you go, now, are we sure they were all gassed, or could some of them died of disease or malnutrition, or could some of it, are these, nope, that sounds like Holocaust denial, go to jail. You're not, it's the only historical event where you're not allowed to be wrong about it.
And in a weird kind of Clockwork Orange way, in a lot of the places where you're not like literally imprisoned for it, if you're public about this, you get berated with demands to go on some sort of like really kind of fucked up Holocaust tour, so you could see all of the we've kept them all in mint condition.
I did.
We left the room just the way Hitler had it when he gassed all the Jews. Like what?
It happened to me when we did that funny Nurembergers bit. Gary was like, I think we should take you to the Holocaust Museum. I'm like, fuck you. Jesus. I was like, I know the Holocaust was bad. Jesus fucking Christ. I said no. And then like Megyn Kelly told that story. She's like, I started criticizing Israel. Now all my Republican friends want me to take a trip to Israel. No offense. I'll go to Clearwater Beach. And I'll probably see Jews there too. So it's fine. Let's watch PBD try to get up from his knees here.
Can do jail time a year or 5 years. But for anybody that doesn't recognize Armenian Assyrian genocide, if there's any country that I would have expected to be on the list that recognized the Armenian and the Assyrian and the Greek genocide, it would be Israel.
You want to hear something fucked up? Listen to this.
Why haven't you yet recognized the Armenian, Assyrian, and the Greek genocide that the Turkish did to that community?
Because we're worried that if there is another genocide historically, it will make our genocide less special. We either get to be, we get the only genocide. That's the only one. And we're also Israelis and Jews. We don't see the Armenians as the same level of human. As Johnny K once quoted Michael Rappaport, just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope. But you can't be genocided because you're dogs.
In fact, I think we have, because I think the Knesset passed a resolution to that effect.
No, sir.
I don't know if it's come from you, though. I don't know if it's come from the Prime Minister of Israel.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right. Well, thank you for doing that.
Wow, way to back the fuck down,
really
Patrick.
Got something done there.
Way to back down, PBD. Nice work. God, what a fucking stooge. Remember, he tweeted last night, I did an interview with Netanyahu, and it was better than the Nelk boys. Really?
Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. That's important to me. And I'm sure a lot of Armenians, Assyrians, and Greeks around the world appreciate you saying that. Prime Minister Netanyahu, thank you so much.
He didn't say it. He just said, I think the Knesset has acknowledged it. And then he said,
when you said, no, I want it from you, though, and he's like, but I just did.
I just did. God damn, PBD's a fucking moron. This guy's stupid. He's dumber than a bag of hammers, this PBD.
For your time. I wish we had more time together. Maybe next time it'll be a sit-down with a couple hours where we don't have to go. I know you have a cabinet meeting to go to. Again, I appreciate you for your time today.
Don't worry. I really appreciate the time. It was like a hot stone massage. I wish we had a couple hours, too, if I knew you were going to let me come on here and just spout propaganda constantly.
I always enjoy my time with a good mouthpiece around my schmecka.
PVD's a fucking douche. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much to, oh God, I'm scrolling like crazy. Helgi with $5 says, you have to check this out. My mom says I don't have to do anything I don't want to do.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
He's a big kid now.
Papa Shab says, you guys don't even know the start of it. I know. No matter how drastic my take is, it's never drastic enough. I get it. Don't worry. Anybody who took money from these or softened up on their stances or act like they are on the side of good are doomed. Mark my words. Well, he's on this podcast tour, like trying to rehabilitate Israel's image, but he only goes on shows of people that already like him and just says the shit that makes people hate him. Like, I don't see how this is going to help.
It's the Gary Oldman thing all over again. It always is. It's the, well, you know, you work in Hollywood, you work with a lot of Jews, and if you say things they don't like, they won't keep giving you parts. How dare you say we do that? Now you go out there and say we do anything for everybody, and nobody gets held back for talking about Jews, and you were wrong, or we won't give you parts.
Bigot on socialist media says PBD left a bit of Netanyahu's cum on his face. Well, he's kind of like Marsha Brady. He's like, oh, I'll never wash this cheek again. Carlos Cameo says, honestly, I kind of hope Netanyahu interviews Steel Toe just so you two can yell at each other for an hour. We're not near big enough.
That'd be hilarious.
We're not near big enough. Oh my God. So Helgi says you've got to see this. He says this is insane. So I know we hurt Corn Diff's feelings a long time ago. I don't know why. But Corn Diff made a video and it's got a whopping 8 people watching it.
Okay.
Aaron Imholt said gay 5,104 times in under 9 months. And he actually made a video and gathered all the times I said gay and put them up. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, thank you for...
This is incredibly autistic.
Thank you for doing this. You have no idea how much of a self-own that is. Because when our opinion is that you guys are obsessed with us to the point where it's mental illness, and then you go, no, here's the over 5,000 times you said gay in 9 months. And I just go, I don't really have to get in a feud with any of you people, do I? You're just going to do my part for me.
I don't remember half the shit I said in the show after it's over. Like, what the fuck? How are you keeping track of the last 9 months?
Aaron, I hate Aaron. And then Aaron goes, I think you're a little too obsessed with me. I think it's unhealthy. No, watch this video where I clipped out the over 5,000 times you said gay. No offense, Corn Diff. I think what you're doing is a little faggy.
Seems kind of gay.
Corn Diff, no offense. What you're doing, little gay. Little gay. Von Head Rex says, counting the number of times you say gay is gay.
Yeah. That's like the people who are like, no, Nick Fuentes was sucking Destiny's dick. Watch the video. I don't know. It seems kind of gay. No, it's kind of gay. You want to watch a dude fillet another dude, that is gay. It doesn't matter what reason you have for it. Your price of admission is gay, sir.
I always say this, like watching all these people who get mad at me and then going, we all just laugh at you. You guys don't know you're the butt of our joke. And we're not the butt of your joke. We are a source of constant rage for you. You count how many times we say gay. This is the classic nerd versus jock thing. Like the nerd is going to tattle. and go, he said 5,000 gay 5,000 times. And then the jock goes, yeah, we're fucking cool over here.
Yeah,
get out of the pool, dork, before we give you a fucking wedgie. You stupid ear of corn. Go melt me some butter so I can pour it on your head, you bitch. Raz of Chaz with $5 says, yesterday's show was classic steel toe. I loved it, especially the King Kong bit and the freak out over tech. The internet might not understand it. They don't have a sense of humor. Everything to them is playing for keeps and life or death, and they don't know what to do with a guy who literally doesn't respect or care about your internet shit. They don't know what to do with it. I tell you what, you guys hit the goal. We'll watch some of us saying gay.
Yeah, there we go.
150 away from today. Hey, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate it. Keep it going. Oh, my God. Somebody sent me a message of PBD's bookshelf during that interview.
Mm-hmm.
I want to zoom in so you can see this. Look at one of the books on his bookshelf.
He has Benjamin Netanyahu's book.
His autobiography. BB's book about himself.
Guys, I don't know where anyone would think that he was, this isn't going to be a Milk Boys podcast. I've been sucking his dick for way longer.
Yeah, exactly. The Nelk Boys thought that they did a great job with Netanyahu, but I'm going to show that I do a twist and jerk motion while I suck Jewish dick. They don't understand that the lack of foreskin allows for the twist and jerk motion to create more friction. PBD, I'm glad we've got a real conservative hero who can hold powerful people's feet to the fire. Fucking hell. That guy, like that whole PBD thing, man, it's just a joke. That whole show is a joke. All right, guys, 150 away. Let's start getting after it, because while we are off to a good start and we have an hour and 45 minutes left, I have watched this go sideways way too many times. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're still at the point where $5 at a time, it's nice and easy. It's a win for the toe. So go ahead and do it. But keep it up. Hit that PayPal link. Hit that Venmo. Throw it in on YouTube. Super Chats. We're down on memberships on YouTube a little bit. So gifted memberships on YouTube are great. But let's hit that 150, because it is the last morning goal of the week before our big Labor Day break. So go ahead. We will put a marathon on, by the way, on Friday.
Nice.
We will have a big marathon type show. But let's throw in a couple of bucks and call it a win. Helgi, thank you very much for sending me that. That was so funny. Just the idea that you've counted how many times we've said gay on this show in under 9 months. Counting how many times I've said gay is about the gayest thing I can think of anybody doing. And it is another win for the toe. All right, Tectone got banned from Twitch yesterday. Now, are you familiar with Tectone?
No.
He's kind of he's one of these streamers who, like, he'll talk about other streamers and he'll try to do some political commentary and he'll do some gaming. He's best explained as a Twitch streamer. You know, Twitch streamers are these guys who are like a jack of all trades, a master of none. Their political takes are incredibly lukewarm, not very informed, not very deep. They play video games. They'll do commentary on American culture and shit. But like Twitch, watching people on Twitch, the people who are big on that network, it's like hanging out with homeschooled kids. It's like, yeah, I know you're
homeschool.
Well, it's like, I know you're doing well, but there's something fucked about you. You know?
Okay, now I get what you're saying.
It's like, I know you guys
You didn't develop all your social skills. There's a piece missing from your toolbox.
Exactly. You can definitely tell the difference between someone who's big on Twitch and someone who's big on other platforms. You know? Hassan is big on Twitch. Tectone is big on Twitch. But he got banned recently. And people were his fans were pissed. Like, what the fuck did he do? I don't understand what he did. This is they're thinking it's political. They're thinking it's because he tends to lean more to the right, whereas Hassan Piker leans to the left. And look, Hassan Piker does get such preferential treatment from Twitch. It's because he makes them a lot of money. But this Tectone rant that people put out saying that this was the reason he was banned from Twitch, I don't think you can watch this 30-second clip and go, oh, this is unfair. It's political. You and I know Twitch. Their rules are really strict, especially about gay and about gender and about, bullying and stuff like that. So this is the rant Tectone went on. You tell me if this gets you a Twitch ban.
You should talk to them weird as shit. But it is insane how, we are no longer called, this is why we need to bring the word faggot back, right? The reason why that is because when the internet says we can't say retard, we can't say faggot, we can't say, any of these words, right? Now creators have gone and said, oh, well, we can't say retard or this other word, so now we're going to call you a pedophile. Now we're going to call you a rapist. Now we're going to call you an abuser. Now we're going to call you a sexual assaulter because you took away.
That's it. That's the end of the clip. It's totally because he's right wing.
Dude's fucking nuts. No offense. Those other terms didn't get associated because we weren't allowed to call them something else. No, that's because we were accusing those groups of people of doing those things in those situations. I've never been like, well, if I can't call you I'm going to have to call you no.
He did a speed run through every single word that will get you banned on Twitch. You know what? I will say this. You're right. I don't know why he's banned on Twitch because I can't pick out
so many reasons.
I can't pick out the single thing. He really only left out the N-word.
He pulled a George Carlin. Look, the words you're not allowed to say on Twitch. Shit, piss, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits. Only this time he upgraded it with the...
It would be like if George Carlin was on TV and went, you can't say shit, piss, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits. And then they pulled the plug and he went, why'd I get banned from TV?
Makes no sense. Must be because of my edgy political takes.
So it looks like Tectone is not going to be on Twitch for a while. I don't know how long this ban is going to be. But I
guess it depends whether or not he has Hassan Piker levels of Twitch rule protection.
Which
some people do.
Which he doesn't. He does not. Uh-oh. I'm going to Google this, and I think Hobo sent this to me. Hobo or Roots. You know how I know if it's Hobo or Roots?
How?
Because the message starts with, hey, Tubby. So I'm going to Google this. And if this is incorrect or you fucked me over, I'm going to be mad because I want this to be true. And I feel like my instincts tell me I'm being fucked with.
Okay.
But there is a rumor per Adam Schefter, the NFL reporter.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this is per Adam Schefter. This is just what somebody sent to me. That the Minnesota...
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh, my God!
Why would you?
Holy shit! Holy shit! Get ready to...
Taylor's getting married, y'all!
Get ready to celebrate! Throw the toe a few bucks! Holy fucking monkey balls! Give me a second. Give me a second. You'll know what it's about. Thank you, Hobo or Roots, whoever sent this to me. Johnny... Oh my God! Ah! Everybody! Ready? Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get the first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fuck fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. V-I-K-I-N-G-S. Skol Vikings, let's go. Oh my God. Breaking news. Great news, Thief River Falls. Great news, Mankato, Minnesota. Scream it from the goddamn mountaintops. Adam Thielen is fucking back, baby. Some people call him the Space Cowboy. Oh, by the way, it was not Roots or Hobo. I got the number wrong. It was Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. So 3 people who would call me Tubby in a text.
All right.
Panthers and Vikings are finalizing a trade for wide receiver Adam Thielen to return to Minnesota. The trade, the Vikings get Thielen, a conditional 2026 7th-round pick, and a 2027 5th-round pick. The Panthers get one of our 5th-round picks in 26 and a 4th-round pick in 27. Oh, my God, the Minnesota boy, the prodigal son has returned. Adam Thielen is back in Minnesota, and you have to pretend to be excited or you're fucking fired.
Oh, I'm so excited. Now we're going to win that Super Bowl finally.
Goddamn right, Johnny. That is a dynamite
We're going
drop
to Miami.
in. It's not there. There's no reason we should be going to Miami this year. But, yes. Oh, my God. Professor Tie-Dye with $5. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
145 away from today.
We're going to need to knock out all these goals so we can afford to do a live from the Super Bowl broadcast.
Hit all of these goals so we can be on Media Row at the Super Bowl. Oh, Nonswave says, if you don't like sports, you're gay. And then proceeds to scream like a schoolgirl over a man. If you're not into sports, you're a fucking dork. And it's time for jocks to take back the country and just start beating the shit out of you guys and throwing them in lockers. If you don't watch football on Sunday, here you go, Corn Diff. You're gay. And you need to sit down and shut up like you have your whole life because sports is fucking awesome. And Adam Thielen is back in Minnesota. Oh, my God. Messi Chavez says, cool, more first-round playoff knockouts. Look, fuckhead. Why do you have to fucking ruin it right away?
We're busy planning the celebration parade after we win the Super Bowl. Why are you being a fucking cunt?
Why do you have to do this a second after how fucking dare you?
He still has the new trade smell on him.
God damn it, man. That really stopped me in my tracks.
Like when they're fresh.
Helgi says, Peter Thiel, Adam Thielen. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, Pants Maestro is mad that I played sports as a kid. Pants Maestro, this is not something you need to get upset about. Professor Tie-Dye says you don't support the petition. You want to see the petition that he sent with it?
What petition?
I'll show you in a second. Camo Girl with 199 says, Skol for Adam coming back. Yes.
I'm tentative. I'll hold my breath. I've been wounded too many times.
I'm telling you, some of you who are upset that I played
jilted lover.
Some of you who are upset that I played sports in high school, it's pretty fucking gay for you guys to be upset about that. Just
honestly, who didn't play sports in high school?
Fucking
there was
gay,
one for everybody.
Fucking gay guys. That's who. A Gray Duckling with $5 says, I predict torn ACL in the 3rd game. That's fine because Jordan Addison comes back in the 4th game. So we just need Adam Thielen to get through those 3.
And we'll be all right.
Yes. 140 away from today's goal. Keep going. Keep moving. All right, here's the petition that Professor Tie-Dye sent in. It's called Save Aaron Imholt's Longtime Co-Host. The issue, this is a change.org petition, so you have to sign the petition. The issue, in the world of broadcasting, chemistry between hosts is often what captivates an audience and keeps them coming back for more. Aaron Imholt has a seasoned co-host who who has contributed significantly to the dynamic and engaging nature of the show. This collaboration has not only entertained audiences, but has also enriched the content with insightful discussions, making each episode much anticipated. Dude, I know this about our audience. The longer they butter you up, the shittier the next part's going to be.
Oh, yeah, no, I just started reading ahead of you.
However,
It's
the
fun.
continuation of this fruitful partnership is currently under threat. Tell Aaron not to laser off his underchin co-host, the audience lovingly calls Gary. That's only capitalizes G-A-Y. Losing Aaron Imholt's longtime co-host, Gary, could significantly alter the essence of the show, affecting its quality and the shared experience it offers to loyal listeners. This co-host brings unique perspectives and humor and a connection with the audience that has been cultivated over the years. Such chemistry is not easily replaceable, and its loss would be felt deeply by audience who have grown attached to their presence on the airwaves. It's crucial to recognize the impact of this partnership on the success of the show thus far. This Gary has been instrumental in building a community around the show, fostering loyalty among the audience, and driving listener engagement. Let's lend our voices to protecting the incredible partnership that has made such a positive impact on many. Sign this petition to show your support for keeping Aaron Imholt's longtime co-host Gary on the show. Ensure the preservation of its unique character and charm. Together, we can advocate for the continuity of a beloved broadcast team. Professor Tie-Dye, petition supporter on change.org.
So does each one of those Garys count as a gay marker now because of the G and
It's
A
all
and the
gay,
Y
dude.
capitalized?
It's all gay.
It's all gay.
Yep. It's
So we're up to like 5,200 now?
A lot of gays. A lot of gays. Crowder wears panties with $2, says Minnesota should pick up Hunter Renfrow for the time being. Why, baby? We got our white receiver. We got
our white receiver.
Well, you know, it's important to some.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was I thought that was like a Freudian slip, and I was going to catch you and be like, "Oh, white receiver," and you're like, "No, that's what I meant to say."
It's a white guy. Cheetos from Stony says, my uncle used to own an eyeglass place in Detroit Lakes and said Adam was his client back in the day. Well, guess what? He's fucking back. So get your Adam Thielen eye checker ready. All right, let's go to Mr. Approachable. He's got a clip. Let's see what I said.
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh, my God.
Why would you? You're welcome.
Oh, that is a fantastic clip. It should be saved forever in the history of steel toe lore because it's so beautiful.
I'm going to step off for a second and use the restroom.
But here's the thing, Mr. Approachable. You usually clip out shit that's embarrassing to me. Why would you clip out something that I'm eternally proud of? That is the moment I found out that Adam Thielen was coming back to Minnesota. It's a beautiful thing. All right, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, do me a favor. Knock out our final morning goal of the week, and we will do our Rumble Friday tomorrow. 140 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Knock it out, and let's call it a win for the toe. Thank you, guys. Now look, we haven't been talking goal today. And we went into our usual deep freeze from 7:30 to 9 o'clock. So I'm going to press you a little bit because I like the way we knocked it out yesterday. We knocked it out real big last night on the evening show. We went like 20 or 30 bucks over. Keep going and show that this show has still got it. How's that change.org petition doing? One verified signature. All right. One verified signature to save my double chin co-host. All right. There we go. Thank you, guys. That's oh God, I have the clip up. I forgot that I still had the clip up.
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh my God. Again, I have absolutely no problem playing the clip of me finding out that Adam Thielen is coming back to Minnesota. I don't know how I'm going to do the next hour and a half of show. I got $140 I need to make. Otherwise, waking up this morning was for no reason. And yet I've got to now find a way to refocus and do this show so that I can give you guys the entertainment that makes $140. And all I'm thinking is Adam Thielen is back, baby. All right. Poor Tectone banned from Twitch because he said all of the words you're not allowed to say on Twitch. All right. This next story, I need you guys to tell me which one of you did this, because this is 100% one of you guys. And it's not cool. In fact, we've had many conversations about this in the past, about how you're not supposed to do this. And I wish you guys would stop because it puts me in a weird space. I get called by the media. They ask me to answer for my audience. Why do they do this? Do you condone this? So on and so forth. This one is out of Boston, so we can narrow this down to East Coast viewers. We can narrow this down to people who are out there kind of in the, the Hanover section of Massachusetts, okay? We can also confirm that it was a Kohl's shopper. So we need someone who probably has children and needs to buy clothing at affordable prices. So they're going to Kohl's. But do you guys have to be so fucking creepy about it? Let's go ahead and hit play on this one. I'll tell you what I mean. Why do you do this to me? Just admit what you did.
Took pictures under the skirts of women and girls. Invasive crime at a popular shopping center. Police say he secretly took pictures under the skirts of women and girls in Hingham. And the suspect was allegedly walking with his daughter during one of the incidents.
Oh, guys, come on. Look, taking the upskirt photos and videos in and of themselves is fucking creepy. And also in 2025, it's so outdated. Like, okay, the creepy part is first. The invasion of someone's privacy is first. All of that stuff is bad and evil and terrible. But let's say someone's past that. And they've decided that upskirts and all that are fine. Let me appeal to a more practical part of your brain then. It's 2025, and on the internet is anything you could possibly want to see. There is no reason for you taking your own upskirt videos or pictures. It's already been done. Others have walked in the mall so that you could run on Pornhub. I don't know why you need to do this to yourself. And then with your kid walking next to you, I mean, you should just be beaten publicly.
Thanks for being with
stiletto heels.
us tonight. I'm Lisa Hughes.
And I'm David Wade. Julie McDonald spoke to police who say the suspect appeared to have a pattern when visiting the Derby Street shops.
Oh, no.
Investigators called Aiden Ford's behavior.
I bet you she's wearing jeans today.
You're so egregious and impetuous that it was reasonable to believe he'd likely continue the trend if he hadn't been caught.
Imagine, how uncomfortable you'd have to be the person who confronts the guy about taking upskirts. Because in his mind, he's being subtle. You know, in his mind, he's being sneaky. Nobody knows. But, you're watching him and you're noticing it. And he's, probably going up to the produce section and putting his foot really close to some chick's legs. And then just standing there pretending he's looking at cucumbers or whatever. And then you have to be the one to go and confront him. Oh, God.
It's just disgusting that people think it's okay to do that, and I'm glad he got caught.
Investigators say that Aiden Ford, the Hanover man accused of taking upskirt cell phone photos of women and teen girls at the Derby Street shops in Hingham, held his lowered cell phone with one hand and with the other pushed a shopping cart holding a young child who appeared to be his own daughter.
Ew, what a fucking creep. You know, back in the day before cell phones, it was a lot easier to catch these guys. It was just the antisocial retard with mirrors on his shoes. That was it. Now they got their phones and they just hold them low and they just click. They can just take a snapshot.
And especially when we're in a public place, there's other people around, and people wouldn't be suspicious by someone holding their phone. We all carry our phones in our hands.
But according to court documents, Ford's behavior was so blatant and obvious. Another man shopping in Whole Foods saw what Ford was doing and told store managers.
That a man needs to go beat the shit out of the other man. The other thing about this is, like, being obvious about it when you think you're being subtle. You know, maybe him walking up to the women and shouting, "Hold still, please," was probably not as subtle as he thought it was.
They were
Want to get a look at your cooter.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, you wearing any underpants? No reason.
2 other incidents where the same person committed what you would commonly refer to as upskirting. In 2 of those cases, in Coles involved minors, meaning children under 18.
Okay.
An employee told
Is there a wood chipper available?
Right, exactly.
Oh.
The further you get into the story, the more you're like, why did you let him leave the store alive? He's taking these upskirts with his little daughter riding in the shopping cart. He's being blatantly obvious. Some of these girls are underage. Yeah, just, you know what? Have 2 guys grab 2 of his legs like a wishbone and pull.
police. Surveillance video shows Ford bending over, pretending to look under fruit displays as he extended his phone beneath a victim's skirt.
I knew it. Fruit and produce. I called it. That's where these creeps live, is in the fruit and produce section, because you can go and you can look at different stuff and you can get under there, and got to keep these guys away.
I don't think it's a new issue. It's definitely not going to go away anytime soon. I think it needs to start from a deeper level, teaching specifically men and boys that you need to respect women, respect people in general.
Okay, but is that going to take with a guy like this? Like, this is where I believe some people are just born rotten.
Yeah, no, that's the problem is women think that this is like some sort of, they think it's some sort of taught, learned behavior that we're all grown up and we're all raised to think, no, it's okay. Just behave this way. No, it literally isn't. Most of us are against it. And that's why we call it out and say this guy's a problem.
Like if you went and talked to your kid, if he's like 14 or 15, you go, "Hey, son, I want to talk to you about something for a second. You know it's wrong to take your phone and put it under girls' skirts and take pictures, right?" Jesus Christ, Dad, people actually do that? What the fuck is wrong? Okay, good. I was just checking, just making sure.
That was a test, and I'm glad to say you passed.
You passed, son. I'm glad I don't have a complete sociopath for a kid. This is good. Now, could you go bury that headless dog carcass that's for some reason in the backyard? I would appreciate that.
Ford was arrested at his Hanover address. Back in Hingham, parents preparing for back to school felt deeply disturbed for the innocent young victims.
Outraged by that. Honestly, I feel like our kids, we should try to protect their innocence for as long as they can. So when there's things out of our control, such as that, it really is kind of frustrating and sad.
And just that it can happen anywhere is really the most frightening thing.
Ford.
Excuse me, ma'am, will you stand still? Some guy just comes up right behind her. It's like, oh, come on. We're trying to have a teachable moment here.
Pleaded not guilty at his arraignment. He must stay away from the Derby Street shops and must have no unsupervised contact with minors, excluding his own children.
That's right.
Excluding his. How about at a certain point, if you're okay with doing this to kids, how do you because I don't understand how other people, I don't see my daughter and every other child, but behavior that I don't think is okay for my daughter, I don't think is okay for children in general. I wouldn't be okay with this happening to my daughter, so I'm not okay with, no, if he's doing this shit, then you're not around kids.
I just love that they're sending this fruity fuck back to Walmart where he belongs. No more Derby Street shops, no more Whole Foods. You go to Walmart where the situation is completely reversed and the fat women come up to you and go, "Will you take a picture of my pussy from under my skirt?" "Yes, could you please unfurl your thigh fat so I can see it?" It's a different
I have
vibe.
what's called a triple labia.
Back in court in October in Hingham.
We call it a trabia. It's in the business. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, respect women. Why is that washing machine talking? All right, forget what he said. That's not...
I did think it'd be funny if during this story, she got catcalled while she was doing her closing thing. All right, so, hey, take it, nice tits. Just right
her
by.
getting catcalled? No, it was at a Whole Foods. There's no black people there.
Oh, dude, that's a black people thing? I didn't know that.
You didn't know catcalling is a total black people thing?
No, I didn't know that. I just assumed it was a douchebag thing.
Oh no,
like two things can be true at the same time. I didn't know it was specific to a group.
Yeah, remember for a while there was like there was a big movement to like stop catcalling and blah blah blah, and then one day it all just went away and vanished.
Yeah,
that's because every time they tried to do those undercover catcalling stings, it was always, "Yo, hey baby, how you doing? Oh man, you look so pretty today. You should smile for me, baby." And it was like, shit. It's kind of like, remember Stop Asian Hate? Remember that when Asians were getting blasted in the face?
Yeah.
And they were like, "This is terrible. This Chinese racism is awful." And then all the security cam footage of the Chinese people getting the shit beat out of them came out, and they went, "Yeah, kill the Stop Asian Hate thing. Turns out we don't need to stop Asian hate that badly. We don't need to." It's not. Turns out it's totally not. I mean, basically, the media went, "Yeah, turns out stopping Asian hate is not that big of a deal. It's Asian hate is fine. Don't worry about it. We've stopped white on Asian hate."
Well, good.
But other than that,
the rest of it can slide.
By the way, 140 away from today's goal. Let's go. We've stalled. Like to be under 100 by 9:30. It's our final morning goal of the week. Let's knock it out. Throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's knock this thing down and call it a win for the toe. Bappa Shab says, tried to catch Aaron in a catcalling sting, but he just started talking to the decoy about handbags for an hour and a half, and they had to call the whole thing off. Yeah, but you should have heard the catcalling I did after I knew your sting operation had left. I was tipped off. Richard says, Aaron's top 10. Oh, good. Let's attach Super Chats and gifted memberships and Rumble Rants to this. Remember our top 10 lists?
Yeah.
Aaron's top 10 cat calls. That's what they want to go with. Aaron's top 10 cat calls. I'll do the first one free. And then after that, it's Rumble Rants, it's PayPals, it's Venmos, it's gifted memberships. And we're going to knock out this $140 because I'm starting to squirm in my seat. Starting to get antsy and squirm in my seat a bit. Richard Head, Aaron's top 10 cat calls, number 6. Nice forehead, baby. What? Women like a compliment. Oh, look at that. Citizen M, Christian Wyatt with 99 cents. Johnny, do you know why that person has Citizen M's logo but is calling themselves Christian Wyatt?
No idea. Why?
It's because Citizen M's real name is Christian Wyatt.
Interesting.
Sorry, Helgi, we can't do the top 10 list without throwing in money. We got to make our dough, my friend. And if we need a gimmick to knock out the goal, then we need a gimmick to knock out the goal.
We got to fund this thing.
Outside of Gray Duckling's $100, it has not been a very good day for the toe. But we've had a lot of fun doing the show, and notice there hasn't been a lot of goal talk. Every day I don't do any goal talk, I kind of always, I'm like, it'll be rewarded. It won't. Beg, 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 beg. Shake, shake, shake. Let's get this goal knocked out, and let's call it a win for the toe. All right, this next story has zero nutritional value whatsoever. All right, I'm warning you. This is 100% for me. This is for anyone who loves silly shit. Cardi B is part of a civil suit. It's about management and copyrights and all kinds. It doesn't really fucking matter. It's not important.
Not important to the story. Gotcha.
It's a civil trial with a former security guard, and she had to take the stand. Now, I don't know how much people know about Cardi B, but Cardi B, the hood did not leave her. She left the hood, but the hood did not leave her. She's still the same man-drugging, robbing, hooker piece of shit she always was. She got on the stand, and she told her truth, the truth, and nothing but the truth, so help her God. Ladies and gentlemen, Cardi B in court, or Cardi B, if you will.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation.
Yes.
Do you know what the word altercation means?
Well, that's kind of a racist question, isn't it?
What, because she's black? She doesn't know. Is it her eyebrows being painted on or something? She looks weird.
Is it the Is it the piercing on the face right there?
That's not helping.
Is it
It looks like she's had some sort of work done to shape her face because.
Hey, do you think, I have a question. Is that her natural hair color?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Does she have it looks like she has a unibrow even kind of growing in.
Boy, you are a picky sack of shit. I mean, is it maybe is it her giant gravy stain nipples that you're maybe thinking of?
No, I love her. I love her manhole cover nipples.
Cardi B has the largest nipples. They look like they're like Doctor Strange and the sorcerers are using it to stop rocks from falling on them. It's amazing. Let's continue. So the white lawyer asks Cardi B, do you know what the word altercation means? Wow. Yeah, I need to have my dress altercated right after this court hearing. You so stupid. Of course I know what altercation means. When I was in high school, I had to have my prom dress altercated because my big nipples came in.
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all. She was coming in, I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone, and she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk, but I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around, and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down.
That is kind of a shitty thing. Like, you're a security guard, you're at work, and here you are, like, just following some celebrity around. That is a shitty thing to do.
A little bit, yeah. But also, like, no offense, like, if you're Cardi B, yo, why are you recording me? I don't know, because you're
very
pop
famous,
culture
yeah.
figure, so it's something somebody might post. Like, no offense, like, this is what anyone who goes into your line of work and is successful should expect to have happen.
Yeah,
It's
if you're Cardi B, you shouldn't wonder why people are filming. Do I have a boogie hanging or something?
And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh, my bad."
Oh, my bad.
Then I'm walking, and I feel her still following me. So, like, as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again, and I'm like, "Why are you following me?"
You know, it would be funny if the judge just hit his gavel and went, "All right, case dismissed." You're like, "What? Why, Your Honor? This is fucking tedious. I'm literally
this is stupid as shit."
I'm listening to some bitch describe the lead up to a cat fight. Either start tearing each other's shirts off in this story, or I'm going to fucking lunch. The judges, this is the problem with American civil court. We just have way too many lawsuits. It should be like Britain, where if you lose, you have to pay the other side's legal fees. Because, like, this is probably just some inconvenient shit that happened to someone someday, and now a courtroom has to hear this dreadful, shitty story about how it happened, told by some Puerto Rican lady who, you know, they've been known to drag out a story or two in their day, and now some poor jury and judge has to hear this shit.
She's like, "Because I can." It's like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?"
That means she can follow you if she thinks anything's up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wouldn't it be funny if Cardi B was like, "Why are you following me? Is it because I'm famous?" Like, "Oh, no, you're black. I thought you were stealing." Oh, shit.
It's like, "No, you can't." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like, now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like, you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like, back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want."
This story is literally, I'm like, she's like, I'm like, she's like, I'm like, she's like.
Meanwhile, the court's like, "You're wasting our time."
Yeah, it's the only civil case where both people were just sent to jail, and they're like, "Wait a minute, this is civil, not criminal." It's like, yeah, I'm abusing my authority as judge. I can't take this shit anymore.
It's like, "No, you can. Like, you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy." And now we're like,
wait, what was she like though? Like, after that, what was she like? Because you told us what you were like. What was she like?
Chest to chest, practically. So I keep telling her, like, you need to back up. Back up. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn.
This is the worst fucking story. What the? It's so bad.
This is worse than the Benjamin Netanyahu interview.
I love that this is a courtroom, though. I love that this is a lawsuit, and they're actually having to do this. They're like, she had big black boots on, and she was like, and I was like, nuh-uh, and I was like,
damn. Why is she all like starry-eyed now? Is she falling in love with her like mid-confrontation? Like,
she was thinking about those boots. She loves them. She wants to get.
Oh shit! I keep saying like now because she is. I just realized that was happening.
What were you like?
But I was like she was upset, and then like she was all like and I'm like, is she like liking her? You know, like.
Well,
like
I was like, let's find out like where this story goes.
The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up. But she's not backing up.
This is how marriages end. Oh, how was your day, honey? And then this story gets told, and you go, yeah, I've been fucking your sister for the last 6 weeks. Sorry. Can't do this anymore.
And that's why.
And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, get out of my face. I did say
She got to be a hood rat on the stand.
Look, I called her a cunt, but she deserved it. She's being a cunt.
on my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally we're literally screaming at each other.
Right, we've established this.
And she kept telling me, like, you're going to leave my building. I'm not leaving.
What was she like, though, after that?
How you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me.
She was at the OB. When she says check her cat, she means she was getting her pussy looked at.
I was like, what vet office?
So to make this story even classier, Cardi B is talking about a hood trash argument happening while she's at the fucking pussy doctor. By the way, her cat tested positive for rabies. Just letting you know.
And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this hit me, and I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like,
and he just started fingering all of us to calm us down. It was just a really weird thing. So that's what this whole lawsuit is about. We're at the OB and there's an argument, and now a jury had to hear all of that horse shit.
Dear Lord.
I really hope Cardi B wins her lawsuit. Fuck you, dude, with $2. Says top 10 Aaron Imholt cat calls number 3. Hey, baby, are you a jar of queso? Because I want to eat you, then hate myself. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, my God. We made no money off of that top 10 bit, by the way.
Uh-oh.
That did not go very well. That did not go our way. We did get a couple of bucks. We got $2 on PayPal from Matthew Q, which we appreciate very much. I'm trying to get into my PayPal here so I can read it to everybody. We got a couple of those. We need some big ones. That's okay. God damn it, Aaron.
Every time.
That's going in the corn. That's going in the corn div video. We need some drops, guys. We need some money drops here. $2 from Matthew says, I enjoyed the White Power Hour today. There was no White Power Hour. And the name Christian Wyatt sounds like he should be a NASCAR driver. Do you think Citizen M's a NASCAR driver with a name like Christian Wyatt?
I don't even think he has a license, honestly, but that's a personal opinion.
Okay. $150 from the ghost of Eric Church's chicken Says Christian Wyatt is secretly a quadroon from Alabama. Avoid him. Oh, Christian Wyatt. We're finding out more about this man as time goes on. 135 away from today's goal.
Let's go get the last Monday or the last morning goal of the week out.
Let's go ahead and do this. We do have some breaking news that I wanted to get to today.
Yeah.
Oh, the chat's even yelling at me about it. Oh, Random Bacon with $2 says, broads, right? Repeal the 19th. We were going to get to this. I was just going to finish the goddamn fucking Cardi B story. I thought it was silly. I'm sorry. First of all, you guys don't get to be like fucking 135 away from the goal and fucking chastise me about not getting to this story enough. Jesus Christ. Easy. Let's go ahead and check this out. I did see this come up a few minutes ago. South Minneapolis, there's an active shooter. Everyone's like, you got to jump on this. You got to jump on this. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to tell us 2 or 3 minutes worth of information, and then they're just going to start repeating themselves because we don't know enough. This is kind of the problem with 24-hour news. People feel
we're
like
getting too much too quickly, and we have no information to keep up.
And we don't really have anything to tell you. Here we go.
On a shooting.
Throw in some fucking money for this, by the way, because you guys were kind of rude. I'll be honest.
At Annunciation Church School, and will continue to provide updates as we get more information. The BCA and State Patrol are on scene. I'm praying for our kids and teachers whose first week of school was marred by this horrific act of violence. Again, that's
we're not even supposed to be in school yet in Minnesota. Typically, public schools start after Labor Day. Some of them start before, but this is the first week of school for a lot of kids. And not only that, I need to know if Tim Walz knew about this, because remember, he is friends with many school shooters.
Yep.
So
a statement from Governor Walz coming in just within the last few minutes. He has pledged to keep people updated. We will keep checking his feed and communications from his office. At the same time, we're waiting for information from police. Obviously, though, police are, at this point, most concerned with getting this active shooter situation under control. We have not learned yet whether or not the shooting has stopped or if there is still a shooter.
If there's an active shooter and all of these police people are gathered and this is where the shooting's happening, get the fuck
He
in
better
there.
not be walking around. Or she or whoever.
Or they, them, usually. Nowadays,
well,
it's usually
yeah,
a they, them.
that's what I'm thinking too. But
And this is Minneapolis, so chances are better than average. But like, if this active shooter is still going on, what the fuck are you got? This reminds me of like the Texas and Florida shooting where there were cops standing outside.
And of course, they're going to be looking for information, treating any victims of this scene. Now, I'm trying to understand what this building is. I'm not sure if that is Annunciation Church or school that we're looking at. There's certainly police lined up out in front. You see Minneapolis.
it certainly looks like a schoolroom.
That's what that's what this woman's trying to get at. She's like, I'm not really sure what we're looking at here, because if there is an active shooter, she's trying to say, like, why the fuck are all these people standing outside?
Yeah.
Hands on deck type of situation.
Yeah, I'm looking up now to see, based on what I'm seeing here on Google, that does look like the building. We're still working on getting confirmation of that.
Help?
But you can see a number of police gathered around there right now on that scene. Again, just to reset here, 20 victims here, potentially. 20
Holy
victims is the initial report that we're getting at Annunciation Church in Minneapolis, this active shooter situation.
Why aren't we in there then?
Told from those on scene and from reports that children have been taken to the hospital as well. Working to get more details right now. Not sure if that active shooter is currently in custody or if police are still looking for him.
Well, they're remarkably chill out front, so they better be locked down.
Yeah, he'd better be in fucking custody. Then quit calling him an active shooter. See, I know you guys wanted me to jump to this right away, but this is the fucking shit that pisses me off. They don't know shit. There's nothing we know, so it's a bunch of guessing at this point. They don't even know if the motherfucker's still shooting or not. I would judge by the way the cops are right now that he's done or he's arrested or he's dead. But, we got to jump on it right away. We got to jump on it right. Oh, my God. Jesus, like I haven't been doing this for 20 fucking years.
But we know parents are gathering right now at the corner of 58th and Lyndale, 54th and Lyndale, just trying to get more information about exactly what's going on. We are also trying to get more information on exactly what's going on.
No shit, because we don't know anything. So how about we don't do this live coverage right now? Dude, things were so much better before the internet, so much better before 24-hour news. Walter Cronkite would break in with breaking news, and he'd go, there's a situation going on. We'll keep you updated now. And there was this phrase, now back to your regularly scheduled program. And then you'd keep watching TV. Now it's a bunch of sputtering retards going, I looked up on Google. I'm not quite sure where that building is. We don't know if he's still shooting or if he's or been arrested. Then why do you have active shooter crawling across the bottom of your screen?
Yeah, like give us an hour or two and you can come back with all the usual hot hits like known to FBI and all that fun stuff.
Identified as a male, all of the stuff that usually comes with these. But it is wildly fucking irresponsible and obnoxious, and they're only doing it for eyeballs and ratings. Is that, hey, we have an active shooter. What do you know? Not a goddamn thing. Then shut the fuck up, put the distraction back on, and come back when you know something. Wow, guys, sorry. I really apologize that we didn't jump right on that and get all the amazing information that we have on this shooting so far, which is fucking bupkis. Nothing. Zero. Anna Wall says, give him time to clean up his social media history. Well, yeah, I suppose we should be a little lenient. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, you should make the Aaron screaming clip the new $50 drop. Yes! Victor, if you're watching, can you pretty please go ahead and grab that clip of me screaming, approachable, if you could put it up there, and make a clip, and that'll be our $50 drop sound effect. Grand Poobah with $2 says, this bitch, I don't know what's going on or what this building is, but I'll be damned if I'm losing airtime. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Is that we sit there staring at shit, we don't know what it is. Anonymous says you want viewers talk about breaking news. I have a hard time going where the world is going because I know it's going in the wrong direction. Oh, if you want viewers, do this. There's a lot of things, as talented as a fucking show as we are and as good of a broadcaster as I am, there's a lot of things I could do that would blow up the numbers that I'm sorry, I'm just not willing to do. I'm not willing to contribute to a shitty culture. $1. From Concerned Citizen says, if the shooting's still going on, ACAF, all cops are fags. I don't think they're standing outside like that.
It can't be. Like, especially after the publicity that the whole Texas thing got, there's no way. Even in Minnesota, they got to have enough sense to be like, guys, there's a guy in there causing trouble. Well, what are you thinking about this weekend? Golf? Like, that's you can't be that calm about.
They can because they don't give a fuck about anybody but their own pension. But
like in front of cameras
no,
and
I know
shit, we can't look that way.
And also, would all those people be gathered near windows if there was an active shooter still?
Right. The fire department dudes are walking around without the top half of their jackets on, just kind of walking in what would be very clear lanes of fire if someone were shooting from one of those windows.
Yeah. Rabbi Smoothie with $5 says, here's a $5 for the shooting story. Riveting stuff. Yeah, no shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I believed him. Fuck.
Give that $6 to Silverwolf, he says. All right, that's going to put Silverwolf at 92 for the week. 130 away from today's goal. Well, we're officially behind. Yay! Throw in a bunch of money. 130 away from today's goal. Let's get another win for the toe. It's been Monday was a struggle, but the rest of them got knocked out. The last 3 goals. I appreciate that. Finish it up. Let's
see multiple first responders on scene.
Any updates?
Still gathering more details. There's a lot that we don't know right.
No shit.
No shit.
There's a lot that we don't know, but keep staring at your screen so that when there's bad news, we can just inject it right into your fucking asshole so you can feel bad for the rest of the day.
And then play it on repeat and slow-mo 70 times. Warning, this may be graphic.
You don't want to miss a split second of our immediate coverage of when we tell you exactly how all these children were shot. God, we're a fucking sick voyeuristic culture.
Don't worry, we won't cut away the minute we start hearing about things like a manifesto or identified as. Like, we won't immediately go, wait, brush it.
That's the other thing, is that, like, the minute it becomes something they don't want you to know, then they pretend they never wanted to cover it.
Right. Meanwhile, they were the one beating down our door to be like, be afraid.
Oh, boy. Well, guys, hey, I'm glad you were right and I was wrong and that we got a lot of riveting fucking information out of that one. 130 away from today's goal, and we made a whopping $10. Good job. Yay! Let's go for the win. Let's talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, of course, right there on Broadway. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheetos and the gang at Stoney's have bike night tomorrow night and then a long weekend for Labor Day weekend. Of course, go there, hang out on the patio, enjoy the live music over the holiday weekend, have a couple of drinks with some friends or make some new ones at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's right there on Broadway. It's Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland have a great selection of what you need for hunting, personal protection, carry, sport shooting, whatever it is. You've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. And then All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 from All Care Towing. Of course, with All Care Towing, they're the first one there. You get in an accident, you go in the ditch, you have a flat tire, anything like that. Make it All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. All right, let's see if we can get anything done today. 130 away from today's goal. Redbird with $2 says, just in case you weren't paranoid enough about the medical industry. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Hulk Hogan thing today.
Mm-hmm.
About whether or not the doctors might have had something to do with Hulk Hogan's death. Here's something that Redbird just sent us. By the way, I think we forgot to mention this on the show. Congratulations to Matt and Grinch Girl.
Oh.
Did you see the news there, Banana Boy?
They got hitched?
No, they didn't get hitched. They got engaged.
Oh. Well, that's kind of the same thing.
Yes. No, it's completely different. They still have plenty of time to break up and fall apart while they're engaged.
Not everyone is you.
I've never broken off an engagement. I always followed through. It's my vows. It's my vows that I have. No, I'll stop my funny engagement joke for your funny engagement joke. No, let's step all over each other. We're only $130 away from today's goal. We're fucking killing it over here. Sorry, I'm getting a little Kevin Brennan-y. No, I've always honored the engagement. It's the vows I've had to see the joke. It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't. The joke doesn't work. The joke is it's been.
Sorry.
Nope. It's been diluted like Aryan blood, unfortunately. Numero uno says, wow, Matt was inspired by Taylor and Travis. No, bullshit. Matt got engaged this weekend.
Actually, it'd be the other way around if you wanted it to be anything.
Yeah.
But I don't think they know who Matt and Grinch Girl are.
Yeah, of course. Former co-host Matt.
No, I'm talking about...
No, I know. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are big fans.
Oh.
They know exactly who we're talking about. Yes. Cheetos says, Fox News just confirmed it's a Catholic school. Yes. Yes, which we knew.
That's why we were making some of the other assumptions we had.
Yes. Random Bacon with $2 says, Aaron just hasn't found the right man. Goal. Thank you very much, Random Bacon, for the $2. As my leg shakes and we're at 125, I think that last collection of 1s and 2s equals 7 or 8. So 125 away from today's goal. Take pity on the toe. Help us knock it out. We're a long ways away. We're a failure. So let's go to this medical story that got sent in to us by Redbird, because fuck, if people are going to send us money, we got to do exactly what they want. Horrifying story. This is from Shannon Joy, live from Hawaii. Story about baby Kit. Hospital injects 2-pound baby with Hep B vaccine without mom's consent, injures him severely, then calls CPS on the family. What the fuck? Today we will speak with the family of baby Kit, a 7-month-old medically fragile infant who is in danger of hospital kidnap and potentially homicide, as the hospital continues to bully and coerce the parents into consenting to 9 additional vaccines, which would likely kill him.
How about we let him be for a while? I feel like giving him vaccines is a little unnecessary at this stage.
Right, like maybe let that 2-pound baby grow a little bit and like worry about maybe, keeping the baby alive, and then we'll worry about vaccines.
Yeah, when he manages, to be a self-sustaining organism that can walk and live without being tied to equipment and tubes, then maybe we can worry about pumping him full of liquids.
Yeah, I'm sure Pfizer is still going to get their bonus this quarter, all right? I'm sure the drug companies are going to be all right if you go ahead and you just put the vaccines off for a little bit longer. Sure, you'll be okay. God.
I can't afford my Shark Tank if we don't shoot up this baby.
Imagine with a straight face. Oh, wait, no, they said they didn't even get the parents' permission. But imagine you go to the parents with a straight face. Hey, do you mind if we give your 2-pound child 7 vaccines? Yeah, we can hold off. I'm not. But here's the problem. If you say, yeah, we can hold off, they'll go, oh, wow, I didn't know you were an anti-vaxxer. It's like, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I just don't think we should take anything that's 2 pounds and just be coursing a bunch of medicine through it.
The child is barely 2 pounds. You want to put 2 pounds into him, that's his entire body weight.
Right. The math ain't mathing on this. Well, I mean, I don't know what you want me to do with that story other than say it's fucked up.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
But it is fucked up. Hey, guys, 125 away from today. I definitely can tell I'm cranky today. I'm getting cranky as the day goes. You know what it is? 2-a-day shows. Wednesday is usually the day I wear down a little bit. I'm wearing down a little bit. That's what it is. And our goal is shit. Like outside of Grey Ducklings 100, I know we've done a great show, especially the PBD stuff. And we're just not making any fucking money. And goddamn it, and piece of shit, and son of a bitch. And I don't have a real show. I'm just a filthy beggar. I understand. Someone said that's why this guy, this tech guy on YouTube, he makes money and you don't. No, I don't make money because I yap about the fucking news, and I don't have a huge audience. I'm a fucking morning show from St. Cloud, Minnesota, who made it way bigger than anyone else ever could have. It's a fucking miracle that I've made it this long. It's a testament to my fucking talents and abilities that I still rock it as hard as I fucking do. Now let's knock out the $125 goal and piss a whole bunch of people off. All right, Johnny, out of spite, let's get an update on this shooter thing out of Minneapolis.
I'm going to guess still a lot we don't know.
We are going to have throughout the day as information is more forthcoming.
Oh, shooter is contained. So we do know that. What the fuck does that even mean?
On this live picture from the scene, you can see the perimeter there. It's actually not a huge perimeter.
Fuck you, I'm going to KSTP.
Catholic institutions across the Twin Cities taking proactive steps. Again, it's important to reiterate here that there is no longer a threat to the community. Police making that clear here that the shooter is no longer a threat. But we know that if you have a child at this school, you want information right now about reconnecting with your children, and many of them rushing to that scene, as we heard our Bailey Hurley report.
No doubt. And we're told that that shooter was a man dressed in black, armed with that rifle. And from people who were near that area. This, if I can describe here what you're looking at here, there are many side roads that are just off of Diamond Lake Road. If you get off 35W, it's a main.
Like, how do people not understand that this is all just filler shit? Go back to work, go back to life. No, they don't have any new information for you. You're going to find out more about this story later today. You don't need to know about it immediately when it fucking happens.
The hundreds of times walking in.
What? Did you mute yourself?
No, I was about to say something mean about the lady, and I thought better of it.
Don't be nice to the lady.
Yeah, dude, I thought better of it.
That's a trans woman, dude.
Oh.
That's clearly a trans woman.
In those uniforms, a much different day to day. Again, the ATF, FBI, BCA, even DHS, all of these major entities on scene right there. And there's another parent with.
Dude, it really is just fucking filler the entire time. There's a parent. Oh, there's a frog. Oh, there's a tree. Dude, like
the FBI, the ATF, we can get the NCIS, maybe even the CSI.
The NCAA is going to be here soon. There was apparently a D1 recruit that was in there. They want to check on that all day. Like, you guys, I just start hating our culture more and more. as this stuff gets followed. $2 from Random Bacon says, screw the haters, bring back the talking pimple. Oh, man. Approachable says this type of broadcasting started with 9/11. They came and reported the first strike, and while they were still reporting on that second one, it happened as they reported the towers fell. That's just it. One thing happened one time, and now they all sit there and stare at a screen and blab with no information. Approachable says now they never want to step away because they might miss something in the moment. Yeah, God forbid you come back 2 minutes later. And
it's weird. You think maybe we step back and kind of analyze this for a moment and get back to you in a moment.
Yeah,
like you said, the old day of like, well, that's what we have, and now back to what we were talking about before. Like, there you go, that's what we got.
Exactly.
Moving on.
Out for a walk with their dogs today. A stark contrast to what you typically see in that Southwest Minneapolis area. Annunciation Catholic school in their second day of classes. You see right there people walking in that area. There's a student. I recognize those uniforms there, and you just have
We're literally just staring at the uniforms at this point. All right, well, there you go.
They just don't have the balls to make the jokes we have to make, where it's like, oh, there's the student. What unfortunate looking parents he has. I don't even think it's literally just, no.
I just don't understand, like, the incessant need to just disaster porn this shit, and then like people disaster porn watch it, and then they think they're somehow superior. It's just like, you're not.
We're not going to change anything by seeing it.
I know you all just want to find out how many fucking people died, how bloody it was, everything else. I don't know. It's just
everybody's waiting to count the victims on their side and the victimizer on their protagonists.
I think I'm also a little annoyed because my kids are about to start school, and this isn't shit I care to fucking follow right now.
Oh, dude, this stuff terrifies the fuck out of me. My daughter starts school, like, I think next week.
You know, to a lot of people who don't have kids, they're like, oh my God, disaster porn. Oh my God, a terrible story. And to the rest of us, it's like, we got kids, and like, this is our last weekend with them before they start school again. And like, I don't want to think about a fucking school shooting, you know? If that makes me some kind of shitty guy or hack or what, a morning zoo guy, then I guess I am one. I don't give a fuck. Let's go ahead and drop in. Victor did give us the $50 drop. We have it now. Would you like it?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our new $50 drop. There it is. Hold on a second. We're going to get some sound to it.
Why would you?
In just a moment.
Holy shit.
But first, I have to say goodbye to the Olbermann. Give me a second here. $50 drop, advanced audio properties.
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
And
oh my God.
Why would?
There we go. So let's give a proper goodbye to the Olbermann drop, should we?
Yes, sir.
This was our old $50 drop, boys and girls.
They are afraid.
And now we go ahead and we give it its final goodbye. Are you sure you want to remove Olbermann Afraid 1? Yes. There we go. And now let's test out our new $50 drop. Somebody throw in $50 and let's have a fucking fighting chance at not being a failure show for the second time this week. Oh, we got 40 minutes left in the program. We're also 10 memberships on Rumble away from going until 11 today, which will be fun if we can get there. 125 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. First 3.5 hours of this show were fine, wonderful, amazing. The best morning show you could possibly fucking have. You're wrong if you think otherwise. The next 40 minutes will be fully dictated by how much you appreciate this program. And you can only show your appreciation with your dollars. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 125 is the number. Let's go ahead and get some shit done. Here's a badass story that I like a whole bunch. Texas knows how to prioritize. They're now allowing their Dallas police officers to wear cowboy hats. There's something about the police wearing cowboy hats that makes me a lot happier. I mean,
it won't really affect their job. I don't see why they weren't allowed before.
Yeah, but now they get to look more like what's his name? Tombstone. They get to look more like not Wyatt Earp. No. They get to look like the other guy, Doc Holliday.
Okay.
You know, when someone's taking away your constitutional rights and using way too much force without the authority to do so, I like it better when they look like a cowboy. You know, when I'm getting tased in the nutsack and beaten with a billy club, I want them to look like Chuck Norris in Walker, Texas Ranger. Makes me a lot happy.
You see that? Now it's legal.
Yeah. I like it better when I can be oppressed by someone who's being stylish at the same time. By the way,
I was just funning about.
I wasn't. But, somebody just wrote in, they're like, oh, mass shooting in Minnesota. Here comes the gun reforms. Well, here's what it'll be. Here comes both sides with their ideas that they've had for the last 30 years on how we should stop these school shootings. Here's them fighting about it. And then here's them agreeing to do absolutely nothing because they don't want to lose it as a very important issue to emotionally manipulate people with. That's how the Second Amendment works now in this country. You have a mass shooting. You have, oh, my God, we need to take away these rifles. And then, oh, my God, we need to have mental health, better mental health care in the United States.
And we need to arm the teachers.
And we need to arm the teachers. You know, it's amazing that Republicans really care about mental health once you threaten to start taking guns away. They don't really give a shit. They don't really give a shit about mental health. Until it's going to affect the Second Amendment. But then when you go, hey, if someone's had mental health troubles in the past, should people be aware of that before they sell them guns? No, that's violating their HIPAA rights, and that's not okay. All right.
Even crazy people have the right to protect themselves. They see ghosts.
Carlos Cameo with $5. Oh, this is a great line. He writes, and Olbermann gets fired from yet another show. Oh, poor Keith.
He's not wrong, actually.
Poor Keith got canned from the steel toe. Nonswave says, just arm the kids already. It's going to get to the point where there's going to be so much fatigue on this school shooting shit where they are going to go. They are probably going to go, yeah, fuck it, arm the students.
Bulletproof backpacks are already a thing.
Are they really?
Yeah, body armor backpacks.
It's fucking depressing, really.
Yeah.
It's a fucking bummer, man. 120 away from today's goal. Come on. It's my last morning goal of the week. I'm going to get to tomorrow morning. We're going to do Rumble Friday. I'm going to feel much better. We missed by 80 on Monday, limping into the holiday weekend. And when I go, come on, it means I'm not a show anymore. I'm really not. 120 away. Just gather up. I mean, really, technically, we've only made $70 today because Gray Duckling threw in 100.
Yeah.
So
it was a big drop from that.
We can all throw in a little bit to the toe. We got a new $50 drop that everybody loves. So go ahead and throw in some money and let's try to rally up and hit this thing. For being 120 away, I'm still being conservative on the asking because we've got almost about a half hour left. All right, let's get another update on this so we know how little.
Being alerted to this and the families reuniting with their kids, and the school and the city have told us that parents of kids at this school should go to what is described as the reunification zone. And you have to imagine that's part of the emergency plan that the school has. And parents at that school know what that means. And clearly they're reuniting, as you can see.
And some of these images that we're seeing on this tragic morning here, we just saw what are presumably two parents embracing one another. We've seen kids.
You know what I'm realizing? I'm sorry. Again, if I'm a hack and I suck and I'm the fucking worst guy ever, again, I'm just going to go back to it. My show, I got kids that are going to school. As I watch this, I'm like, I don't want to see this shit.
It's not helping anything.
Yeah. I don't want to see this shit. And if you think that somehow makes me bad or makes me a terrible guy, that I have children and they're going to school pretty soon and I don't want to see a fucking depressing school shooter story. Like, I'm already 120 away from the goal, and that puts me in a foul mood. Why do I want to put myself in a worse mood by watching a depressing fucking story about a shooting happening in Minnesota? Like,
you got to go from an upbeat song into a goddamn dead dog dedication.
Like, oh, you're not going to make money if you don't do that. Well, clearly, I guess there's some things I just won't do to knock out the goal, I suppose. So I would like to think that if we had a decent society, me going, I have kids, I don't want to watch fucking terrible news about a school shooting I can't do anything about, that might knock out the goal. But I live where I live. There is good news on school shootings.
What's that?
And it's coming out of Florida. Ron DeSantis has purchased for the state of Florida attack drones that can be used in school shootings.
So now the drones will do the shootings instead?
No. That's a good point. No, they're not drones that will commit school shootings. They're drones that will help stop.
Because for a second there, it sounded like I was like, "Wait, how's this a solution?"
Yeah, no. They're not going to have drones go in and start shooting up schools. You're right. That would be horrifying.
That'd be horrible
and terrible. They're going to have drones go in and help take down school shooters and neutralize the threat.
Okay.
It's going to send a live video feed to the police, show them exactly what's happening, where the suspect is, and even smash through windows with a glass punch to create distress. Ooh. I don't know if making loud, sudden noises with a startled mass murderer with a gun is the best idea. Now, this tactic, like during the SAS's famous hostage rescue at the Iranian embassy in London, can give officers a huge advantage. Currently, an officer's job is to run toward gunfire. Yeah, they always do that, too.
Right?
Especially in Florida. With no support or intel, basically a standoff. Yep, that's your job. That's why we give you a shiny badge and a gun and the right to kill people. They're not alone. They know what the suspect looks like, what they're doing, and we take point around every corner. We usually find the shooter before they do and keep them occupied. Every officer who's seen this has said they want it. Well, yeah, I mean, no shit.
Of course they do. Hey. Guys, we could get you some more new toys. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Hey, we have a drone that helps you keep track of a school shooter, making it easy and less dangerous to take him down. Nah, you know what? We like doing it by feel. You know, we're really old school around here, of course.
Now, is it only for use with school shooters, or can we, use the exact same drone to go after anybody, whether they're armed or not, like, say, even other citizens? Can we still use it on them, too? Can we want to bust into somebody's house? Like, can we just use the drone?
Guys, stand down on the drone. The shooting is at a church and not a school, so we can't use... Oh, wait. Guys, I'm being told there is technically a school inside the church, so the drone is a go. All right. Yeah, I think you can use it in other instances, too. But here's what we know about the news having drones is that the minute anybody gets drones, they just want to overuse the
They overuse them for every stupid thing.
They're going to be stopping shoplifting with drones pretty soon.
They call it RoboProp.
Approachable says, holy shit, I get it. Now we tested attack drones in Ukraine. Now we can put them in our schools.
Great, right?
Only cost us $250 billion. Novocaine with $2 says, so now it's 4 in 24 hours. Oh, boy, we'll get to that. A-Team with $1 says you can buy your kids bulletproof hoodies. Yeah, it's just depressing.
But you can't stop him from carrying Skittles.
Yeah, that's really sad. Oh, we have an update on the shooter.
10 o'clock, and you're watching 5 Eyewitness News and our extended breaking news coverage of this major shooting event in South Minneapolis this morning. A mass shooting incident at Annunciation Catholic Church and the school there, right along Diamond Lake Road, South Minneapolis, off of 35W, just to the west of 35W. We've been watching these live pictures here of the huge emergency response. Minneapolis police, Minnesota State Patrol, they're on scene. You can see a couple of troopers right there in this live look, and our camera getting a little bit closer to this situation.
Yes, we
you can see the
see
crime
it!
tape up across the area right by that lit up squad.
Holy
We
fuck.
also have the governor telling us the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension's involved here, and we want to put a map on the screen to give you a little bit of an idea of the impact of this neighborhood of Minneapolis.
All right, I saw a thing come across my screen that the shooter was dead, but these two are going to fucking blab to no end. Because we got to get those quarter hours filled, because this is not about reporting bad news to people. It's just about getting the fucking quarter hours. Somebody wrote in that the shooter's dead. If he is, fucking good. I hope he burns in hell. But 120 away from today's goal. Guys, wake the fuck up. Wake up. Throw in a couple bucks for the toe. Every time I go, God, I'm so pathetic. I go to my phone. Aaron, there's not going to be an update. For God's sake. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 120 away. Help out if
Let's
you can.
go.
It's I'm moody and testy because it's the last goal of the week and it's a short week and it's like, just fucking come on. Let's just be done with it. This was a good one. So you know how basically the National Guard, the military is being deployed on the streets to stop crime in D.C.?
Yeah.
And it's actually working, which means they're going to do it in other places. So this is another like civil liberty thing that we've lost. And it's not because I don't necessarily think it's because Trump's a terrible guy. I think it's because these cities fucked up so bad and didn't do their responsibility of keeping their citizens safe that it allowed the opportunity for the federal government to come in and seize more power, and they always will. And if the numbers come down, the people in these cities are going to be like, Aaron, we don't really give a fuck about your civil liberties argument. We want our kids to stop being shot in the street. So we don't give a fuck if the National Guard is there or not. We want them here, whether it's right or wrong. So you know things are bad in these liberal cities with high crime rates when Joe fucking Scarborough is the voice of reason on how to stop crime. Liberalism, we found out, can be sexually transmitted through a vagina, as Mika Brzezinski turned Joe Scarborough into a Democrat. This is Joe, though, talking to the mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson.
Yeah.
About
having a little bit of a relapse.
About crime in Chicago. Donate. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $120 in 27 minutes. We can't fail twice in 1 week. There is no doubt that it's on me then.
Also like to get federal funding to help put 5,000 more cops on the street in Chicago. Would that help drive down crime?
Well, look, policing by itself is not the full strategy.
No, I understand that. You've talked about the other things you want, and I said those are good and important programs, but I'm asking also, would 5,000 more police officers on the street in Chicago be helpful to go along with all of those social programs that a lot of cities are engaging in and having success with?
Well, look, here's the best way I can put it, Joe, is that
you know how we talked earlier about how Netanyahu couldn't answer a question yes or no about whether or not Israel owned the United States?
Yeah.
If they're asking you questions about, hey, will this help or will that help or will this help or will that help? If you can't say yes or no, your answer is going to be bullshit.
90s when
and
I was in high
school. I'm starting to worry if you can't say yes or no. Are you literally trying to cause this fucking shitstorm?
Well, that's just it. It's like you've got a president who's bearing down on your fucking city with the National Guard. He wants to bring it in, and all you're doing is showing your incompetence and letting him do it.
We had 3,000 more police officers, and we had 900 people being murdered every single year in Chicago. It's just not policing alone. Of course, we want more detectives.
I know it's not policing alone, but I know it's not policing alone. You've told me everything.
Ew, did you see that?
Yeah. He ignored his question
No, not that. Did you see that Mika just gave her husband like the calm down, sweetheart arm touch?
No, I didn't. I missed that.
Watch this. So Joe's just trying to ask the guy, hey, if you got more fucking boots on the ground, if you got more cops, do you think
it help?
Would that help? And he can't answer the fucking question because he knows the answer is yeah, it would. But he knows that there's a lot of people in his city that are on his side of the political aisle that would chastise him for that.
Just not policing alone.
Watch the touch.
Of course, we want more detectives.
I know it's not policing alone, but I know it's not policing alone. You've told me everything.
Dude, that's like a thing that they've talked about before, like on the ride into work. She said, like, hey, if you ever get too excited, I'm just going to tap you and touch you and let you know, hey, you need to calm the fuck down.
You need to calm the fuck down because you're starting to sound like a reasonable person going, look, you're not answering the question I'm asking, which is, of course, we can do those other things. Will this help?
Else you want. I'm curious, and this does come down to an ideological difference between people. Do you believe that the streets of Chicago would be safer if there were more uniformed police officers on the streets of Chicago?
How many times is that? 3 times now he's asked him?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe the city of Chicago and cities across America would be safer if we actually had, affordable housing. Look,
my God. Now I get why there's people who watch this show and are fans of mine who are like, Aaron, the National Guard thing is fine. I get it. You listen to these fucking guys and it's like, yeah, I guess that's the only thing that's going to make our streets safe.
I'm terrified of where that leads down the road. But yeah, I get why it's happening.
Me too. I think you're absolutely right. I think the Democrats will use it against Republicans in rural areas someday. But guess what? You can thank guys like this who didn't take care of their fucking city and then went, oh, you know what it is? It's affordable housing. Yeah, if only that guy had a house to go to, he wouldn't have beaten someone to death or shot a guy.
That's not the question I asked. My question is, and I just need a yes or a no, do you believe the streets...
Ooh, now she's giving him a look like, ooh, my man's getting all fired up. I'm getting a little moist over here.
She's getting saucy.
Yeah, I'm getting a little, I'm slipping and sliding here, boys. Joe's, sure, those are Harry Potter glasses, but he's looking all right? I like it when he gets fired up. He turns a little shade of red. That gets me.
Of Chicago would be safer if you got all of those other extraordinary programs put back into place, which do have a history of being successful, if that's complemented by having 5,000 more cops on the streets of Chicago.
I don't believe that we should narrow it down to just police officers, Joe, is what I'm saying. That is an antiquated approach. I'm saying we've invested in detectives.
Mr. Mayor, are you hearing what I'm saying? I'm agreeing with you that all of these other social programs are extraordinarily important. I just need a yes or a no, and then this will be the last time I ask. If you get all of
4,
those
is that 4
social programs?
Is that 4 or 5? That might be 5 times he's asking.
That's 5.
That 800 million that New York City does, Los Angeles, other people do with great success. Would an additional 5,000 cops on the streets in Chicago help complement those programs to make Chicago safer?
Look, we are working hard to make sure that our police department is fully supported. I don't believe that just simply putting out an arbitrary number around police officers is the answer. What I'm saying.
So no. So your answer is no.
So your answer is no. More police officers on the street won't help your problem.
I was waiting for Joe to go like full back to Republican and go, look, you stupid gorilla, answer my fucking question. I'm trying. Whoa, Joe, Jesus Christ.
Technically, he could be accessing Democratic routes if you want to be historically accurate.
That's true. That's true. I just like, is it going to work? Yeah, probably. Like
it'll probably help. And that's why the fucking National Guard will, at least in the short term, improve things. Because having more people to lock this shit down would fucking help.
It's also why he can't answer yes. because he's going to get all kinds of shit. Roots, who's from Chicago, says, such a fucking joke. They move them to the burbs, and the burbs go to shit. They put them in nice neighborhoods, and the nice neighborhoods go to shit. They ruin everything they touch. Yeah, I mean, 5,000 new police officers would be a good answer. Yes, it would help. But when you have a mayor, dude, fuck doing it. You have a mayor who can't even say it would help. Imagine how demoralizing that is if you live in Chicago and your mayor's like, I don't think that would help. And meanwhile, you're living in Chicago going, God damn it, I really wish we had more cops and law enforcement.
But if he ran like with the whole like George Floyd thing and cops are an overreach and like crack down on the police, it'd be a really turncoat kind of thing to do, to suddenly be like, you know what, this crime's off the hook. We better prop up the cops.
Joseph with or Anonymous Fake Dono with $5. Thank you very much, Anonymous Fake Dono, for the 5. I don't fucking deserve it. 1:15 away from today's goal. 20 minutes away. Come on, guys. I don't want to be in a bad mood at you. Or not at you, but with you. I don't want to be in a fucking bad mood. And also, you know there's sharks circling around the waters going, it's over. Steel toe's a failure. Blah, 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 blah. So it's not just me getting stressed out. And I know you like that part, and I know it's fun. But, like, last goal for the morning show of the week. Just we fucking killed it today. We crushed it. We did everything you asked us to do. Throw in a few bucks. Let's knock out this goal. It's the shittiest part of my day is that stupid fucking goal. I love doing the show as much as I've loved doing it in the radio days and Twitch days and everything else. Just knock out that stupid fucking goal. And then I don't have to listen to what a fucking piece of shit I am and what a goddamn failure the show is. 1:15 away. You all love the show. Everybody throw in a little bit. Look, when we left radio, we left because the audience said, we will support it. We will do it. I didn't have to leave. I wasn't going to get fired. They were going to make us sign a different deal. But I was like, you know what? The audience has my back. And you get fucking fire every goddamn day. So it doesn't take one of you throwing in 1:15. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of you at any time throughout the day. 5 10. Get it done. Let's call it a win for the toe. 18 minutes left in today. I wonder if
Please and thank you.
I wonder if this guy's going to end up in Israel. No, never mind. He's a priest. A priest from the Madison, Wisconsin area is in custody for allegedly making arrangements to hook up with a teenage girl in Clintonville. Another one of these sting operation deals. So it's not like, thank goodness a girl wasn't in danger, like a real girl wasn't in danger. It was a sting operation, but still, lock these fucking creeps up. Police identified the 37-year-old man in a news release, but they're not naming him because he has not yet been charged. But he was going to travel. He had traveled 140 miles from Madison to Clintonville to engage in sexual activity with a 14-year-old girl. Now,
arrest that guy.
Yeah, fucking pig, fucking monster, terrible guy. However, if I could, it is a mild improvement for the Catholic Church. The reason I say that it's a mild improvement for the Catholic Church is because, yes, they're still pederasts. Yes, they're still perverts. Yes, they're still disgusting human beings who need to be locked up and throw away the key. It was a girl this time. So at least they've knocked the gay part out of it.
Okay.
At least it's, it's still horrible, still terrible. Still the worst thing in the world. I still want this guy bludgeoned when he's arrested. Watch your head, bang, right into the car door. But if we could at least knock out the gay part in 2025, maybe in 2026 they can be of age. And then that way all the priests are doing is breaking their vows.
I feel like hoping for that change by 2026 is a lot. Like, how long did it take to get from there to here? For this last change, I feel like you might want to be like 2036.
I hear you. I understand completely, and I get it. And you're right. I mean, these things are incremental changes for sure.
Baby steps.
However.
Oh, that was the wrong term to use.
Yeah, that's not for the Catholic Church. However, maybe now's the time where we can beat it into these creepy pederast motherfuckers in the Catholic Church that, hey, you've already made this step. Now you just got to go like 5 years older. That's it. You just got to go to different websites, different apps. You can do this. It can be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Hell, 6 or 7 generations from now, you'll be able to look at someone around your own age range and be like, you know what? That's a person I'd like to fornicate with. We'll all be fine.
Yeah, if we can get these priests to just cut it down to one damnable offense per lifetime, just one thing that's going to send your soul to hell forever, that would be good.
Right? Improvement.
Incremental change. That's what we're looking for out of the Catholic Church. Because honestly, to ditch the boy thing, that took longer than it should have.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if you guys could have left all this shit in the Middle Ages, but...
Is it weird that we finally suddenly got this change after the last pope is gone?
Oh, maybe we got an American pope and he's like, yo, could you guys at least get pussy? And then they get pussy and he goes, could you make sure they're graduated from high school, you fucking pigs? I thought I
never mentioned that part. Fuck, I didn't know I had to.
God damn it. What if we let you guys get married? Will you cut the shit? Well, I think so. Rabbi Smoothie gifting 10 memberships. Guess what that means?
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh my God!
Why would you?
Holy shit! Holy shit! And there it is, our $50 drop. Thank you so much. Rabbi Smoothie now getting us 100 gifted memberships from 400, which would be another hour added onto the show. And now $65 away from today's goal. 65 away. Thank you very much. Now to the rest of you, Rabbi Smoothie at this point is becoming a whale, a benefactor at this point. What I'd like, so we've had Rabbi Smoothie and we've had Gray Duckling. Here's what we need. All hands on deck, $65 away. Finish it up, call it another win for the toe. Come on, boys and girls.
Tap it in, baby.
Tap it in. That's all we got to do. Oh, this story makes me happy. I think Pajaro, California got the hint that the National Guard is coming.
Why? And what did California do?
Well, they decided that maybe we should start cleaning up our own backyard, lest, the troops get sent in. I'm going to guarantee you that since this is a California story and it's about cleaning out homeless encampments, that there's going to be at least one part of this story where they try to make you feel really shitty for the people shitting on sidewalks and nodding off on heroin.
Right, it's not their fault.
Right. Good luck. Here we go.
I don't know where everyone's going to go. I don't even have an answer.
Holy Jesus.
Monica.
Not my fucking problem. Yay! Figure it out.
How do we have this happen in our country? She's homeless. She's, she's struggling to survive. I hate to say this. I've never known starving people to look like... I've seen starving people in Gaza. You can count the cells in their marrow. I can't tell that this thing has a bone structure.
You said they're struggling to survive, but no, enough about the bike.
I'm just saying Queen eats, okay?
She does. Queen eats. I wonder if the grocery bill got cut down, if she could pay rent. I think we figured out what the issue is. Stop selling your EBT cards to the local corner store for cigarette money, and maybe we'd be okay.
Every time she took the diving board off the pool, she put her arms up and looked like a flying squirrel, and not in a good way.
She's a sugar glider and a sugar consumer.
Emphasis on sugar.
Tony used to be homeless, living on the Pajaro River levee. She says she came back out to support the people she calls family.
Oh, she was
never mind. So she's just doing very well. She's an advocate for her own success.
She was homeless. She lived near the levee, but she jumped in, and now the levee is dry.
Ha ha.
Them good old girls is eating food with number to die.
as a large-scale encampment sweep got underway Monday morning. Tents being tossed into dumpsters, people packing up their belongings.
The tents and stuff like that, like we purchased those last year for people to have so that they can have some kind of roof over their head and be warm.
Oh, God, I thought that said monkey tone. Hold on. Let me take this.
Hello, Freud. I slipped.
I thought this said her name was Monkey Tone, and I was like, I got to turn this story off right fucking now.
Oh, dear Lord.
There's no way I can do a story with Monkey Tone. By the way, the show gets funnier and more carefree when the goal gets closer. Imagine that. So Monkey Tone is telling us that they bought those tents. I can't think of a worse investment than basically giving homeless people heroin huts to use. We bought them Coleman tents at the local Shields so they could just become somebody else's problem in some other part of the community. This looks like a wilderness trail where people like to go and take walks with their families and
Or used to, yeah.
Or used to, where they could take their dogs and they could have a nice time. And now it's just heroin heaven.
And if you got out of there, you pulled yourself up by your bootstraps and got out of there, what's stopping them?
She picked herself up by her bootstraps and then ate all the back straps. She's, that's Monkey Tone.
You know, and we can't even, they take them. They just bulldoze them.
While the sweep is being pushed by the state, the Pajaro Regional Flood Management Agency, the ones overseeing the cleanup, say it would have had to happen regardless to make sure the levee is safe come rainy season.
Oh, so they had to clear out the homeless people because otherwise it just would have been a bunch of floating junkies come fall.
And they like using the overpass and stuff for a form of cover. Obviously, this area's doing great. Look at all the graffiti. They clearly maintain the place very well.
Right. Well, they need the floods every year to wash away the graffiti, you know?
They're developing their own language slowly.
And bring flooding.
We have to take care of the levee systems. We have to take care of the river channel. That's our day-to-day work and our priority, especially when it starts raining.
Outreach organizations like the Community Action Board have been walking through the levee trying to connect people to housing resources. But the problem, there's a limited number of shelters nearby.
There is unfortunately not a plan or space for all of the roughly 140 to 150 people that are out here on the levee. There is going to be an influx of folks into Watsonville as well as anticipated into Pajaro.
Yeah, answer that one, Monkey Tone.
Now, here's my question. Is that the sole problem? Have any of these people maybe turned down these housing opportunities because you're not allowed to do drugs there?
That's just it. You have to be sober. You're right. Johnny's right. You have to be sober to get into all these places. And a lot of them aren't willing to make that sacrifice. But don't worry. Homelessness isn't a choice. I would love it if Monkey Tone got asked about the flood season and she's like, fuck that, I'll show you it ain't shit. I'll start the flood season now. And she just belly flops into the levee. We're like, oh, it didn't wash them all away. I think we'll be all right here. What is it, Monkey Tone? Monkey Tone.
I can help him survive. Just starts chucking barrels at him.
But one of them's Italian and keeps jumping over them.
Fuck, dude, we found Corey Adam. Oh.
Not doing so hot, buddy. What's wrong? By the way, why does Monkey Tone always look like she's about to cut a wrestling promo in every freeze frame?
I don't know, but it's beautiful.
There's people out here that have dogs. There's people out here that have animals. And I don't know what's going to happen to those animals.
Hopefully they go to a better home or a home, essentially.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're getting top class animal care with homeless people. I'm a cat person. I actually hate this shit because cats will breed out of control and they will have a lot of problems if they're not managed properly. I guarantee you homeless people aren't getting them fixed, neutered, medicated properly, or treated properly.
Yeah, but what about the cats? Oh, you were talking about the cats originally. I'm sorry, because she was talking and you said they're breeding out of control and they don't stop. Okay, you meant the cats.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Sorry.
That camp is riddled with heroin, Dick.
Rather than continuing to pour money into these giant sweeps, the goal is to move to a patrolling system to keep these encampments from springing back up again. Reporting at the Pajaro River Levee, Zoe Hunt, KSBW, Action News 8.
All right, well, that's so they're clearing out the homeless encampments so they don't drown in the flood and make the state look really shitty. because then they'll have to pretend they care. And Monkey Tone is very upset about the whole thing. Random Bacon with $5 says, make it 60 away. Let's get this goal up the total. Get it? Total?
Yep. Thank you very much,
Total.
Random Bacon.
By the way, that puts Random Bacon at, that's 15 from Random Bacon today. So that's going to put old Random, where the fuck did Random Bacon go? I've got it somewhere here. Random Bacon is at 60, which knocks numero uno Josh Denny fan out of the cuck chair.
Oh, no.
Random Bacon at $60. Oh, my good God almighty. Wild Card gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And that, of course, puts us at $60 away for today's goal. Thank you very much for that. Very kind of you. And then over on the PayPal end of things, hold on a minute. Let me stay logged in, hit refresh. We have, and this is totally fake, by the way, Johnny, Walter with $35 says, give this to the duck. Well, first give this to Walter.
Thank you.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
$35 from Walter, and that goes to the duck, so that means Gray Duckling is at $142. Now, if Rabbi Smoothie is deciding that he gives his memberships to Silver Wolf, that would put them in a dead even tie.
Ooh.
For first place in the standings today. So I haven't heard from Rabbi Smoothie if he wants to give that anywhere else. $25 away from today's goal. Guys, we have to go to 11 today because of the $300 or the $300, the 300 memberships. Go ahead and chip in that $25 though, and let's call it a win for the toe. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, split my 50 between No Pen and Silver Wolf. Okay. So Silver Wolf is now at is now at 117, and No Pen is now at 106. I'm giving him the 26. There we go. Thank you guys very much. Just $25 away from perfection for the week and the goal getting knocked out. Thank you guys so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Don't worry if you don't want to do the whole 25. 5 at a time. Always works great, too.
Done.
Johnny, you have to go in a couple of minutes here. I'm going to open up the 9 o'clock hour stories.
Mm-hmm.
But before we do that, you have a show today at
1 p.m. Me and Digger will be live on Just Kidding LLC, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble.
Oh, Digger's going to be back today.
Yeah, she's on every Wednesday. Monday and Wednesdays are her days.
And then Tuesday.
And she does the occasional Friday.
And, you know, again, I agree with the audience when they say you are missing an opportunity by not having a vagina on Taco Tuesday.
I get her on as much as I can.
It's understandable. That's all right. All right. Well, thank you very much for doing Tuesday and Wednesday this week. I'm going to ask you to do. I'm going to ask you to do Tuesday and Wednesday again next week because we're not going to be on Monday. But thank you very much, buddy, and have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
There he goes. There goes Johnny. How about this? Check this out. No OBS issues today. Hey, Macarena. Real Jacks 2 says, Toe Gino is supposed to be on at 11 a.m. You should raid his stream. No, because Gino always says shit that gets me in trouble. So I don't want to, no fucking around with Gino's streams. Just let Gino do his streams. Let him do his thing. Let him do his show the way he'd like to do it. And then we don't have to worry about any cross-contamination, as it were. All right, here's what I've got to do. I'm dancing in my pantsin'. I've got to go pee. I'm going to do that real quick, and then we'll start this extra half hour, which is your reward for getting to 300 gifted memberships on Rumble. So let's fire up the music. Let's hit the last $25 for the goal and call it another win for the toe. I'll be right back. Much better. You know, I don't mean to give numero uno Josh Denny fan any credit. because I don't think he needs it. I think he knows what he does and what he is. But I have to say this. Ever since I watched that Joe Rogan thing from that elephant graveyard, now when I watch any clips of Joe Rogan, I pick up on it very, very quickly. I was watching him with Dave Smith yesterday, and Dave Smith was like, we should really abolish the CIA. We should get rid of the CIA. And I'm like, damn right. That's, you know what? That's perfect. That's exactly what we should do. And then they were talking about in this documentary how Joe Rogan has Mike Baker, a former CIA agent, on his show and all that shit. And Joe Rogan says to Dave Smith, he goes, are you sure you want to get rid of the CIA? Like, what we might need the CIA for, like, gathering intelligence on other things. Can't we, like, scale back the CIA? And I'm like, dude. Like, you really are. Like, I'll try to defend Joe Rogan to people, but it's like when he does shit so obvious, like kiss the CIA's dick and like defend the CIA. Meanwhile, he's got Mike Baker and Lex Fridman on, two guys who I think are total CIA not agents, but what do they call them? Well, Baker was a CIA agent, but asset. He's an asset because there's no reason Lex Fridman should be famous. He has no talent. He has no charisma. He's like a creepy. If there was no CIA involvement with Lex Fridman, he would just be a weird Joe Rogan stan in his basement. Have you ever seen that clip of him singing a song to Joe Rogan? It's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. He wrote a song for Joe Rogan and then performed it for him on his show. And thank God Joe still had the presence of mind to shit all over the kid. Breaking news, according to the Star Tribune, 2 children dead in that shooting today in Minneapolis. And this is, to me, where the media coverage gets sick, is like, we can go on, we can tell the people 2 children dead, 18 wounded, or whatever it is. The shooter is dead or in custody, whatever. And then we don't need to sit there and talk about it for the next 2 or 3 hours. We don't need to sit there and traumatize the fuck out of people. This is already a country that's got an unprocessed trauma problem, and it's leading a lot of our mental fucking behavior. We don't need to, like, everything in our news is just an attack on the American psyche, and it's hard to believe it's not intentional. So I think there's nothing wrong with reporting this story. Terrible mass shooting today in Minneapolis. 2 children were killed. We don't need to hammer away at the 2 children killed thing. We don't need to dwell on 2 children being killed. So on this show, you're going to hear 2 children dead, mass shooting in South Minneapolis. Terrible fucking thing. It's awful. It's really bad. Someone says we're now 99 gifted memberships away from 400. No, we were 10 away from 400 or from 300. Then we got to the 300. We got to the 300. So now we're 100 away from 400. That's all. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys have done great today. You're only $25 off. Let's do it and call it another perfect week for the toe for the morning show. Roots has some complaints. Roots says Johnny tries desperately to flirt with Digger on his show while they outsmoke one another like fucking losers. I don't watch Johnny's show. He said his brain is fried, dude. I think Johnny can get on that ivermectin, though, and I think that'll cut the weed consumption down. Because, yeah, I mean, Johnny does. He smokes weed in the morning, and you can tell by about 8:30, 9 o'clock, it does slow him down. Like, it does slow down his ability to process thoughts, to contribute to the show. Like, I think those first 2 hours, Johnny he's hitting, right? But I think that the weed does, I mean, that's what it does to anybody, is it dulls them. Root says, I smoked like 3 hits off a blunt yesterday, and I still feel retarded today. I can't imagine feeling like this every single day. You sound retarded today, so I don't want you to feel bad. Kidding. Root says, I got no problem with weed, but don't sit there and tell me it's okay to be high 24/7 because it's medicine. That's fucking decent point, I think. I would agree with that point. Camel Toe gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Now we're 99 gifted memberships away from 400 and just $20 away from today's goal. $20 away from a perfect week of morning shows. Thank you very, very much. Did you guys, I really want to show you that Lex Fridman singing a song to Joe Rogan clip if you've never seen it. And maybe you haven't, because I hadn't seen it until very recently. And it's, again, I don't think Lex Fridman is a real guy. I think he's an accent or an asset to the intelligence community. I mean, he gets all these big names on his show. He's fucking terrible at broadcasting. He can't actually he can't ask good questions. He's really he has no journalistic background. There's no reason any of these people should be talking to him. He sucked Elon Musk's dick. He sucked Joe Rogan's dick, and that's how he became famous. There's no way that the intelligence agencies haven't gotten a hold of him and kind of steered him in a particular direction. Where's this song? There's no fucking way defense contractors would be... Really? We can't get Joe Rogan, the Joe Rogan song from Lex Fridman? Now it's making me feel like I saw this in a dream, but I've seen this multiple times. Rogan Fridman song. Yes, Lex Fridman sings to Joe Rogan. I finally got it. All right.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever done.
All right, no, let me pause it because OBS is being a fucking cunt again. We got disconnected once again, and it's gone. Now it's back a little bit, so I'll be pixelated, and it'll be kind of like, yeah. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, we reconnected again. Unbelievable. Oh, and now it's back to 6,000 kbps. Oh, my. Is it going to stay there? Probably fucking not. Everybody throw in $5 or $10 before I have a fucking heart attack. It's such great tech. I updated every fucking driver yesterday. I did everything you can possibly do. Hold on a minute. It's fine. The stream's going to be okay. We'll be all right. No big deal. Sorry, my headphones came unplugged. Me doing the lashing out at TechBit is going to accidentally hang me someday. Oh, my God. 09 Canyon says, well, now this is a scheduled segment for the morning show. No shit, right? Another win for the OBS. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, knock out the 20. Oh, fucking hell. MSO says, I can get that wire for you. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you for granting me a little bit of relief. I don't know what the fuck it could be. I really don't. Eaton Clam says, OBS going down was definitely on the show prep sheet. Oh, of course. I planned it to do that. How does that work? How is it perfect for 4.5 hours? If we wouldn't have hit 300 memberships today and given you the 11 o'clock, if we had not done that, and we would have just ended on the normal time, it would have been fine. It would have been easy peasy Japanesey. MSO says it worked fine while Johnny was here, and it works fine during the evening shows. It's amazing. Now here's what I say. Knock out that 20 before it crashes again. Bigot says, I don't think it's an issue with your PC. Neither do I. I think OBS might be just a shitty free program. All right. Yeah, it seems like it should have happened during the Netanyahu bit. Exactly. They're saying it's fucking Charter. Well, here's the problem. My internet doesn't go out during those times. My internet stays on. It's purely an OBS crash. All right, guys, $20 away from today's goal. I don't understand it. Five at a time. Let's get this thing done. There's Wally World gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. $15 away from today's goal. 98 memberships away from 400. Just $15 left. That means a $20 drop over on Rumble or YouTube takes it home. All right, let's do the Lex Fridman thing. And I'll stop accusing him of being a CIA asset, I promise. This is Lex Fridman singing to Joe Rogan in what might be the creepiest clip on the internet.
This is the stupidest.
If Joe Rogan cared about Lex Fridman one iota, he would go, stop. Don't do this. There's no reason for you to do this right now. I'm going to save you a shitload of ridicule. You're going to look like a dickhead.
Thing I've ever done. So this is a story, okay? In the desert, I met a man with an eagle perching on his hand, and he asked me, son, what can I do for you? Definitely the stupidest. Father, I said,
No, don't say definitely the stupidest. Don't say the stupidest, because stupidest isn't a word. Don't say the stupidest thing you've ever done. You wrote this, you cunt, which means you have to sing it to Joe Rogan when you're in front of him. Because if you don't, it means that you wrote this song, kept it a secret from Joe Rogan, which means while you were alone in a room somewhere, you wrote a love song to another man. Now you're in front of him, you have to sing it to him.
Looking for the meaning I should be living for. He put a finger to my lips, said, shh, let the old man speak.
He wants Joe Rogan to put a finger on his lips and go, shh. Lex Fridman and Jordan Peterson should get gay married.
They call me Brian Callahan. In this cruel world, there is a man you should listen to as you journey on through life. His name is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Shoulders for days and a really wide back.
Are you as a man, and I know we live in a civilized time now, but like, are you as a man mandated to kill somebody who does something like this? Like just an honor kill. You know, in Islam, they have honor killings. Like if you bring dishonor to your family, they have to like cancel it out by killing you, and it's seen as an honorable thing. Maybe there is more to Islam than we thought, and we should maybe be adopting some things.
Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, barrel of snakes for a back.
Dude, it's guys putting fingers to your lips. It's you commenting on the muscular condition of another man's back. It's just, again, you don't get famous if you're this freak, this autistic freak, unless you had help. Plus, apparently this Lex Fridman has lied about like being at Harvard or MIT or something. He's also lied about like being an AI reporter for Tesla. Like apparently he just wrote a cocksucking article to Elon Musk about Tesla and how amazing it was. And he's like, official Tesla researcher and AI expert. He's none of those things.
He mounted his horse and he looked to the sky and he rode to the sunset with a tear in his eye.
So bad.
And the legend goes, the old man rides on, singing the words to this terrible song. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, shoulders for days and a really wide back. I already regret this. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, a barrel of snakes for a back.
You fucked up. You should have never done that
song. You fucked up. You should have never done that song. Good. At least Joe's aware. But you shouldn't laugh. Like that man then has the capacity to get angry with you someday and kill you. For sure. For sure he has that ability. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says Lex's song is no different than the letter Nick wrote for you, you pugilist. Did you kill him? Psychologically, yes. But no, not physically. $15 away from today's goal. Guys, hammer it out. Call it a win for the toe. Now Greg Edwards, who I know despises the toe, has been gifted a membership. That means he's been caught lurking. That's what I love about gifted memberships on Rumble and YouTube, guys. It definitely IDs the lurkers who are big steel toe fans and can't help but watch. And then when they get caught, it's always these different copes of like, no, I only watch it because I hate it so much. You're a fan, bitch. You got to see what's coming up next on the show. You got to admit this. Greg Edwards, gay for the toe and really likes the show. All right, $15 away from today's goal. Finish it up. Oh, keep gifting those memberships, and let's see if we can bring out a few more lurkers. We embarrassed Greg, and he's coping in the chat now. That's unfortunate. This might be a new record. Apparently, we already have a CNN analyst fucking up rifles and semi-automatic rifles during the latest school shooting, which happened like an hour ago. CNN has already put some stupid asshole on who's fucked up what semi-automatic rifles do. Ladies and gentlemen, CNN doing their best. You throwing in 5 or 10, $15 away from celebration time and the final morning goal of the week being knocked out.
It seemed like a rifle, he said, a semi-automatic rifle, and it went on for several minutes.
Right, and look, that's not uncommon as well. These things can shoot dozens of bullets, in just one trigger pull, right?
Every goddamn time, which means that I don't even think the people saying it believe it. I think the people saying it know that they're spreading bullshit anti-gun propaganda because they've been doing this for years. And every time they do it, we go, no, that's not the case. Semi-automatic means one trigger pull. The next round's already racked, ready to go. One trigger pull. The next round's racked. That's what semi-automatic means. Fully automatic is where you pull the trigger and you got to hold that son of a bitch down because she's going to go crazy. So you get these guys go on TV and it's amazing that if I go, hey, I've got some questions about the 2020 election, they'll go, wow, that's wildly irresponsible speculation. How could you do that? But if you go on TV and scare the shit out of people by going, oh yeah, these school shooters hold down the trigger and the bullets just fly everywhere. That's not irresponsible reporting. That's not unnecessarily scaring the shit out of people. That's just journalism.
It seemed like a rifle, he said, a semi-automatic rifle, and it went on for several minutes.
Right, and look, that's not uncommon as well. These things can shoot dozens of bullets, in just one trigger pull, right? And so what happens in this case is sometimes they have enough time to reload. It's one of the most horrific things for students to be.
It's bad enough, dude. 2 kids are dead. It's a tragedy. It's awful that some fucking lunatic went in here and did this. It's already bad enough. You don't have to make it worse by being a lying fucking asshole. Although, good point by Ronald Everode. He says, well, to be fair, at least he wasn't jerking off in a Zoom meeting like the other CNN guy. That's true. That would be Jeffrey Toobin who did that. All right, guys, come on. I need you. We're right there. We're knocking on the door. $15 away. Get that last 15 knocked out. Come on, come on, come on. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Once we get down to 15, I kind of hope that this part is over and I can be a dignified show host, but that is not true. It looks like begging for my supper in the extra half hour that we're giving today. Get that last 15. That's what's stopping this from being a perfect week of morning shows for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. Get it done. 5 at a time. 3 of you. Let's go. Now, out the door. Salt Dumpster says Minnesota is cooked. Walls is a gay F word and simps for Somalis. Yeah, and look, they're going to try. I mean, the legislature is not in session right now, but you can bet that in the next session there's going to be talk about, oh, yeah, we got to have common sense gun reform. We got to have common sense. You know, if you reject the gun reform that we want to have, I mean, what issue do you have with common sense? I don't understand it. It's just gun reform for people that want to keep our children. That's the other one. Don't you want to keep our children safe? Meanwhile, if you propose a different idea and it doesn't have to do with limiting the kind of guns people can get, then all of a sudden you don't care about dead kids. And once we analyze the person who did this and we learn the facts about what happened, we find out that if you would have had these laws on the books, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because this guy broke 15 laws to get the shooting done. But it's just let's have the fight. Let's have the issue. It's kind of like prescription drugs and healthcare and all of that stuff. We don't want to find a solution because then we lose the issue. Root says fully semi-automatic is my favorite term used by CNN. I mean, they're not wrong. It is a fully semi-automatic weapon. It's just that's a really stupid fucking thing to say. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I love that most people have never fired an automatic weapon. As someone that's fired multiple, it's not a big deal. I fired an automatic weapon before, and really the only thing is it'll take off on you. If you don't really bear down on that son of a bitch, it'll go up on you big time. So it's not that bad. It's fine. Like you can kill a shitload of people with just a semi-automatic weapon. And by the way, unless you're going to load each individual round yourself, whether you're doing a muzzle loader or a bolt action, they're all semi-automatic. Pistols are semi-automatic. They want to get this idea in your head that the semi-automatic is like a... Oh, it's fucking terrible. Really is garbage. Thank you, Wally World, for another gifted membership. 97 away from 400. Guys, $10 away from today's goal. Get in there and finish it up. $10. 5 minutes left. Let's fucking do this thing. Yankee says, why Minnesota, though? How did this place turn into such a complete disaster, other than all the dumb liberals? 20 years ago, it was pretty cool here. Well, you got more dumb liberals, and those dumb liberals then immigrated a shitload of more people. They bought and paid for those people and made them dumb liberals. And then the problem is, you can move in a bunch of Hmong immigrants and you can move in a bunch of Somali immigrants, and that might be great for your vote total. But as those people do not assimilate into our culture and create friction, it slows everybody else down. Everybody else slows down. And then when you stick all of those populations in rural areas that have never had to deal with these differences before, it creates more friction, almost like it's intentional. So what happened to Minnesota is very, very simple. You had people who were brought here, who weren't ready to be here, who have consumed more resources and created a kind of a stagnant problem in many communities because we have to wait for them to catch up. There were too many Republican governors. That's my answer. There were too many Republican governors, and we just had to change that in this state. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes left, and we're $10 away from today's goal. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Timothy with $1. He doesn't want the toe to hit the goal. Wally World with $2. He says memberships are only $4.99 on rumble.com. If you buy them off the browser, they're not as expensive. There you go. $8 away from today's goal. Knock it out and call it another win for the toe. We're only eight away from a perfect short week. Go get it, guys. Couple of memberships, $10 drop, whatever it is. Hit it, crush it, kill it. Let's call it a win for the toe. MSO is already declaring victory. He's got 3 minutes before he can officially declare it. Guys, $8. Knock it out. Do it. Okay, officially the gunman is dead. 2 students are dead in Minneapolis. I want to play this clip before we're done. This is a Republican congressman who took an AIPAC trip to Israel, and his town hall, the people at his town hall gave him lots of shit for that. MSO says, you do realize the goal should have been met a half hour ago. Yes, I know. Believe me. I see today as a complete and total and just knock this fucking thing out. Oh, we're back. The begging blew up Streamlabs. Oh my God. $3 away from today's goal. Knock it out. One more. $3 away. And we can call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs is back. 1 minute left. $3 away. Hit it. Crush it. Butt fuck it. Let's go. OBS doesn't want us to hit the goal. Netanyahu doesn't want us to hit the goal. So let's do it, guys. Get us a win. Approachable says, LOL, that's never good when OBS has better comedic timing than the host. Yes, but here's the problem. If it's that funny, if it's that amazing, throw us a couple of bucks and let's knock this thing out. That was very funny. $3 away. And we're going to take an L. We're going to take an L. Come on, guys. Scooby Jooby Jew, thank you for the gifted membership. Wally World with another gifted membership. And we did it. Another win for the toe. If you're a hater, suck my fucking dick. We beat you again. Steel Toe is the greatest show out there. Eat my fucking ass, baby.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
And now we're going to go. It's a loss for MSO. Wally World says, suffer chat. Suffer indeed. See you later, guys. Evening show tonight. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol?